Happy Friday, happy Friday, happy Friday. We made it to another end of the week, a happy Friday. You know what I'm saying? I hope everybody's got good plans and everything like that. Let me turn my mic up just a little bit. There we go. I know y'all got good plans going on for the weekend. I hope everybody stays safe and everything. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody. Here we go. Let's get it. Yeah. My OG. Shout out to everybody.
You living a lie. You living to die. This the difference between me and you. I say what the fuck I want to. You do what the people want you to do, or what you think they want you to do, or what they want you to say, or feel how they want you to feel, or be they definition of real. When they ain't real they self, open up and reveal they self to tell the truth.
Don't worry about him, Sister Bethy. Hey, he over there back. Take that whipping. Whip his ass back.
Try to steal their wealth. And if you don't fuck with them at all, they gon' try to set you up like this to get wet up and let somebody steal your health. And you got to shoot them before you let the judge judge them or the prosecutor prosecute them. Cause they'll take from another nigga before they give another nigga any. Go to jail and let the white man prostitute. That's why them dumb OGs on the block recruit them. Cause them young niggas dumb, so they flock with losers. 30 niggas, one lick, who rock they choose. He lost his money on dice, got for snooze. Same nigga double back, he got shot for losing. Can't nobody make the money, the cops cruise. Finna go and get ate up.
Uh-oh. It's the GOAT. Gold in here early. Grand Rising, my brother. Happy Friday. Monopole Joe, I see you. Sister Bethy's all in here. Yeah.
That's right. A movie, and it's not a shit. 1,000 rappers died. Think about the street niggas, 10 multiplied. Murder, 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 murder. Fun. Did it broad daylight, disregard the sun. And don't nobody want no money, they just want a nigga soul. That's why everybody running around clutching on the pole. Look him dead in his eye, cause it ain't what it seem. And I frown at the angels and smile at the demons. And bitches eat semen and claim that they creaming. And everybody high with low self-esteem.
That's right.
Eyes wide shut, but they sleep and they dreaming. They're telling on themselves, but as long as it's streaming. And why keeps you selling and everybody leaving? Man, the beast got a mark cause his name ain't Neiman. Yeah, tag teaming, yeah, blaspheming, yeah, vaccine-ing, yeah. Sold some water to the devil, he drunk it, I had his ass steaming, yeah. Read between the lines. Cause we living to die, living to die, we living to die. We living to die.
Yeah, man, I was just over at Rude Words, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Rude Word, man. Shout out to Sister Bethy. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, man, you guys all right over here. We all right in this bitch, Let's raise the energy. Let's go a little. Let's get silly with my nephew Munchie. Hey, ooh, nah. Early, raise the energy. Everybody get in your exercise pose. You know what I'm saying? Get ready to do it. Now dance.
No, hell no, we ain't cool, I'm acting brand new. Yeah. Cut them niggas out my circle, they not in my loop. I just might shoot to the loop, I be on the move. Yeah,
I'm a nigga with an attitude.
You can get smacked in your face tattoos. Mad cause your bitch eating
nuts like cashews.
Yeah, you don't know me like you say you do. Still knock a nigga out at 192. I be all about them great lace. Bad bitch say she graduate from Kent State. Hood niggas still posting the checks. We on now, I don't care about who next. Sorry say she live her best life. Yeah, we hopping on and off of first class flights. Ooh, do it big, great white. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. And niggas still here
by the grace of God.
I done went through hell trying to live. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Oh nah nah. Yeah. Yeah yeah yeah. Oh nah nah nah. Nah 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 nah. Oh nah nah nah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I be shaking how I wanna move. I do. Give me the ball in the clutch. We not gonna lose. See the hate in your face when I look at you. Probably hating cause you miserable. Yeah. Every time I wake, boy, I thank God. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. I've been smoking so much, I'm stone faced. Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I done been through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins. I was on a binge, I was going nuts. Yeah, oh nah nah. I'm with a bad little mama, got that ill nana. She come over to my crib in her pajamas. I'm giving out smoke, come get these sweet bananas. Where I'm from, you can dog with a bandana. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. A nigga still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit
Popcorn the list. I see you, sis.
Yeah, oh nah nah. Oh nah nah, oh nah nah, yeah, yeah yeah yeah. Oh nah nah nah, nah 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 nah. Oh nah nah nah, yeah, yeah yeah yeah. I was down on my luck, I had fell off. Had to get it out the mud, now I'm well off. Yeah, bitch, I got bar money. You might not want me, but your best friend is fond of me. Yeah. Oh nah nah nah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I be in and out your city, I cross state lines. Got that thunder on me, bitch, don't try to take mine. And every time I eat, boy, I say grace. A nigga still here by the grace of God. I done went through hell trying to win. Probably go to hell, commit too many sins.
Hey,
Yeah.
oh nah nah nah. Hey,
Oh nah nah.
nah nah.
Oh nah nah.
Oh nah nah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh nah nah nah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh nah nah nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey man, don't front. These ain't that man. Hey man, I ain't getting no copyrights for this shit. Why? Cause it's my shit, man. Yeah. Me and my nephews, my family, we get down. Everybody, Mocam Music Multimedia, we get busy. And in this particular time, we get busy for you. That's right, cause we love y'all. Shout out to the GOAT, man. You know I got you, my nigga. I got you, my nigga. Blended Healing, I see you, God.
Yeah, better ask about me, I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. I ain't shot a nigga since like 03.
That's right.
Niggas tryna turn me to the old me. Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my pro wings. Central side my jersey, that's the home team. And all them niggas gon' eat, they keep their nose clean. I just cracked the seal on that codeine. I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 25 in my Chibo jeans. I guess that's just to send me, it's not on me. Them niggas trippin', they gotta control it. Cause soon as I get it, I lock it and load it. I'm watching these niggas, they not even knowing that my heart is frozen, it's not even snowing. Yeah, I think I fell in love with a form. Yeah. Them niggas hating, I know they can see me. I look like I got me a personal genie. I was just broke, but now I'm on TV. I made it look easy, nobody believe me. Now when they see me, they know be bleeding. Bitch, I'm eating, we'll never be even. Big ass shop, ain't never gonna need it. It might be true, but I'm never gonna leave it. Yeah. Ask about me, I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. I ain't shot a nigga since like 03. But niggas wanna turn me to the old me. Hey.
Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends.
I was cooking work up in my pro wings. Central side my jersey, that's the home team. And all them niggas gon' eat, they keep their nose clean.
Fuck them niggas.
I just cracked the seal on that codeine.
Roll me up, nigga.
I ain't about to quit this shit by no means. I used to stuff like 20,000 in my Jabot jeans. I guess that shit just send me, it's not on me. Shit like, nigga, you broke, don't roll them dice. Nigga, you must don't want your life. All my niggas don't want them stripes. All my guns got optic sights. I'm holding this chop and it's not for lights. And if he bark them high ones,
right.
That might make for an awful night,
Nickel. That's right.
I know that's right.
That's correct.
Nigga, these bullets ain't got no type. Yeah.
They blind, nigga.
Shoot through shit like a juju beat. Boom, boom, boom. Big ass heat. One man down, ain't lose no sleep, nigga. I know that's right. Nigga, these bullets ain't got no type, nigga. Hey, somebody get backspin on the fall. Tell him I got these niggas.
They better ask about me, I'm a cold piece. I might start a war for my OG. I ain't shot a nigga since like 03. The niggas tryna turn me to the old me. Bunch of guns, bunch of dope fiends. I was cooking work up in my pole wings.
Shy Apples. Chief Serpentine, the Snake God. Aboriginal Strikes Back. My God.
Shut your side.
Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see what we got going on. Yeah, this is a nice Friday morning. Listening to the soothing sounds of my brother Kua on the sax. You know what I'm saying? Let's cleanse our musical palate, our ears, our palate. You know what I'm talking about? And reflect a little bit. If you notice, when I recorded this, I didn't want to do nothing special. I just wanted to be perfect in its imperfections. So, it's all one take. Ali, I see you, my guy. All right, here we go. Shout out to the ladies, man. Mississippi, Ism, Amerigal, you know what I'm saying? Mama Chief, everybody, Popcorn and List.
Just to express the way I'm hurting inside. I'm wondering why no one stays around long enough to love me for me in this life. I seen my ex the other day, the one who...
Hey, man, rest in peace to the universal, rest in peace to all the elders and the ancestors, you know what I'm saying? May the universal God and the ancestors continue to guide as well, man. Rest in peace to your father, Ali.
Used to beat me, seems like he's doing better than I. Don't get how the ones who broke my heart get to have a better life. I know it's not jealousy, nor is it envy. Just wondering if you have a soulmate for me. You know that I am strong, can make it on my own. But let's be real, nobody wants to die alone. Lord, you are my king, my first and everything. Some days I just wish I had a wedding ring. You said one day soon that I would have a groom. Not trying to rush
Go
you,
ahead. Send that text.
so I'll wait on you. So I'll wait on you. And I know. Dear Lord, I'm writing you again. So many months have passed and I'm still suffering. I'm raising these kids on my own, living in my mama's house and asking you how long. You said that if I obey and I come home to you, then I see a brighter day. Seems like the more I pray, then little by little I start losing all my faith. Not trying to complain, just trying to stay sane. Some nights I feel you are so far away. Just need to see a sign to know that it's alright. Until my breakthrough will shine this light. I don't want to lose all my faith in you. So Lord, please tell me, what am I supposed to do? And why am I the one you decided to choose? And if that is still so, then I need a reminder touch from you. I hope you hear me when I say that I need you. Not a minute, not a second. Right now I'm begging you to please fill me with the joy that I once had inside. I want to feel the way I first felt when you entered my life. I don't want to lose all my faith in you. So Lord, please tell me, what am I supposed to do? And why am I the one you decided to choose? And if that is still so, then I need a reminder touch from you. A reminder touch from you. A reminder touch from you.
Hey man, shout out to all the ladies out there, man. You know what I'm saying? They go through a lot, man. You know what I'm saying? My masculinity, my toxic masculinity didn't let me see that before, man. But I'm sensitive to the plight of our ladies, man. And you know what I'm saying? Hey, I apologize, you know what I'm saying, to those who are affected by toxicity in the past. I'm a recovering motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm a recovering, I promise. You got an extra word you can say to me before I cuss your motherfucking ass out. How's that? I'm growing. I'm growing.
The graveyard is filled with music I've never heard. The cemetery is filled with paintings.
Hey man, this is my song. Die Empty. This shit ain't even mixed. I can't even help it though.
The graveyard is filled with great, powerful women who died as prostitutes.
Got you one, Kurt.
The cemetery is filled with...
Hold up. We're gonna bring it back. Hey, that's the purpose in life, man. If you ain't trying to die empty, then you tripping. Yo, Jerry Springer left all his money, shocked the world. Why? Because he left it to his illegitimate so-called black children. Hey, man, shout out to Jerry Springer for keeping it motherfucking real with his people. For real. The motherfucker said, hey, man, shit, I can't take it with me, so I might as well motherfucking give it to my people, right? You know what I'm saying? Shit, he gonna die empty anyway, right? Yeah. You can't take it with you, your talents, your skills, so leave it here on earth so it can foster new ideas, build upon that. So anyway, this is Die Empty.
Buried in the cemetery are books that were never written.
Books that were never
The
written.
graveyard is filled with music you've never heard.
Music
The
you never
cemetery
heard.
is filled with paintings no one has ever seen. The graveyard is filled with poetry never read. The graveyard is filled with great, powerful women who died as prostitutes.
Got you one,
The cemetery is filled with awesome men.
A Duke.
Alcoholics and drug addicts. It's a rich place.
I can hear my elders as they're talking to me. I can feel that they walking with me. Goosebumps, so I'm knowing that I'm being touched. Holly's name for us all over. Words echo like a reverb all up in my flesh. Vibrations getting thicker. And they giving it away to me free of charge. All I gotta do is listen. Small task for a giant feat. I can feel it's something greater for me. If I can take this time I invest in this corner, maybe I can receive what's been waiting for me. There's no way I can let you start. Give you a piece of me over these beats we'll eat. Take a seat at my table, I mean, if each one teach one together we can feast. Too busy being stitchy, so we ate. That illusion in your belly is so defeating. So holding on to what you can't die with. Got you cheating on the breathing. Holding on to those you can't rise with. Euphoria fleeting. With no sacrifice, breeds no success. Better comprehend me, meaning trying to find some purpose. Give you something you can work toward. You been giving me everything that I need. Got a vision I can earn for, and it's worth more. Words like niggas really love dying. Trying to figure out who planted that seed. I'm inviting you to walk on this path with me. I'm imploring you to die empty.
The cemetery is filled with businesses that never open.
You to die empty.
The graveyard is filled with
I'm imploring you to die empty.
awesome companies that never got started. The cemetery is filled with inventions.
Not empty.
I came here because of the cemetery. Because I knew that sitting in your house, right there where you are, and sitting in this studio, are people who
May the universal God and ancestors continue to guide us well, just like this second verse.
I can see your place in the world, I can feel it in my soul. You have something you can offer me. I'm ready to receive. I'll admit in the past it was somewhat odd for me. I suffer from gluttony. I'm ill mentally, trying to figure what you want from me. Now I know it's my all that you want, not a piece of me, but every inch of me. Make the world remember your name. Let us drink from your legacy. Let me walk in your footsteps, blaze a trail. You can open up a door for me. Not just pray for me, pave a way for me. I'm open to your ideas. Be courageous with me, walk in danger with me.
Who is it?
Feel my grandmother's breath on my neck. I just wanted to be proud of my efforts. Giving everything that I got. Wear it on my sleeve, my endorse, not a question. Your greatness isn't either. Your genius isn't either. I know you have something you can share. I'm asking you to trust me. I'm telling you I need it. Pay attention to the wind that's blowing through the trees. Ancestors say they're happy with us.
That's right.
They're committing our commitments, encouraging our progress. They always been walking with us.
That's right.
We gotta pay it forward. The universe is bartering with us. Communicate with me. I'm inviting you to walk with me. I implore you to die empty.
I want you to rob the cemetery. I want you to die empty.
If you died now, the cemetery will open. I want you to die with nothing else left to do. I want you to die because you poured out all of your dreams, ideas, visions, books, music, inventions, publications, that you died empty. That's the goal of life. Die empty. As a matter of fact, one of the greatest things I've ever heard about dying.
Cemetery to die empty.
I think it's a beautiful statement of dying. It says, "It is finished." Three words. The guy who said I was only 33 years old. My goal in life is to have everybody die empty.
Die empty, folks. Here we go. Shout out to Dre Cobbs, man. You already know what time it is.
Who they think they better than? Ain't no comparison to the so-called black or African American. You can drop the African, keep the American. When we say Aborigine, it make they world in. I'm going in the same dirt my ancestors buried in. I come from a god and a goddess, so what that make me? Not even Basquiat can trace me. Not even Van Gogh can paint me. The MC in me is the God MC equals the God in me. I'm focused in, let my mind be free. You too blind to see. The Jews I give is real. It's been real. These ain't shots, they missiles. All you gonna hear is the whistle. Lyrically, this an execution. My verses start revolutions from my people seeking restitution. Since the beginning, fuck evolution. Or maybe my reality is all a dream. I put it together like I was sowing seams. So it seems this is that audio dopamine. Go against the machine. We put you where nobody can hear you scream. And sing you to meet your Elohim. My nigga, this is savage mode. It's something that you can't decode. It started with a spark and I'ma let it explode. I was given the cheat codes that'll let me dump and reload and go through them waves like a fucking torpedo. You dealt the cards of life. I just cut them diamonds with the ace of spades. Y'all scatter like roaches when they facing raid, or vampires when they facing blade. I'm trying to get next to Shireen like I'm kidding play. You still stuck.
One, I see you, God.
You still stuck in that mental cage while I'm making.
Oh, I see your original intellect. Miss Kelly Green.
When I'm coming on stage, and when I'm done, they gonna be cheering my name. Drake Cobbs and nah.
Drake Cobbs.
My day job, I spit bars. I really rap on my day off. That's real shit. Just give you some tools you can build with. Aim high, even if you still miss. Just keep going. It's a climb to the top, and I'ma keep flowing down Lake Shore. I'm Chicagoan. Yeah,
that's right. Drake Cobbs, baby.
You niggas is playing checkers, we playing chess, and nigga, this is checkmate. Drake be the big dog, and you just a little bait. You out of Africa, and we ain't got the same traits. I'm a God being, and we ain't got the same fate. My granny died February 18th, and I was born on the same date. The chosen one, the ancestors' chosen son. They gave me the golden gun. One shot, that's a hole in one. From the pyramid of the sun, the poverty point. I don't think you niggas is getting the point. We still here. Who said they made the Aboriginals disappear? Your information's lagging in the rear. All you do is teach fear. We copper colored with woolly hair. Am I speaking clear? So fuck the nonsense. When I rap, I touch your consciousness. From within is where you get your self-confidence. Let's bring it back to dominance. Ain't no confining us.
Gonna bring the wild Indian out of us.
Yeah. Yeah. We still here.
Let me find me a good beat. Nah, we don't want to play that one. I don't want to play that. Let me play one for my mind now. Yeah. Yeah, this is a good one. I ain't heard this beat in a long ass time. Let's let this slide. Let's let it slap. This be retarded. Alright, man, let's get into my monologue. Man, I tell you what, man. Hey, man, if y'all did not know, I'm going to tell you right now. If y'all did not know, I'm going to tell y'all right now. Hey, shout out to Original Intellect. That's my nigga, man. That's the elder, man. Shout out to the elder, man. For real. Give him his proper due. You know what I'm saying? We always up in there supporting the Kutty, man. I sure do appreciate you, my brother. That's a fact. One, two, I appreciate y'all. Sister Betty, I appreciate y'all. Duke, Kelly Green, all of y'all. Man, we up against it, man. For real. We are up against it, man. God damn. We are up against it, man. The way it is in this motherfucker, man. I mean, yo, we are up against it, man. We can't trust each other, man. It's kind of crazy, man. Man, we can't. Look, let me put it like this. Let me turn this down a little bit. when I come in this community, right, checking people out, meeting people and stuff, I seen certain people had like, reservations, even towards myself, didn't even know who I was. Feel what I'm saying? And me, I didn't take offense, motherfucker, was have reservations about you. I don't get offended by that. But you look, me, I looked at I looked at it like, oh shit, okay, this person has what I would consider skepticism when it comes to me coming in and don't know me. Now I looked at it like, oh, it ain't because of me per se. It's because of what the fuck I'm walking into. Maybe that skepticism is healthy than a motherfucker. Maybe the skepticism being applied to me, that person that is not known by motherfuckers, but maybe that skepticism is a healthy course of action when dealing with these particular people. And that right there, because see, I was like, yeah, okay, that person kind of, reserved and things like that. And I've seen a couple other people like that, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh shit, okay, now let me think. This community, what is it that's making these people be like that? You know what I'm talking about? So it's like, yo, I'm not mad at you, you know what I'm saying, or anything like that. You don't know me. You're supposed to be on your guard. Or even what I'd even say, yes, you're supposed to be prejudiced towards new people, right? So I'm not tripping. You're supposed to prejudge each and everybody that comes and walks into your life. So I'm not mad at that. The biggest thing is I was like, oh shit, that skepticism, yo, what make it where that these people have that type of skepticism? And I started looking around. I was like, oh shit, it's the illusion of trust and camaraderie. Man, I didn't know how true I was being when I said, yo, motherfuckers is like the spy versus spy. You know what I'm talking about? Let me go grab that picture, man. I'm gonna go grab it because that shit is motherfucking. Let me get that right now. Let me get that right now. Because that's something that needs to be done. I need to have that. That's some real shit. Nah, that ain't the one I need. I need the one where they chilling with the knives in the back. I'm about to get the right one. But, I mean, I didn't really realize that, nigga, it was a serious situation. You know what I'm saying? Cats, and that's the fake out right there. Motherfuckers, man. Yo, man, look. A community is a community is a group of people that communicate within the love of unity, right? Nah, don't be like that. Because if it was like that, then you wouldn't see motherfuckers, hold on, let me see. There we go. If it was like that, you wouldn't see motherfuckers leaving a panel to go on to start a show just to give whatever they wanted to say off. That lets you know that they're not able to really be able to say what they say with, what I'm saying, want to say with, with respect and consideration. And that'd be a problem too. But man, what happens after that is crazy. And I guess that's the benefit of everybody. Everybody gets to reap the benefit of years of, distrust and things like that. Where is the fucking, I'm looking for, there it is. This is it right here. I want that one, but it got the damn. Yeah, let me find that joint real quick. Let me turn this shit down too. I think this might be a little too loud. Yeah. Because this is a staple right here. This is going to be a staple. I got to have it. Oh, shit. Here it is. Oh, shit. This is the one. I'm telling you. All right, this is a little longer monologue, but we'll get into everything else. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Root Words too. Like I said, I was over his channel. It popped up in my shit, and I want to stop by there and check that brother out, man. That brother in there doing his thing as usual. Shout out to Root. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. I really like Root. I like Root. You know what I'm saying? I like Root for real. I like Root. I like Root. I like Bobby. I like brothers that's gonna just kind of shake things up, not gonna let everything just be settled. Cause once you settle, that means you're comfortable, and that's a problem in this day and age. If you ask me, comfort and convenience has been our motherfucking enemy up to this point, man. I'm telling you. Comfort and convenience got everybody booty in the air, and that's real. So shout out to the agitators. I call them agitators, you know what I'm saying? Because we need an agitator. Straight up. Your washing machine, clothes don't get clean without that middle thing moving it around, shaking and shaking and shaking. Motherfucker, that's called the agitator. You want some clean clothes? Use the agitator. You want shit to stay dirty and shit? Then take the agitator out. Nah, I'd rather have a lot of agitators. So shit come out in the motherfucking rinse, man. Straight up. But yeah, where my shit at? Yeah, let me put this on here because this has got to be a staple on here for real. Because this is what we deal with. And if you ain't knowing, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to have to break this to you, baby. But this is what it is, y'all. Nigga. Man. Damn. Here's what hey, I'm sorry it took so long in the middle of my monologue. You know, I'll be winging, I freestyle when I do my monologue. I know exactly what I feel. I know what exactly, the things that are bothering me at the moment, but how I go into it and things that develop, I don't be knowing. So I'll be having to go off the cuff. Hopefully y'all can appreciate that. But you know what I'm saying? This right here is perfect representation of exactly what the hell we dealing with. That's a fact. That's a fact. Take a second and look at that. Take a second and look at that. Why is Kutty saying that? Why is Kutty saying that? Why am I even saying that? For real, for real. What is this? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The shake of peace while a motherfucker got a knife to your throat. The handshake of peace while a nigga got a motherfucking 357 Magnum to your dome. You know what I'm saying? This is symbolic to what I see happening in this community. Whether it be young, old, whether it be male, whether it be female, it's a collective of people who have knives and guns hidden while they shaking hands in agreement on something that they know they ain't really gonna even fulfill all the way. Rocking people to sleep. Look, man, that's just real talk, man. This is what I see. And I gotta be real. Niggas be always, niggas look for a way to get at the next person. And it's just like, man, it's kind of crazy, man. It's kind of crazy for real. So the healthy skepticism that I was experiencing when coming in is due to years of niggas living like this. See, they used to dealing with the knives and the 357, right? That's used to. They don't know if a nigga coming in with the motherfucking bazooka or something. You know what I'm saying? They like, who is this new nigga and what weapon he gonna have aimed at me? This is how I see it. This is a pictorial metaphor of the conclusion I come to when dealing with brothers and sisters behind the scenes. Man, niggas got guns and knives out at each other's heads and necks. And it's crazy. It's crazy. So, just looking at this picture, I'm trying to tell you, it's. I'm so glad I grabbed this picture because it's exactly what it symbolizes. Exactly what I see. You can put anybody under those two hats. You can put any two people under those two hats. And then how we supposed to be a tribe, a community, and it's like this. Not even like this. It's ran by people that are like this. Whether it's like ego, somebody want to be the big dog and shit. It's like, man, hold up. First and foremost, let me put it like this to all of you guys that's, jockeying be the big dog on the block and shit. I don't give a fuck if everybody on the planet follow you. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. I will not follow you if you on some old bullshit. I'm not a follower. You feel me? So fuck you. Fuck the manipulation and all the jockeying for position, the egotistical ways niggas be having, dog. All that shit is some straight up bullshit. It's adverse. It's not even man for real. So I want to tell everybody with that type of behavior and mentality, fuck you coming from me. It'll never work. And if I see it for real, just like I've been warning motherfuckers, stop scamming all that shit. Now I'm warning you right now. Egotistical ways and shit like that. You look stupid being egotistical, thinking you running shit and shit like that with me around. I'm gonna put your motherfucking ass on blast. I'm an old nigga. I'm not about to be playing no games with you motherfuckers. Think you gonna have run me, nigga. You're out your goddamn mind, nigga. That's just going for everybody because niggas is too goddamn loose. Niggas is too goddamn loose, nigga. And let's keep it $1,000, nigga. You motherfuckers ain't even as accomplished, nigga. How you gonna run a nigga like me and ain't even accomplished? Hey, man, y'all motherfuckers better get out of me and Chief Holiday motherfucking way. That's just real talk. Ain't no big chief. Ain't no big chief. All you niggas is egotistical maniacs trying to jockey for these people's, sway. Hoping they don't find out who you are, what you done, and what you really do. See, this picture for real, dog. This picture for real, dog. This picture ain't going nowhere. He gonna be a reoccurring picture for sure that, because this is symbolic of what I'm saying. Yeah. It says everything. And they smiling like, yeah, come on in here, man. We all good. Everything's good. Nigga. Hell no, nigga. Niggas. Man, this is some bullshit, man. We got to do better. We have got to do better. Don't even know how. I know one thing. I know one thing that I do know. Men do what's hard, boys do what's easy. I'm gonna do the hardest shit. It's easy to turn a blind eye. I'm not gonna do that. If I see you do some dumb shit, nigga, I'm about to call that shit out publicly. And you ain't gonna have the luxury of keeping secrets with Kutty. Yo, hey, your secret's not safe here. I'm just gonna tell you right motherfucking now. Your secrets are not safe here. I'm dying empty. Didn't you hear the song Dying Empty? That means I'm leaving everything on the table. Your secrets are not safe here. So don't be over here thinking you gonna do some shit and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. Cause Kutty gonna say something. I'm gonna put you on blast and I'm gonna let motherfuckers know who in the fuck you really are. Nigga, by your own actions will you be exposed. Period. Either do right by all or get the fuck on, man. Do right by all or get the fuck on, man. Have some love and consideration by everybody, man. And everybody's paying to get everybody to where we at today. If you don't do that, hey, I'll put your punk ass on blast. I'll put your punk ass on blast, man. Cause I'm getting and this go to, hey man, this go to the young, to the old. Go to the niggas and it go to our ladies, man. Come on with the bullshit. Stop it. Y'all got to stop it. What are we supposed to really be having if we continue to foster this type of, you know, look at this picture, man. Just look at it for a second, man, because like I said, this is symbolic to everything I've seen over the year and 2 months, what is 14, 15 months. Yo, this crazy, dog. This crazy, dog. This crazy, dog. Every one of them got some kind of issue with some other person. That shit is by design, I think. A lot of these people don't mean to be in this position, but shit, they were forced into it. Either way, it's by design. Either way, it's to the detriment of everybody else. It's to the detriment of everybody else. Motherfuckers hung up on little shit. Now the community can't grow because of some old bullshit. Nah, man. We got to get that shit out in the open so we can move on, heal, live and learn, and not live and burn. Damn. So look, I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it $1,000. It's some crazy shit. Niggas put on that smile that they get along on these panels, man. But these niggas, man, find a reason, man, I'm telling you, they find some of the greatest reasons to be on some bullshit, man. Man, that was a really good excuse to be on some bullshit. Man, boy, you really try hard. Girl, you really try hard to be on bullshit to reach to that level to get that. Man, that's a talent. To find an excuse to be on bullshit to the point where it's actually plausible. Hey, man, and look, everybody know I'm real. It's real. I'm just a DJ, man. What am I supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? How am I supposed to fix this? I see this shit. I see what's not seen, by most. You know what I'm saying? And most see what's not seen by most. You know what I'm saying? But in this particular vantage point, I see what's not seen by most, man. And it's let me see. Yeah, that's good. Yes, yeah, I ain't gotta be awesome. But yeah, I see what most don't see and shit, you know what I'm saying? So, and it's irritating. It's irritating coming from a past where you had to trust your brothers and sisters, man, or else it could cost you your lives. You know what I'm saying? And niggas, if y'all don't think this shit could cost you your life, you out of your fucking mind. For real, let's keep it $1,000. If you don't think this shit can really kind of cost motherfuckers their lives, like building community, there's communities that's been flooded, right? There's been community be wiped out, right? Attacked, right? And we over here talking about, publicly, we're trying to build a community. That ain't something that everybody want, right? So, I mean, it can cost you your life, right? Come on, let's stop acting silly, man. And for motherfuckers to be egotistical during this time, well, maybe, hold up, let me keep it real, though. Motherfucker, all right, nigga, you want to be the leader? Well, maybe we need to have a leader so that nigga get knocked down, because every leader gets knocked down. So you want to be egotistical and be the forefront in the face? Fuck it, man. All right, which nigga ready to be the first one laid down? So we can go on there and put him in the forefront. Nigga, this the leader. While we continue to build somewhere else. He won't know shit. He'll just be a puppet ready to be walking right into their line of fire if that's what he want. You know what I'm saying? Or she won't. Everybody want to be cheese. Ain't no goddamn Indians. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Nigga, it's crazy when you got Pan-Africans coining that phrase. We got so many goddamn issues. We got we got clandestine splinter cells posing as bodegas, quick stops, and smoke shops, corner stores, all in each and every one of our hoods, strategically placed, mind you, right? We got the Latin people Latinos that's teamed up with the police, been teamed up for a long time to fuck us. So I mean, everybody come over this motherfucker and with the aim to fuck us over, man. It's a fucking government mandate when they come in this country that they view us and stay viewing us in a certain position and light. That is of chattel. Chattle. Chattel. Chattle. Chattel. It's just like cattle, but you add an H in there. That H after the C represents the human factor of it all. Don't give a fuck about us. Yo, man, that's why I'm a pariah. Hey, that's what I'm not really a pariah. Nah, I'm not a pariah. Let's give that. We'll give that moniker. We'll give that moniker to where it belongs. We'll give that to the GOAT. He's the pariah. What do I mean? All these niggas all these niggas and ladies use that nigga. That nigga, it's a life he lived. It's a life I live too. You know what I'm saying? Where I can recognize it to where you live in a pattern where you're easily able to be somebody else's scapegoat every time. So that's why I was like, yeah, nigga, you really is the GOAT. Last year I was like, yeah, nigga, you really is the GOAT. I'm seeing it now. He's like, what you mean? I said, yeah, nigga, you're the scapegoat. Nigga, you is the GOAT. You the motherfucking scapegoat. Nigga, some shit is your fault. Some shit ain't your fault. That wouldn't you be the scapegoat in my eye. You know what I'm saying? It be like some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm only saying that to say this. Man, how can we do it? How can we do it? How can we do it like it? I mean, it's too many egos. It's too many egos. And I'm over here like, maybe it's because of YouTube money. Nigga, if these nigga pennies, I'm talking about niggas gotta, in order to cash a YouTube check, nigga, you might as well have a pair of wire pliers. Why? Because, nigga, your cash, you get one penny, nigga, and you have to split it up with other motherfuckers. So now here you is with wire pliers cutting up a goddamn penny to share it. Ain't no goddamn money in this shit for these motherfuckers to be acting like this. So now I'm telling you right now, yo, the egos got to stop, man. We got to humble ourselves. We got to at least, you know what I'm saying, have a little bit of compassion for one another that we didn't have. Just respecting that, yo, man, it took some pain to even be on panels with motherfuckers, man. Took a lot of pain to even be here talking to y'all on this microphone for real. So I have to assume that it took everybody pain to get where we at right now to where we listening to each other. Shit, our connection could be more than we think. It could be pain that connected in us. So to come in here and ruling people out, you know, being inconsiderate and shit like that, man, that's what, man, we alienating ourselves and we alienating ostracizing others. Nah, man, that shit got to stop. You got a wealth of knowledge. We need the wealth of knowledge. We need action. We need all of that. But just because you do all of that, you can't be up here with your nose in the air, dog. You can't be talking about I'm running this, I'm doing that, man, because you're going to look stupid. And I'm going to be one of the first people to make you look stupid. And that goes from the top to the bottom. That goes to everybody. For real. Yo, I ain't the chief of nothing. I ain't the cheap or nothing. I ain't even claim to be no cheap or nothing. But when I'm around, the surroundings gotta be clean. I'm sorry. If I'm around, the surroundings gotta be clean, goddamn it. I ain't going to my dirt. I ain't going to my motherfucking death in the goddamn dirt. Nigga, filthy on some YouTube shit, nigga. So nah, this shit is not worth it to me. Y'all niggas ain't even getting no motherfucking money. Stop it, nigga. Y'all all act, to me, y'all all, I ain't gonna lie. I used to get money, nigga. And all you motherfuckers be acting like some niggas that never got money before. All of you niggas act like y'all never got money before. Way y'all acting, for real. Like, when we get money, niggas, now I'm trying to tell you, niggas had the bread, right? Had cars, all cars, bitches, everything. These niggas act like they ain't even never had none of that shit. That's why they, nigga, they jockeying. Niggas is over here flirting with the motherfucking ladies and shit in the chat. It's like, yo, man, come on, man. It's some penitentiary nigga shit. Niggas get their hands slapped, go to the penitentiary selling dope or doing something. Nigga come out the penitentiary, what the motherfucker doing? He going to the church house. Why? Because he can get some motherfucking money and he can get some motherfucking ladies in the church house. This is the same thing. Niggas get in trouble. Come on out. Niggas up in the evil YouTube channels, nigga, because they can get some money and they think they can get some money and get some motherfucking ladies. And then when they see how hard it is to get this motherfucking money, they start motherfucking hating on other people to grow their channels and all of this and that and the other. For you know it, this motherfucker is a goddamn slime ball. Nigga, hey, man, I first met that nigga. That nigga was like, yeah, man, I record all these conversations. I said, man, well, record on. I wouldn't give a fuck what you do. But, man, tell me this, though. You record all the conversation based on your interactions on YouTube? He said, yeah, I've had some unpleasant interactions on YouTube. Oh, I got you, but it got you recording? I said, yeah. I mean, he said, yeah. I said, well, what do you got, like a tape recorder machine or something like that? He's like, yeah, I got that shit. I'm saying, right, like in your reality right next to you. He said, yeah. I said, see, this is the problem. He said, what you mean? I said, the problem is this YouTube shit done affected your real life. He said, what you mean? Look, this pretend YouTube shit, because this YouTube shit is anything you make it. This YouTube shit, internet shit is anything you make it. It's like make believe. You feel what I'm saying? But this make believe shit that you so wrapped up in got you so wrapped up so much that it got you a snitching in real life, my nigga. You are recording tapes of motherfuckers in real life. So did this make believe shit change you into that? Or was you always that before you even came in there? That's what you gotta think about. Cause you recording conversations, brother. And I know you wasn't doing that before you was introduced to the internet. Nobody was. And then you had to ask yourself a serious question like that. Whose are you really? Hey, I get it. Kelly Green said, ain't no love in these YouTube streets. That's real. We need to probably stop saying that though, Kelly. Not that you're saying anything wrong, but I'm saying we see, that's what niggas. I think motherfucking niggas is twisting this internet with reality because we place shit real reality. Hey, Rude, I see you, Rude, my brother, man. Hopefully you come up here in a minute, man. Shout out to Rude Words, straight up, man. That's the guy. But maybe this shit is so confusing for even some of these young people, right? Because we place so much shit on this make-believe internet shit. It's just the internet, right? It's just the internet. But what we say, you know what I'm saying, these YouTube streets. So we done put some physical shit on some make-believe, because we know we can walk outside our door right now and get in the car and hit the streets in reality. Ain't no real streets in YouTube, but yo, we done said so much shit to where it's blending people. Like, let me give you an example. God made so much in the first days, he had to rest. That's when you, as a man, that put your attributes and your qualities and wants and needs on God. You anthropomorphize God. We kind of like anthropomorphizing the internet and bringing it home and don't even know we done been programmed in our reality. Healthy skepticism, because niggas is getting programmed one way, and all the while niggas is over here jockeying for motherfucking position to be the leader, to be the one to crash this shit into a goddamn wall. Why? Because all they really want to do is be viewed upon as the leader of something. They ain't trying to lead nothing nowhere for real. They don't got no destination. They just want to be looked upon at the top. It's like, man, get the fuck out the goddamn way. Hey, man. Or, nah, let's put his motherfucking, put her, him. Y'all want to be the leader? Anybody say they want to be the leader of the Aboriginal indigenous community? We need to say that's the leader. And as soon as we say that, the time has started ticking, just like let me get on to it because the elder asked me to try to keep this there it is right there. Every time I think about it, to at least, you know, try to put it on, you know what I'm saying? So let's check this out. Stop. Let's present this real quick. Share this. Boom. 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 Here we go. Boom. Let me move this out the way. Boom. Boom. The dead clock. Every day they spinning. Every day it's raising. Now look, they just voted yesterday to raise the debt ceiling. Now, real talk, we all know now, and this is all related. We all know they raising the debt, and we got these Barry Bonds style numbers over here. With asterisks, dollar to oil ratio, dollar to silver ratio, dollar to gold ratio at a zero, with an asterisk meaning there's a caveat, which is the caveat is y'all don't have none. Now, why did I bring all of that up? Because I'm about to start putting asterisks on niggas and bitches. Gotta keep it $1,000. You don't like, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I motherfucking talk shit and put it all the way out there and motherfucking embarrass all you motherfuckers, nigga. And go on back home to my everyday, because this is make-believe and you motherfuckers is tripping. That's facts. Zay, I see you, my nigga. Lolita, I see you, sis. Let me give my shouts out. I'm done with my monologue. It went a little longer. But yo, here's our community. I'm sorry to even do that to you. I'm sorry, but it's the truth. And with that, I'm going to give y'all another joint here. Here we go.
Khalil, you going crazy.
Yeah, get back. Can't touch this. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Shout out MC Hammer, man. Real gangster. Hammer time beat, I'ma crush this. Tell your favorite rapper, love bitch, can't touch this. Look, Pat came in, I'ma bust it. Down with the team, tell everybody flush this. Look, bad little bitch can't suck dick. Told a hoe just like this. Can't touch this. Take my time, can't rush this. Big break in my lap, can't touch this. Got stopped by a cop, but I didn't get shot, cause I'm legal and you know they can't touch this. Heard your new bitch got me on a crush list. If she bout her money, I'ma give her this much dick. See my ex-hoe. What's up, bitch? Can I get a hood? Hell no. Broke waterfalls, too much drip. Seen her with a new nigga, still wearing truck fit. I'm a nigga that they really can't fuck with. I ain't even really gotta say it. 30 years, get my dick, get my nuts licked. Never ever ever have a bitch got a butt licked. Any shit is way too much shit. Tell a nasty bitch real quick. Really got it out the street, no luck shit. I ain't never had to be on no fuck shit. No, bitch said she love the way the truck sit. Just got it washed. Hey, hoe really wanna do the duck shit. Got her in the truck quick, show her how to duck quick. Eat it up good, too much spit. When you get done, can't touch this. My dick go, bitch can't cuff this. Bad bitch, no man can't trust it. This hoe wanna see my gun, know it goddamn well. Can't touch this. Never let a bitch touch your gun. You can't touch it, baby, I'm the owner. You gotta go if you're not buying the Rona. No longer am I just applying the corner. Look, fuck a virus because I am Corona. 10th floor, getting high in the sauna. Just out of school, I could buy a diploma. Take it further, you can drive if you want it. You can have it, you can die if you want it. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you want it. Take it further, you can drive if you want it. You can have it, you can die if you want it. It's gonna be alright, but you can cry if you want it. Yeah. Can't touch this. Can't touch this.
Man, I stay by my lonely.
Man, I stay by my lonely.
You know who it is. Fake niggas and bitches
Annoy me. Fake niggas and bitches annoy me. Fake niggas and bitches annoy me. Fake niggas and bitches, fake niggas and bitches, fake niggas and bitches annoy me.
I was sleeping in the slums with the roaches. I think I'm going crazy, I be seeing ghosts. Smoke a half a zip a day, trying to stay focused. Popping up OT like hocus pocus. My cousins on my pot side, we like brothers. Still rocking with my brother if
whether right or wrong. Chief, I got you, my guy.
I'd rather write a song. Pulled off before you pulled up, you took too long. I was moving in the moonlight. I was so high, fell asleep at the red light. Smoking to the neck, bending corners. Lighter on my lap, I got paranoia. Snake niggas, they annoy me. Soon as it comes to the light, nigga, I'm gonna destroy you. You a bitch, you a hoe dude.
Yo, shout out to Georgia Peach. Hey, you know what, Georgia Peach? Hey, I'm not on my turntables. I'll make sure I go up there and play that stuff before the end of the show for you, sis. Shout out to you. I'm slacking. I'm on my computer downstairs.
I run up on your bitch, snatch her coat back. We was sliding through the city in a stage clothes. Anti-social bitch, don't approach me. I'll pop out the blue, a pipe approach you. These niggas rapping what they won't do. Yeah, transparent, man, they see through. I was in Juno chilling in the igloo. I was OT shootout at the Piggly Wiggly. Let off,
then wiggled on.
Graduated high school, ain't got my shit diploma. Hit you with a left, might give you a hematoma. Might just bust her right out the left lane. I was going through a thing, you ain't lend a hand. Shots fired, cops flipping in a soccer van. I was bending corners by my lonely. Snake bitches, they annoy me. I was to the neck blowing no G.
Yeah. Yo, we was talking about psychological operations, right? Hey, man, let's break it down. PSYOPs, psychological operations, right? Mm-hmm. What's more important, the psychological part or just the operation? The operation, and there's a lot of operations going on right now.
Through the city in a stagecoach. Niggas don't want no money, they gon' stay broke. Never blind to the facts, I'm gon' stay woke. Smoking back to back, trying not to go to sleep. Snake niggas better stay the fuck around me. I was in the deep end, I was drowning. Couple bitch niggas say they gon' down me. Face down by itself, how they found it. Stay to myself, I just lay low. I was ducked off eating egg rolls. Money on my mind, I ain't changed clothes. I was OT smoking out of elbow. Grew up in a hellhole. We was all bros. Why the fuck you going tell for?
What you
fuck
go
all
tell
my enemies, no new friends. Yeah. Bill up in corners, I I stay by my lonely.
I stay by my lonely.
No, I don't fuck with no phone.
I don't fuck with no phone.
Niggas better stay the fuck from around me.
Still around me. You see, they ain't around me, right? See, they ain't around me.
They like hit the JP, I'm like, don't drop the soul. I run up on your bitch, snatch her clothes back. We was sliding through the city in a stage clothes.
Yup. Yup, I seen that Pat. Shout out to Pat Gabriel, my brother, man. Yeah, I seen that. Let's get into something, man. Let's get into something, yeah. Let's get into my, yeah, I ain't gonna do it. Yup, let's go into the beats, man. Let's figure it out. I'm fine one I can talk over today. What made me feel good? Hey, it's Friday. This is a perfect beat for right now. This is a perfect beat for today and how I'm feeling. I can only find my rhythm within my rhythm. Hold on, let me check my text. Because I try to get up on here. Oh yeah. Hey. Grand rising to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Americans on this planet right here. Much love and salutations to big Aboriginal power. Much love and salutations to my brother, Supreme Chief Holiday. Much love and salutations to each and every one of you. Hey, man, and special, I want to give special shouts out to my brother, man, for sure. I want to give special shouts out to my brother, Rude Word, man. I got to keep it real. God damn it. I got to keep it real. Rude Word, I appreciate you. Rude Word, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Rude Word. Rude Word. Rude Word. You the middle of the motherfucking washing machine. You know? You've been dealing with a lot of this spy versus spy activity. People shaking hands with love and smiling like they love each other, but they looking to do harm to one another. Gotcha like that. I see it. But to me, it's a good thing. Why? Because you are now a supreme on God level right now. And that's just me. Hey, Root Word on the motherfucking God level right now. What the? Yo, man. Hey, washing machines, right? In order to clean clothes, they had a bucket and they had that thing in the middle that shake everything all the time. That's called the agitator. Yo, man, Root Word is at God level on his agitation to clean.
That's right.
To clean.
That's right.
That otherwise don't want to be cleaned.
That's right.
This spy versus spy shit right there got him where he can't trust nobody. He got a skepticism that is motherfucking healthy than a motherfucker. It's healthy. It's not unhealthy. It's a healthy skepticism. Years of dealing with this shit. Niggas smiling in each other's face, do some dumb shit behind each other's back or in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy, man. So I be looking at people from a perspective of what I've been seeing and been like, yo, checking out. And I'm like, okay, I see. When motherfuckers be like, oh, no, that person, no, or that person. No, I look a different way, nigga, because, I mean, yo, I want to see for myself and what I mean, this is my life, too. I can do some motherfucking figuring out. It ain't hard to tell, neither. It ain't hard to tell. Motherfuckers get hardened and lose compassion and sensitivity when they constantly getting fucked over. That's just what it is, nigga. And it ain't just Root Word. It's a cycle that happens over and over. It seems to happen to each and every one of you motherfuckers. And it's shaped even one of you, either all of you motherfuckers. Just being done wrong by each other while thinking you're building something with the illusion of building something. All the while motherfuckers jockeying to be the head of something. You want to be the jockey, the captain, the ship ain't got no motherfucking direction nor no motherfucking map. And here we is as a so-called community set adrift. So nah, man, I look at these people, man, I look at them different. Especially Root Word. Cause really Root Word, man, that nigga is powerful. And for him to feel like that is weird. That's just my opinion, my perspective, just a personal viewpoint. Take it with you. You want to take that one? Okay. So with that, I'll stop, man. I want to make sure I give my brother Root, man, because I don't see Root a lot. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I seen he was alive, I had to stop in and support my brother, man. And you know what I'm saying? Leave some love and some likes, man, and extend the welcome to him. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to my brother Root Word, man, for real. Yeah, man. I just gotta be real. Root Word one of us, man. Root Word one of us, man. Niggas, man, one of us, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad he bite your ass, you too close when he trying to bite somebody up. Don't get mad you too close and he bite your ass because he mad he trying to bite somebody up. Let me put this out here, man, just in case y'all want to come on in here before I get ready to start playing this shit. I got a little bit of some current events, but I'm going to let y'all in here first early, man. Let y'all in here early so y'all can determine the direction, whether we go right or we go left. I got a lot of stuff to the right. I got a lot of stuff to the left. So I'll let you guys in the panel decide, right or left? Right or left? All right, hopefully that worked. That didn't seem like it didn't want to work the first time. Hey, man. Superman, I see you, guy. Hey. I need to get my Tribes Gone Wild motherfucking artwork up there. For real, for real. Because Tribes done still went wild. Uh-oh, Superman first one in the building.
Salute. I say let's go up, not left or right.
Go straight. Keep going straight.
Straight up. Let's go up.
Keep going straight. We got Alibaba, who is in the building, the elder.
What's going on, Steve? What's up?
Good morning, Ali.
How you feeling?
Man, I'm feeling great. Cannot complain, man.
Ali.
How about you, Sue?
Man, I'm above ground. That's all I can say. I got a chance.
What's happening, man? That's what's happening. We made it again.
That's right. Yeah.
Good morning to the GOAT.
That's right, man. Shout out
to you, UnKutt, GOAT.
Hey, yo, check it out now. Hey, we're gonna get in. Hey, since y'all came in early, we'll get into the topic.
Before you go in, did you check your text message?
Yeah, it says Rezu, nigga.
No, I'm talking about the link I sent you.
Oh, you mean like the email? Okay, maybe you mean the email because I don't got
no. I sent you a text message to your phone. It's a link.
Let's see. I know it's hard. Let me see what you got here, Ali. Oh yeah, I did. So I do see that.
Okay, all right.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I got you. I
Okay,
got you. Y'all got you. Hey, but you know what? Yeah, we're gonna get on that type of stuff Monday because I got a collection of that type of stuff. So Ali, I'll definitely get with you this weekend. Make sure we
all right,
get that together because that's I got a collection of stuff that's gonna go with. Great. I appreciate you, my brother. I really do. That's dope.
all right.
Now check this out. All right. I want y'all opinion on my monologue. My monologue is short and sweet. You can just look at this picture and you can get the gist of what my monologue is. You could put any two of our Aboriginal content creators on there and put the heads on each and one of these motherfuckers. Take your pick. Take your pick. While it seems like everybody in the chat room, they see smiles and a handshake. Niggas behind the scenes see the gun and the knife. I've been trying to tell y'all shit without telling y'all shit. Do you know that? I've been trying to tell people shit without really saying nothing. And it's almost a skill. Because it's the average person that seem like it, I'm not saying nothing. Your thoughts? Anybody's thoughts? Before I get into this.
Go in.
All right, we got some issues. Let me stop that. And let's get this cracking right in here. Let me get this cracking. So it sounds just a little bit better. Get that popping, and we'll get this popping. Yeah, that sounds good right there.
Go ahead and cut. You was going in earlier.
Well, I mean, shit, that was my monologue. I'm done with that, and I'm about ready to get into these videos and shit. But before I do that, I was asking y'all, do y'all have any questions, responses, or anything like that based on what I did say in my monologue? And
I thought you did a great job covering it.
I appreciate it. I don't be want to put people on blast or single nobody out yet because there's still people can walk back. They can come back from where they at. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to make it to where coming back from where they at be that much harder because they've been put on blast unnecessarily.
You know, your monologue basically covered the YouTube culture.
That's exactly what I was speaking to.
Right. Because that's
ours in particular.
Right. That's just what they've created.
It becomes a point of no return, man. Sometimes you go too far and you can't come back. So if they gonna walk it back, shit, they wouldn't. I don't know if they would have stepped out there like that.
You know what I've always found amazing? I don't see how. Well, I guess I don't know because I don't know nothing about being monetized, but I guess it's the root of the money. The money, they chasing the money so hard because how could I focus on Kutty all day? Make videos about him. You know what I'm talking about? They be doing some of the craziest stuff on the internet, man, that it's just like, I be saying to myself, they gotta be friends for real. They gotta be like in cahoots. Okay, I'm gonna bang you like this today, Kutty. Then you tomorrow you bang me like this. They gotta be in cahoots. You know what I mean? That's what I be saying. It's gotta be a little sometimes.
Look.
It's called entertainment.
Look, monetization. Let me keep it real with you. When you go to these videos and you click on them, you go straight to the video, right? You ain't going to hit no skip button or none of that, right?
Right.
Okay, ain't no money then. See, YouTube pays a portion of what's known as ad revenue.
Yeah, they be
Ad
having
revenue.
ads and shit.
So the monies that they divvy out to the content creators is a portion of that ad revenue. So if
Okay.
you go to a video and you ain't hit no skip, ain't no money. Okay? So when you see a motherfucker just making videos about motherfuckers, they doing it for free. Nigga.
And likes and shit, right?
Nigga pennies. Nigga pennies.
Exactly.
But what about they building up their following or audience so they can be monetized later on?
Okay, and usually, you know, usually they growing from anywhere from 25 live viewers to 150, 200 viewers, you know what I'm saying? Something like that, right? I mean, look, it still amount to nigga pennies. Would you like me to show you? I think we should go ahead and do this research. I want y'all to, this is good education. I think we should do this. This right here should be done. Yeah, let's get into this, and this will give you an idea. I'm gonna pick out somebody that we all know. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. I think this is gonna be very enlightening, okay? Because y'all getting into, you know, likes, subscribers, maybe even super chats, ad revenue and things like that. And a lot of people don't know how that works, including myself, because it get crazier than what they put surface level, right? So we're gonna get this. Yo, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and now see, we're gonna get into it, Kelly Green. Kelly Green, we about to get into something today. Y'all want my motherfucking show wasn't even about this, but we're gonna get into it today. We're gonna get into it today. Let me get my hey, we ambidextrous in this motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about?
It's today Friday. It's today Friday.
It's Friday, boy. This is the Friday fry-up, baby.
So it's up. What Kanye say? It's up, boy. It's up.
It's up and it's stuck. Nigga, it's stuck when it's up, baby. Let me see. Let me type in. Let me see if I can. Let's type in. Yeah. Let me look at that. This will be a good one. I think you guys would enjoy this one. Yes. I think y'all enjoy this. Let me get it right first. Yeah. Hold up. Let me get this back. And y'all make sure y'all subscribe to this channel because it's very, very enlightening. So now boom, I'm gonna hit this. Oh shit. All right, check this out, y'all. Oh man, we wasn't even supposed to get into this, but let's see. Hey, check it out. This is BB Star on YouTube. BB Star on YouTube. I would subscribe to him because it's very informative. In fact, let me see what I'm doing. Bam, wrong one. There it is. There it is. Let me get it. There it is. It's very informative. So let me go on and kick this up for y'all. Here we go. This is how YouTube works. BB Star on YouTube.
Welcome to BB Star YouTube channel. Click on that little red button to subscribe to my channel to get the latest videos on how much your favorite YouTubers earn, and click on that little bell icon to get notified on the latest videos. So how do your YouTubers get paid? They make money by monetizing their videos with ads running through them. The money you can earn depends on the CPM, and the CPM stands for cost per thousand. And CPM is the amount that advertisers pay to have their ads served against videos 1,000 times. It is calculated based on how many people watch the video and from where the people are watching the video. Many factors affect CPM, and these include demographics, content, gender, and time of watch. YouTube will also take 45% of your revenue from the advertising. In 2018, advertisers spent an average of $3 per 1,000 viewed. Daily revenue, and this is going to be an estimate. So daily views is currently 900,000. 1,000 views give a YouTuber $4. So daily income is 900,000 multiplied by 0.004, and you get $3,600. Monthly income is $3,600 multiplied by 30, and you get $108,000. Annual revenue, and this is going to be an estimate. So the revenue is $108,000 multiplied by 12, and you get $1,296,000. Now, of course, with this, YouTube gets a cut of revenue. YouTube gets 45%, and this channel gets 55%. So you have to do $1,296,000 multiplied by 0.55, and you get $712,800 per year just from making YouTube videos. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to.
Okay, did y'all understand that by any chance?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so now look, all right, ad revenue. They get paid ad revenue. That's why you don't see the extravagant commercials that you used to see on the Super Bowl. Nah, they cut that shit out and they put allocated towards YouTube year round. Right? Each company do that. So there's a huge ad revenue surplus. YouTube, what they do is they take 45%, right?
They take all your money. Shit, 45%. They got to be crazy.
Hold up. No. They take 45%, right? Then Uncle Sam take taxes, right?
Right.
Out of your 55%.
I'm saying, you know, the average person, I mean, who really has some content and they trying to get paid off it, they need to have their own website, not YouTube.
And look, really a rough estimate is this is how much Dane Calloway is making on YouTube. That was a breakdown of Dane's money.
Right.
So he gets 700 and some odd thousand a year making YouTube content. Shout out to Dane.
Young nigga, get paid.
Shout out to Dane. Hey man, get that money, nigga.
I ain't mad at all.
1,000 views give you a
lot of work. He should be compensated well.
Yeah, no doubt. So I mean, salute to him. That's not no shout out, but it just let you know when a motherfucker got like, you know, 100, 200, maybe even 1,000 views on a video, nigga, you is not making no goddamn money yet. You know what I'm saying? That's a penny, remember?
Yeah, you got to get 1 million.
That was 0.0004 to be exact for 1,000.
Yeah. But if you break it down, you know what I'm saying? Say you do 250,000, so 250 of 175, shit, that's damn near what, $45,000 a year.
Hey man, King Cass, what's up, man? How you doing? You Chief Indian style now.
You already know.
I already know, nigga. Hey, you ain't fooling Kutty no more, nigga. Shout out, Cav.
Chief Booty Scratcher in the building.
No, this Chief Jonesy. Hold on. This Chief Jonesy though. This is the city though. It's not King Cats.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, we for the roast you, boy.
Y'all tried it, family. I was ready. You need to stay ready. That's what I like. That's what's up.
I got the mesquite already soaking over there, boy. We for to smoke you.
We checking them out the door.
Facts. I'm with it. Shit.
How you doing, my brother?
Peace to the family, Grand Rising on this good ass Friday.
It is a good Friday. But yeah.
And it's going down in the city. Trap karaoke. Casey Mo tonight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Where?
I think it's going to be at Bartle Hall. It's supposed to be cracking.
What?
All the Indians about to be there.
Hold up, nigga. Hold up. Hey, man, put that shit in the private chat. You don't mind. I might have to motherfucking slide.
Indeed. I got you.
You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you. God enlighten the old nigga to be a hermit up in the high. Nigga, I'll get out and about though. Yeah, get out and about though, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let's get on it though. But yeah, that's how that works, man. So when you see cats over here making these videos and shit ain't got that many views and shit, and you ain't hit no skip in the beginning to even watch the video, yeah, they making that video for nothing. So keep that in your mind. Ain't no money.
Cause check this out. I be watching some of our lives, like Ab TV and shit, and Big Aboriginal Power. They be going like live sometimes, and I get hit with an ad in the middle of their motherfucking live.
Oh yeah, in the middle of the live.
In the middle of the live, like I'll be live on the you know what I'm saying, in the audience, or you know what I'm saying, something like that. I'll get hit with an ad and have to skip that motherfucker.
Or a rap video.
Yo, because check this out. Because they got it set up in their YouTube studio to do that, so they can catch all the bread they can get. But it's all ad revenue. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's best.
I figured it had to be like, I'm like, yeah, they channel must be popping. They getting these ads up in here a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I figured. But I'm just saying, I noticed that over like the last couple years.
Right.
That's something that been like going on. Like, okay, we popping. They been trying to put an ads in here, slipping the ads in.
Yeah, niggas want that monetization. It be hurting niggas when they dismonetize and shit. Because I mean, you think about it. If you get like a video that get 1,000 views, you know what I'm saying, and you doing videos every day, you might get you a nice $4,000 a month check.
And people sleeping on them shorts. That's one lady I be following on there. She done got recognition and she making bread straight out shorts.
Yo,
that's like Country Wayne.
Man, that nigga Chris just dropped a goddamn bomb. He said the super truth. The super truth. You know why? You know how I know he's saying the super truth? Because I'm still asleep. I'm still asleep. And I've been knowing that's a motherfucking pathway to getting. So yeah, man, you right about that, brother. So yeah, that's how they getting their bread. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why they doing some of the things that they're doing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we about to get into some of these current events. It's kind of crazy out here. Let's check this out. Let's share this tab instead, please, sir. Here we go. Shout out to my man Black Ram 313 Chicago. Stand up, goddammit. Shout out to Black Ram. That's my guy. Let's check out a couple pieces of his clips. Then we'll go into some it's some crazy shit. Here we go. Here we go.
Holiday weekend not even over yet. It's already been extremely violent. Those numbers since Friday night, 43 people shot. And
now, of course, this is older news, but I want to talk about it. Here we go. And that's right, just Bob Omen. Chicago, that trifling town. Chicago, don't you come around.
10 people killed. The violence continued during the early morning hours. Police tell us 3 people were hurt in a shooting at around 1:45 this morning in the 9100 block of South Harper. 3 people were standing on the sidewalk when someone drove by and opened fire. A 59-year-old man was shot in the left arm. A 57-year-old woman was shot in the head, and a 77-year-old man was hit in the back. All 3 were taken to the hospital. Over the weekend, another deadly shooting in Lakeview. 35-year-old William Hare was shot and killed while walking with a friend near Broadway and Surf early Saturday morning. He is one of 5 people shot over the past 4 days in that area. Last night, police say a 2-year-old boy was shot while playing in a bedroom with an adult when a gun went off. The boy was hit in the right hand. It happened near 79th and Hermitage. Earlier that same day, in the 1500 block of Jonquil Terrace, a 2-year-old girl was hit in the hand after she found a gun and accidentally shot herself. Both children are expected to be okay. The violence happening despite Mayor Brandon Johnson's new safety plan to increase police on the streets and include community groups to help curb violence in the city. In an open roll call on the Southwest Side over the weekend with police, Mayor Johnson, community members.
Now, my question is, has your city experienced similar themes over the Memorial Day weekend? And I'm showing this to provoke some thought. because I think this is the failure of not only Chicago as a city, but this shows us that nationwide we are living in a failed system, an economy that doesn't work, politics that don't work, and a country that doesn't work. Here we go.
Local and state leaders, the 8th District Chicago Police Commander vowed to work diligently.
Yeah, we're gonna skip through some of these current events
to really condense all of this information.
Hey man, I'm telling you, man, the Democrats got a motherfucking marketing and promotion plan for Chicago on degeneracy, because Chicago is not, and I repeat, not more deadlier than Baltimore or St. Louis. But you don't hear that marketing and promotion for those places. It's not. It's just Democratic shield manipulation, in my opinion. And I just, everybody has one, all of that. But we'll go ahead.
It's the Democratic playbook.
That's what I'm saying. There we go. Yeah, man. Man, I tell you, it's something else. Here's my girl, America. Soul Sister Jackie Brown. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, America, you know something about powwow, some trap karaoke going on at Bartle Hall, man? I'm trying to go to that shit like a motherfucker. But yeah, we'll go ahead and keep on rolling real quick.
And I'm gonna just keep going. I may not go long, but I'm just gonna keep going. Somebody sent me this power grid, Power grid stuff going on. Well, I appreciate you, man. But it's some power grid stuff going on. Let's talk about this.
Security is warning of a potential troubling escalation in tactics from right-wing extremists. Catherine Herridge has more on this, and she joins us from Washington. Catherine, we understand the power grid could be a target?
Good morning. According to the intelligence report obtained by CBS News, these groups have developed credible and specific plans to attack the power grid since at least 2020 as a way to disrupt the country and the ability of government to operate. The report warns extremists adhering to a range of ideologies will likely continue to plot and encourage physical attacks against power networks, which include more than 6,400 plants and nearly 500,000 miles of high voltage lines. While the bulletin emphasized small-scale attacks are unlikely to cause widespread power loss, it may cause disruption to critical infrastructure like hospitals and police departments. Homeland Security noted several indicators, including online chatter. While the report does not suggest an imminent threat, the Homeland Security Secretary has warned lone wolf actors and small bands of extremists are among the greatest domestic threat because they are hard to detect, disrupt, and can mobilize quickly.
Wow. So we are at risk of a grid collapse and failure due to a foreign nation. Fresh Prince in the building. David Bowman in the building. Salute, brother.
Hey,
so we are at risk.
Hold on. Shout out to Rand, man. Shout out to Rand. Let's see what Candace is talking about here.
Especially in the summer. Well, shit, for that reason, even in the wintertime. About it, I thought her commentary was insightful.
Power grid down. And by they, I mean, what would you do if they brought the power grid down?
All right, what would you do if they brought the power grid down? That's a very good question.
I already got my generator.
You got a generator?
You got 2 or 3 of them motherfuckers.
Okay.
Yeah. Mine run off propane or gas.
Okay, that's tight. Tell me this. Ooh, most of y'all pictures and stuff like that and memorabilia, I would assume, and research, is stored digitally, correct?
Yep.
I would recommend, I said this before to everybody, I'm gonna say it again. Everybody go on YouTube, type in DIY, standing for do it yourself Faraday cage. If you don't know how to spell it, hit the microphone and say Faraday cage. Cage.
I can give you a real quick one. Get you an old chip bag, clean it out, and put your hard drive in it.
Oh wow, that was a good one. Hey, but you know what I'm saying? In order for that to work, in order for that to really work, you'd have to have it, backed by something good, insulation in your house, shit like that, good grounding and shit like that around you. You know what I'm saying? Then that layer of aluminum would be suffice and stuff. So, hey man, shout out to Rube, man. Shout out to the God.
Where Rube Word been at,
Salute to
man?
you, Kutty. Salute,
Keep that
God.
message.
Salute to the panel.
Salute to you, my brother.
You got some good topics up here, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
just trying kind of going through it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? We kind of move any different way based off of where we talking and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I do got to line to some stuff. It's about to turn a corner, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's about to turn a couple corners today, man, because a lot of stuff been happening. What say you, man, about any and everything that I said thus far? Anything you want to chime in on, Root? You got the floor, my brother.
Oh no, it's just wow, brain fart. the last
where you been at, Root?
Oh, I can't complain. I've been around. I've been listening to everything. Been all
Salute,
good.
Root. Salute.
All right.
That's right. That's right.
But
That's
no,
right.
wow, that's crazy. When you was talking about stuff going on in Chicago, I just feel it's a lot more than poverty. You know what I'm saying? Certain topics that you had on the show, just like them, some interesting subjects that for everybody cussing each other out. You know
No doubt.
The build on.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. We all know. Hey, what up, Bap? I see you up in the building. What my damn? Shout out to Bap is in the building. Yo, as far as man, it's all these democratic places, man, for real, that seem to have this marketing promotion on black degradation or degeneracy, or what they appear to be black or place black on or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, it's overt at this point. It's overt at this point.
Yeah, I think a lot of that stuff comes from the
What would you
top
do
up.
if they
I'm sorry, what'd you say,
brought
bro?
the power grid down?
Oh, not just when we be talking about like Chicago, like there's a lot of little chaos and nigga shit going on, but there's too many black billionaires and millionaires and powerful spiritual advisors up there just to let that shit go on without even putting their 2 cents in. It's just weird.
Hey, Wu, I've been real. I'm gonna be real. Hey, man, I told everybody, yo, your Chinese corner store, your Pakistani corner store, all of that shit. Hey, that is a splinter group laying in wait. I don't give a fuck, right? And that's just real. But when we get to talking about this right here, same shit applies. Same shit applies. What do I mean? How could that be? I'm saying, yo, check this out. You've heard of dermal synthetics, my brother? Do you need me to? I'll go on here and pull it on up for you, my brother.
Skin suits.
Huh?
Them skin suits.
Oh, fast Superman. I'm not even talking to you. Jump the gun, nigga.
My bad, man. I was just got excited, man. I was thinking
nigga,
put in my 2 cents, man.
Nigga, I ain't mad at you. I got panel Tourette's too. I got it too, my nigga. Shit, nigga, it's exciting. Nah, but let me go on here. That's why I don't feed into this shit, man, because I already know that exactly what Rude is talking about. Rude talking about, man, there's so many rich, powerful people. How could this be for real, for real? You know what I'm saying? And I agree with him, but I understand too. I understand the pale face, you know what I'm saying, in a way. You know what I'm saying? That's letting me know some real shit. So look, check this out, Rude. You probably seen this before, and everybody else probably seen this before. But this is what my theory is on Chicago. Let me kick this up. Give it a second to rock it.
Something somewhat new and something Very new. What I'm wearing right now is a Dermal Synthetics Derek mask, and it fits great, as you can see. I don't have any makeup on under my eyes right now, but I am wearing my contacts and have a nice shiny bald head. The other things that are really new are these. And this is a smaller version of
Greedy, I see you,
the
my brother.
normal gloves from CFX. And they are able to skin match the color of the mask to the gloves. I've had SPFX gloves before.
Hey, Ru, you seen this before? You familiar with this Hollywood technology
Skin mask.
where they able to take your Facebook, Instagram pictures or any picture of anybody and make an exact composite of that? And so it's wearable. Now I got another video. The reason I'm bringing this is because of the white boys in Chicago. They come from like Indiana, Wisconsin, the surrounding areas, out and up north. You know what I'm saying? Out deep west. You know what I'm saying? In Chicago to police Chicago. Correct? Well, these are there's a lot of militia groups that surround Chicago, and they tired of the woods. They celebrate Memorial Days, 4th of July's, and shit like that, going in the hood wearing shit like this and doing dirt. I don't be like that when I be seeing Chicago and they be like, yeah, they doing it. Nah, that's surface level. I always attribute it to the pale face because it's the truth. Cause niggas ain't doing it like that. They don't have no real reason to. It's these white boys. I'm thinking white boys going up in there doing their thing. Now I got another video of a policeman telling the little young kid, let them know, yo man, we come in the hood all the time and kill niggas.
Getting trophies.
You know, and I can pull that up as needed right now.
My teacher teaches me that most of these gangs and all this stuff is ran by if the word the pale face, if that's the right way to say it.
Yes,
So I
sir.
agree with you. Yeah, so
White folk, pale faces. Hey, you can say what's comfortable for real. Whatever's comfortable.
Like the executioners out there in LA, they had to show that tattoo in like a court case or something. They had to expose that. So it's real.
Yeah, oh yeah, the gang. Now I'm about to turn that corner now to Mexican now. We're going that way. We turning the corner, and my nigga American Cholo ain't gonna like it. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
But you got
Motherfuckers
two different people.
ain't gonna rock me to sleep with that fake ass black and brown coalition, man. First and foremost, y'all yellow.
And you look Siberian to me.
Hold on. My fault. I apologize.
Go ahead, Ruth. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'll be adjusted.
Now, when we in America, there's only two creon complexions of people. Especially if we're talking 2023, like there's the whites and the blacks, or really the blacks. Let's stay away from the whites. But when you come to brown people, we need to immediately check them. Like, man, nigga, you ain't brown, you Mexican, you fucking Honduras, you fucking Spanish. You know, like, quit putting yourself to something that you don't know nothing about. Right. You know what I'm saying? And see, they're putting their stuff to the civil rights, Indian rights, whatever name we put to it. Like, hold on, you can't put yourself to that. You ain't a part of the creon. Okay. But I digress off that though. Just a little stuff.
No, man, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Because this is, look, man. Hey, Rue, right next to you, I don't know if, or right above you, I don't know if you noticed, that's a nigga named Alibaba Haro. That nigga is in this show every day with his feet up. So we is not tripping on nothing or what you think or anything, how your perspective or anything, man. I'm looking to learn from everybody's perspective because it's gonna give me a piece of the whole 360. Everybody just got a degree.
I sent you that link. I sent you that link in the back chat, Kutty.
All right, let me see. Now, y'all, I'm gonna take this on up out of here because I just really want y'all to see that, man. When we get to talking about black on black crime, man, that whenever people get to talking about that shit, I pop this shit up on them, and then I pop up the white boy who in Ohio that had one of these masks. Right, what he was doing was, motherfucker, this one nigga, right, this nigga robbed this bank. It was all over the news. The police go over to the nigga's house because he a popular nigga, been in trouble. So they go to his house. He not there. His mama said, I don't know why he did it because he seen the news. So ultimately, a week later, they ran this nigga down. This nigga say, yo, I ain't robbed shit. He laying down for almost a year. Police get called in Ohio to some white people's house, a domestic dispute. The white lady say, yeah, he kicked my ass up in this motherfucker and he been robbing banks. His shit is in the trunk. They go in the trunk and see the skin mask of that nigga. Nigga just got it off of Facebook, nigga. A nigga that been in trouble and had a skin mask made and was robbing banks for a year. So, yo, they not fucking around, man. This Facebook, them terms and agreements is all of that shit, that Instagram. Yeah, what you did was you all did like me. Y'all pushed I agree. And when we pushed I agree, hey, man, our booty went straight in the air.
But that might be the let me make sure I say this right.
Pea popping.
Like, you know how like they said in the Roxanne said, good, I'm glad she said that, like GTA or all these games where you could put your so-called, like they first had like 6 or 7 faces where you could be a white girl, black girl, a light-skinned girl, dark-skinned girl, maybe blah blah blah. But now AI is getting advanced, and you're right, they on some shit like AI fuck around and to make you or know how to at least what's the right word, amalgamate you like they're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? They probably just showing you the 1960 version of it, and they got some shit that's like 2023 version of that shit that they might not be telling us. Just my opinion of it though, but I digress.
I mean, it's to the point right now that where, hey man, for real, if they said, hey man, we got a picture of you committing a crime, you can go to court and say, hey, that wasn't me. Photoshop exists. And have reasonable doubt like a motherfucker. Man, so much trickery going on.
That's
DJ
right.
Cut, you seen the new wax figure of Rihanna? They say that's the most lifelike wax figure that they came out with.
That's only because they done fucked around and put that nigga's dead body out there over there in motherfucking France. You remember when I brought that over here about a week and a half? Had that nigga, that famous ass rapper nigga that been missing, and they posted his ass up in that Balenciaga store over in France.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey man, that wasn't no motherfucking wax sculpture. I scrolled in on that motherfucker Knuckles. That motherfucker Knuckles been in some miles, dog, like a mad dentist. That nigga had hand damage, nigga, like mine.
But there
I'm
is
just
weird
saying
ass
they can
secret.
replicate your whole image. So what if a nigga show up at a party looking like you with a skin suit on, dressed like you, just your twin? What you gonna do?
Man, he would never be able to be me. You know why he won't be able to be me? Cause soon as he open up his mouth and ain't got this amount of motherfucking blunt guts, motherfucking marijuana and motherfucking shit in his throat, y'all gonna be like, that ain't Kutty.
I know, but when he leave the party and shoot up the party, they gonna be like, Kutty shot the party up.
Man,
there you go. That's the spooky part right there.
That's the spooky part.
Yeah.
Alabama, my elder, how you doing this morning, sir?
Cut. You killed.
I appreciate you, my
Simon,
elder.
what's up?
We got
What's happening, Captain?
Today, man.
I don't know. You talking about shooting up shit, but okay. Let me before I transition on this brief discussion on the debt clock and the debt ceiling that happened in the dark of night. Overnight.
Yeah. You want me to pull it up?
Yeah, but I wanted to share something with you to think when you talk about shooting up and whatnot. So May 31st and June 1st was the anniversary of Greenwood. They dropped a bomb on me, baby.
That's
Greenwood, Archer, and Pine.
Oh my God! Wow.
Now again, I only pointed out, fortunately, it's after the fact. That is the anniversary, May 31st, June 1st. Elders are still alive. The one that's 107 and went to the Congress about 2 years ago now, looks like. We still aren't addressing that. That would mean she's close to 109, if she's still with us. The other two elders was about 103, 101, something like that. But the survivors are alive, while these lying bastards, Mitch McConnell and Joseph Robinette Biden Jr., got together in the dark of night to not address the actual debt, not the debt that you see on that clock, but these people's lives were ruined over 100 years ago, and they're still with us, Cut. They're not dead, like Mitch McConnell said. No one's alive who was a slave. No one's alive who was a slave owner. But what about them? They're alive 100 years later.
I think that's the only reason they had to so-called raise the debt ceiling. Just my opinion of it. If they, like you said, 100 years ago, if they cut the debt out and go through some new shit, they got to go back and clear up the debt. And that's where it ain't dealing. My opinion of it is dealing with chattel property. There you go, in covenants and slavery. I'm just not gonna throw slavery out there. You know, I'm dealing with a lot of certificates, and that's where I was taught where money came from, though. So this debt and this money was made off our ancestors' stuff that they put into a piece of paper, like you said, after they dropped bombs and we couldn't come back to them lands. And then they start doing some type of adverse possession shit and taking shit over, but they did it lawfully. But you right though. That's salute what you said, brother.
Hey, Kutty, that's 102 years ago. Now, 3 years ago, on May 25th, was a knee on a nigga's neck. Not a peep. Silence. Now, we watched that for 9 minutes and 29 seconds on video. And 3 years later, we see a bastard, Daniel Penny, choke out a Michael Jackson impersonator. That's what they told you about this homeless person, right?
That's right.
Now, I don't want to get into numerical mysticism or numerology, but 102 years is the number 3. And 3 years ago was in the middle of COVID. Memorial Day. It actually was Memorial Day, May 25th, 2020. You know what happened at the same time without the awareness? While he was being choked out under a knee, a nigga was being accused in Central Park. You forget that?
Ooh.
Both the white woman and the nigga was named Cooper. Did you remember that?
Oh. No.
No relations.
Oh, shit.
You see how too much shit happens that you can't even remember immediate history, let alone something a century ago? So I'm just saying, bro, I don't know. Confused as fuck. I just thought I would drop that on you for thoughts. Now, as the debt clock you're looking at, please understand what actually happened last night. They didn't remove or lift the debt ceiling. They took it off the books, Kutty.
What does that mean?
I listened to some, that's what I'm going to try to explain to you, repeating some shit I heard from Lawrence O'Donnell on MSNBC, who used to be Tip O'Neill's assistant. Now, you might not even know who the fuck is Tip O'Neill. How about Ronald Wilson Reagan?
I remember Tip O'Neill.
He was the Speaker of the House while Reagan was the president.
Exactly. Okay. Then what, Newt Gingrich and all of them.
Okay.
Damn,
so
you really said they took it off the books?
Listen to what I'm saying. Repeating shit I heard. What Lawrence O'Donnell said, please listen clearly, Cut, because this is your shit or your children's shit that's being discussed. Okay? The vote was 63 to 36. People seem to not remember that Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. was in the Senate for 36 years, was vice president for 8. That's at least 42 years, right? And was briefly a congressman before becoming a senator. So this is a half a century nigga, white nigga, been in federal government. Think he knows the tricks of the trade? He worked some shit with Mitch McConnell, supposedly the majority leader, because Chucky Schumer is the minority leader, right? So you can envision that's just 3 white niggas, one ish motherfucker, a Kentucky cracker, and a Delaware backstabbing the last state to outlaw slavery. In case you didn't know that, it was not Juneteenth in Texas. It was December 1865 in Delaware. Did you know that, brother?
No, did not know that.
So if he served the longest of any senator in the state of Delaware, where all corporations are registered, you are aware of that, right?
Oh, yeah.
Including the federal government, the United Snakes of America Incorporated, which is bankrupt, are registered in Delaware. There's a reason why I'm pointing this out, because I need people to understand context. The reason $787 million fine was given against Fox News is because the court case was filed in Delaware. Kutty, did you know that? That's Dominion, in case you forgot. So Dominion, one corporation, sued Fox News, another corporation, in the corporate state where all corporations are registered. You follow me?
Yep.
Now, the vote last night took not only the debt ceiling off the table, but even this shenanigans where they do every September, the budget ends on September 30th of the fiscal budget of the federal government every year. There will not even be the debt threat of shutting the government down and deciding the budget. Now again, I'm repeating. Just listen to me, brother. Listen to me, brother. Listen.
I just want to ask you a question, Ali.
No, listen first, and then you can ask a question.
Can you pass the mic in like 10 minutes at least, bro?
I've listened to you run on for quite a bit, brother. So just listen.
He about to land it right now. Go ahead, my brother.
I am repeating what Lawrence O'Donnell said on MSNBC. You get what I'm saying, Kutty?
Right.
So the significance of a person who was a staffer of Tip O'Neill, think he would know along the lines of what I just described that Joe Biden knows from being there 50 years. You feel me?
Right.
So he took the issue off the table. He took the debt ceiling off the table. He took the budget clash at the end of the fiscal year in September off the table and put the deadline of January 1st, 2025, which is after the next presidential election. Do you get what I'm saying now, Kutty?
Wow.
Now, is that some shrewd Machiavellian shit for you or what?
Wow.
Now, no matter what bullshit you hear from Republicans, the MAGAs, the Trumps, and all this shit, they have been kneecapped politically, Kutty. You feel me? I'll yield on that.
No doubt, no doubt. Go ahead, Root. Go ahead, Root.
No, I just wanted to ask him because he probably know more than me because I didn't understand what he was saying. I just wanted to ask a simple thing. What does it mean when you take a legal debt off the table legally? I'm just saying. I just want to understand what that means. Like, hold on. When you're looking at that thing right there, it goes down to foreclosures. See on there, it says foreclosures. When you go down to the green part, like if you close it again, if you close that, it goes foreclosures, people in bankruptcy, and all type of debts people in.
No doubt.
What the fuck you mean you just took everybody out of debt?
I did not say that.
Sir, I'm not done yet, Ali Bamu.
Well, first of all, let me be very clear to you that is not what I said.
Can I please have my 30 seconds, sir? I'm saying that I don't fully understand. That's why I asked you just a simple question, my brother. What does it mean they took all debt off the table? I digress.
Hey, let me take a crack at this real quick. I know something I see that's different. Up under in the top right, this shit wasn't grayed out. This shit wasn't grayed out last time we looked at it, Alabama, was it?
Now, Cut, you notice the running tab What is it? Well, let's go back to where you had. Scroll back into it. It said 31.8 trillion.
Right.
When the news reported, it said 31.4. Right?
Yeah.
So it's leaving it in the mind of people as the debt ceiling vote took place last night that the debt is 31.4 trillion. You feel me? That's why I keep telling you, you need to keep that clock running sometime, whatever conversations you have, so that people understand this shit is going on every second of every day. Okay? I did not say the debt was taken off the table. I said politically, repeating what this white man is saying on MSNBC, the issue of arguing over it has been taken off the table. Do you understand how words be manipulated, Cut? You see?
Right.
Not that the responsibility, not that the debt doesn't still exist, not that there is still going to be a deficit, and not that there's going to be a budget problem in September when the federal budget expires for this fiscal year. The next year's budget is still going to need to be addressed, correct?
Yeah.
And where's the money going to come from?
Ooh.
Magic.
Who said magic? Was that Superman not rescuing Lois? Now let's talk about us Kilolo or Shay Nene or whoever the fuck that's actually being taxed. What did we say in our last conversation discussing the debt, Kutty, about inflation is a tax on the poor?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Because your dollar doesn't go further as the interest rate and the inflation and the cost of things increases, and you don't get more money. Right?
Right.
So that is what all this stuff on the screen is revealing to people, even though they can't comprehend it. That when the debt keeps racking up, the cost of living keeps racking up, and you don't get more money, that means you're poorer and poorer, and you're being taxed by just existing. You feel me? But the shenanigans that's being played, the shenanigans being played with this, Kutty, is that there will not be political discussion over it during the election season of next year. Now, do you get what I'm saying, Kutty?
Yeah. Wow.
So the Democrats have kneecapped the Republicans for taking this issue off the political discourse. But go ahead, bro.
Wow. But when they say taking it off, okay, go ahead, brother. I wanted to make sure root
Show my
words.
screen real quick if you can when you get done, brother.
Okay, no doubt.
Go ahead, Root.
Well, actually, go. You can go ahead real quick because I'm still on that. I want a translation, man. Alabama, actually, correct me if I'm wrong. That wasn't grayed out last week? I know that wasn't grayed out. I'd have noticed that.
Scroll back in. What are you saying is grayed out?
These things are grayed out.
The two on the bottom. All right, scroll in. Is that as far as you can zoom in? Hold on. Go back up to the top.
U.S. Treasury dollars is grayed out as well. There's a lot of things grayed out now.
U.S. federal spending, actual. You see that?
Yes.
U.S. federal budget deficit, actual. Actual. Remember, the two lines above is what's being shown in red. You see the difference between the two numbers?
Wow.
The federal budget spending is what they're telling you is being spent. But underneath it, that's grayed out, is telling you what?
The truth is higher. There's way more.
Then the next category over says the U.S. federal deficit.
Right.
Now, what's the deficit mean?
That's where we're the
deficit is this: money coming in as opposed to money going out. The taxes that are coming in are less than what you're spending. Now, what does that mean in your household budget? How does that work in your household? How can you spend more than you bring in?
Credit.
You can't. Well, I'm sorry. So who said that? Say that again.
Credit.
Say that one more time for the women folk that run Kutty and the rest of us niggas in the house.
Hey,
because they spending what? Cut.
They spending that.
Say that one more time, Super.
Credit.
So what's that actual number that's grayed out, Kutty?
Money that they owe.
That's credit. That's borrowed money, huh?
Now
They spending
remember,
money they
this
ain't
is
got.
just what's being spent during this year. That's 6 trillion. That's 6 trillion number that you were looking at, Cuddy.
Right.
So the first number they're telling you is what's being reported. That's spending for the budget year that expires on September 30th, 2023. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And that number continues to go. So what is being spent every day by the federal government? You know how many military bases we have in the world? About 800. What's funding that, bro? Instead of just saying it's a military base, how many people do you think on average are troops that at each one of those military bases in every country literally on the face of this earth? How long have we been having troops in Japan and Russia since World War II? Japan, Russia, and Germany. Most people don't believe that we have troops in Russia. That we have a base in Poland. Isn't that where Hitler went first for world domination?
Hey, are you saying that the debt ceiling is like, I'm just putting myself in debt, like, say if I'm in debt, like the debt ceiling, they say, well, what is it, like $37 trillion right now? like
Well, 31.8 is
okay,
what's
I got you.
running
It's
on the
31,
top.
37.
But hold on, before you say that, though, scroll down to the middle box. Scroll to the middle box, Cuddy. Remember we said this about the actual debt? Scroll to the middle box. Check that out, Root.
But go ahead, Root. Go ahead and ask your question, Root.
All right, U.S. total debt, $97 trillion, $96 trillion. So if I was in debt $96,000, that's saying that I had income coming in to pay that off. And that's like when I'm looking at it, I'm looking at the debt as something that's we pay off. And if you don't pay it off, it goes into default.
Okay, you're paying it off to who?
No, I'm saying one more time. I don't care if you an entity, country, human, alien, anything. When you're in debt in this system of debtism, America is in debt, which means it has money to pay off the debt, or people would not let them go in debt.
Again, I'm asking you, who is the debt being paid to?
The bankers that give people debt. That's how all debt comes, from a bank or a lender. But one second. When it says that, what happened to the debt ceiling? If my screen to come on, what happened to the debt ceiling was the Republicans wanted to cut it from not 31 trillion. Democrats argued that, you know what I'm saying, the money and must be allowed to repay American debt holders. You know what I'm saying, the people that hold the debt. The debt ceiling is now 31 trillion, blah, 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 blah,
Who is
blah, blah,
holding that debt, Root Words? That's what I'm asking you. Who is holding America, the United States government? Because it ain't
Sir,
America.
come on. I mean, that's what I'm trying to explain. That's what I'm trying to like, come on, man. The banks is, bro. It's the banking system. And what you said is what I'm agreeing with, but I'm just giving a different scenario. When they take debt off of the books, I don't care how you do it. When you take debt off the books, it says, what does it mean when the debt is taken off the books? It means that it's charged off. That's what I'm showing people. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. I'm just saying if you in debt right now, you might need to look into what just happened in America. They just charged off all debt and put it to the side.
Oh, was it all debt?
Whoa. I wanted to let him finish saying, because that is not what I said. Okay.
I didn't say what you said. I'm saying my version of it. My version of Alibaba. I did not say nothing you said. I said this is what I'm bringing to the people on what I've been looking at for the last couple months, and I see that the government made a move with the bankers, and if they put the debt and charge it off, everybody need to be looking into that. That's all I'm saying, my brother. I digress.
You know what that's called? Bankruptcy. What happened in 1929, and guess what's coming up on a 100-year anniversary?
And what did they call that decade leading up to 1929, Super? In history class, what did they teach you was the Roaring 20s?
Yeah.
Hey, I see you, Blue.
Industrial boom.
Now, Kutty, I understand clearly what Root said. That is not what I said. The
Yeah,
debt
that's
has
coming
not been discharged. I said the political issue of discussing the debt ceiling, the actual debt, and what is going to be done about it has been taken from political discourse. Do you understand the difference?
So all they really trying to say is that we ain't gonna talk about it.
Bingo. Now, that's for slow folks on the short bus. Okay. So now that doesn't take the debt away, does it?
No.
But
Now,
that's
what
what
he's
root
described.
word.
Go ahead, Sue. Go ahead, Sue.
That's what root word is saying. Root word is saying they didn't charge it off. And
They
you're saying
have not. And let's not lead people to think that's what's being done. Okay. What I'm saying to you, go back to the debt clock, Kutty. See, that's why people have to see what we're talking about. You understand what I'm saying, Cut? Remember when we first went over this and we referred to the bottom? Remember I told you our last conversation? Scroll to the bottom line of the beautiful bean footage. What does the bottom line tell you when we last talked about this? What does that bottom line tell you? What's in green? Remember we said about the total assets and the total unfunded liabilities. Zoom into that middle box, and what's the total assets they claim as U.S. assets? And this is very interesting to me because the U.S. government don't own shit, but they're making a claim here. And what does that green box tell you, Cut? What's that number?
Shit,
like 188 trillion or something like that?
Yeah, 188 trillion.
Okay, scroll over to the right. And what's that box in the middle? Says the total unfunded liabilities.
Wow, 188 trillion.
Hell, Super, what does that mean to you? Is that the number zero?
Shit is a negative.
But
and that's what they're borrowing against. That's how they when they say they want to raise the debt ceiling. Basically, what they're saying is they want to increase in credit. Say if you got $1,000 credit card, and you call the company and say, "Well, can I get a $2,000 limit instead of just $1,000?" And that's what they arguing about.
Tell me this. Are they trying to say that we have per citizen $562,000 worth of assets?
That is what they are leveraging to claim to be the United States government's assets. Now, stay on that point just for a minute, Super. I think you might be trying to say they're telling you the individual is worth more than $500,000. What are those assets, Super? Could you share with the short bus and the back of the room peanut gallery what might be considered their assets?
The citizens, everybody who's a United States citizen, that's what they banking on. So when they bring the immigrants in and make them citizens, they can increase that number and borrow more money because they got more citizens to pay it back.
Borrow more money from who?
Yeah, that's Root. I was gonna get back to you and see because I'm trying to say, from my knowledge, that all debt and all of these finances and banking and all of that comes through the World Banking Cartel. Is that
there you go?
Is that
so
the
when
money?
You look at the whole system as a banking system. You could tell right now that whatever banking system America is that went around the world, like Ali Bamu said, gotta say he said some great stuff about the banking system and the military bases. That stuff is imploding now.
That's right.
So it has to change. I digress.
Now scroll back over to the red and the liabilities. Who are they also saying are liable? I wanted you to point that out, and thank you, Super. But you get what I'm saying here, Kutty? So go back to the actual unfunded amount and per citizen head count.
Right, at the bottom. But I don't want y'all to think that these are blumbling idiots and this is just something that they missed and miscalculated. This is planned out. They knew this was going to happen because it keeps happening. Every fiat currency in history has collapsed to zero.
An average between 75 and 100 years, Kutty. But scroll back over to that red and zoom in again, because remember, this is terrorism. So
That's
what
why I
do they
said the
tell the
anniversary
U.S.
is coming
citizen
up.
owes in the unfunded liabilities? What's that number? And I'm going to stay on this number for a moment so that when you go back and forth between the green and the red, it's a lot easier to say 560,000 than 187 trillion, right?
Oh yeah.
So what is that number for the red, for the U.S. citizen? Notice they're telling you right there on the screen, brother. The United States citizen
The liability.
owes what? So zoom in a little more, sir.
Let me see if I can. God damn it, that one. Oh, there we go. There we go. No,
You
that
got a
ain't.
surplus of maybe $1,000 a head.
Say what, super?
That's about a surplus, about $1,000 a head.
Yeah, I can't even go in no further out my hell.
But if you can see it on the screen, you say what that number is.
Which
See,
one?
those are the two numbers we want to talk about.
The liability per citizen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all the way to the bottom on the right.
That's 561,000.
Right. Subtract that from the one in the green.
Assets per citizen is 562,000. So
And
that,
like he said, about a G.
in fact,
So hold on. I want you to understand it, because this is simple arithmetic, but the numbers get boggling when you got 12 zeros. Okay.
So
he just said between those two numbers, subtracting what you owe, that's the point that Root Word was making, to what your assets is, and you know what assets and liabilities mean as a businessman.
Right.
You're clearing $1,000. Now, what's the number they tell us, Kutty? What do they tell us, Super? What do they tell us, Root Words, is the number of niggas in America? And I'm saying niggas generously. The population is about 350 million, is it? So what's 1,000 times that?
350 billion. I don't know.
$3.5 trillion. Now, what are they telling you is the budget of the country every year, Super? About that, between $3 and $4 trillion. But what did he just tell you was the spending? Did we just that's $6 trillion? You see what I'm saying, Kutty?
Right.
So they're already spending almost twice as much as what's actual in the budget of 3 to 4 trillion. They're spending 6 trillion. You see what I'm getting at?
That's right.
How does that work? You turning your woman loose with a credit card? Is that how that works?
That's what it looks like.
Huh?
Yo, what's up? Mind
And
I
what's
get
that,
in?
Bunny? Hold on a second, Natty, before you jump on this, because I know you probably want to light this fire up. Bring the kerosene. What's that 6 trillion being spent on? What's the actual federal budget? What's the money being spent every day? You got it, Natty.
No, wait a minute. I was up in here. Hey, Naughty. Hey, y'all. What's
Hey.
up? What's up? You draw me in. Yeah, y'all. You draw me in. I just want to speak right quick and jump back off. I be trying to stay down, y'all, but y'all draw me in. And I know Naughty gonna take it further because I learned a lot from Naughty. And I'm just gonna say this because I'm up here and I didn't know Naughty was here. That debt is your debt because they gave us them debit cards. They made us learn how to do debit instead of crediting. You supposed to be crediting, not debit. And I'm letting it go right there because Naughty in the house. Shout out to everybody in the building. I'm still alive. I'm still on fire. And I'm still ready to do what got to be done. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. Land it.
Mama Q.
Ain't that
What's up? What's up with it, Naughty?
What's going on, big bro? You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Good. Mama Chief, I just put my email in the back so you can email me and give me your number. I have a different number. I don't have your number.
Absolutely. I'll look and get it. Thank you, Naughty.
Come on.
Yes, ma'am. What Mama Chief was saying exactly is correct. That debt is our debt. So what's going on? They don't want to talk about it. They're taking it off the ballot and even in speeches because they're changing over. They resetting. The reset is the new income that they're gonna be going over next month. All right. The Fed no. The prior debt is still owed to the citizens of the United States. So who owns that debt? Where did they get the money for that debt? Remember all their debt and everything they basing it off of is the collection of the Fort Knox, where they hold everyone gold around the world. They holding people gold. This is why Russia and China went to buy gold from various sources because the U.S. fucked up people gold. When you see the U.S. giving certain states money like Iran or Syria, it's because they already had them on gold in them Fort Knox in the reserve. So they giving them the fake tendency or tender or the greenback in replace for being orchestrators of their gold. So they're not just giving away free money whenever you see them giving away different countries money. They actually giving them money because they holding their gold. All right. The U.S. now next month is going to a whole different new system. So they don't have to recognize that old system because it's still there, but it's under debt. Again, who's under that debt? Who holds that debt? You have different countries like China, Russia. They holding the debt because they own in the land. They own certain parts of your land. So if you don't understand what's going on, you're gonna be liable for the debt. If you don't get yourself up from up under being a United States citizen, like you trying to tell the people it.
So you tell me there's two different types of like.
Hold up. You keep trying to tell people what to get up and stop denounce citizenship or something like to that nature.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, hell nah, nigga.
Can you say it, Naughty? Can you say it like denounce citizensship in the way of slavery?
Hold on,
can I say it like this though?
No. Let Kutty go in, and so I can answer his curiosity because
I'm a better safe than sorry nigga, and I heard a lot of sorry niggas behind that there shit.
You heard, but have you seen?
No. Word of mouth.
Fuck you, Kutty.
Fuck all that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, man, hold up.
Nadi, I think you got your viewpoint is a little skewed because gold don't matter, man. They're not banking on gold. They banking on human labor. That's why they keep bringing in citizens. They not bringing in no metal. They not bringing in shit, but somebody who can hump their back. So that's what they banking on. That's where the return comes in. There's no energy in that. You need energy to prove.
I don't cross up what I said, bro. I said
you saying that they banking on gold and they holding somebody gold and they giving them money for the gold that they already have. That's not real. That's not reality. Because gold don't do nothing but sit there. If you got a whole bunch of gold and no people to do shit, what happens?
That's why I was trying to talk and bring in, like, when we say gold is a mineral that's held on a certificate. And that's where all money
gold
comes
is just
from.
an idea. Money is just an idea. We agree on what we exchange for the energy.
When you done, let me
go. You can use gold, you can use paper, you can use cryptocurrency. It doesn't matter. If the people ain't there to do the work and produce some shit, none of that is nothing. So you got to bring in more citizens to do more work so we can pay back the shit that we owe.
May I?
Can I just get 30 seconds? Because I'll just go ahead. I got after you.
Go ahead, bro. Shit, did that
I mean, I could wait though. It's all good.
Okay, go ahead, Mama Chief.
I was going to say what Super was saying is true because it's the value of our energy that they take to use, and all of our dead relatives, y'all. Y'all, I mean, just picture this, what I'm going to say right now. Every one of our dead relatives that they killed, because I ain't going to say nobody died naturally, okay? Their social security number is still listed. And it's all over the world being transferred into all kind of bonds, all kind of things right now. The only reason why my mom and dad isn't because I got all the records myself. And I'm stopping these people from giving foreign, our dead relatives stuff. Because that's how they are getting over. They're coming over here, getting dead relatives social, and they're working under them. That's where the energy come in at, through the social and the birth certificate. On your birth certificate, there's 3 people that has been misclassified and identity stolen. Your mother, your father, and you, if he's on there. I'll lay.
All right, check this out. Look, real talk. We grew up, and some of us still are of the mind. And Root, I'm gonna let you get this right after me, my brother, so you can go on ahead uninterrupted, my brother. But yo, we grew up thinking money is power. Yeah, you're gonna share a screen. I got you too. You know what I'm saying? We grew up that thinking that money is power. But as we go along, we realize money is only power because it gives you the ability to easily move man. The original power on the earth is manpower. The secondary power is horsepower. Feel what I'm saying? And when we move around for shit, we move around. That's the current that they can see. That's why it's like currency. So the actual individual is the currency. If that makes any sense. Go ahead, Rube, man. I prop this up.
Right. What was the first stock traded on the market? It wasn't no gold.
It's the chattel slaves that we're being led to believe is Negroes in America. But you got it, Root.
I'm just agreeing with y'all though that Mama Chief was right when it's dealing with this form that when you sign on here voluntarily as a race or voluntarily as a ethnicity, you don't have to sign that. So when you sign it, you do. It is linked to your lineage and to what I was raised to understand, and that's what a certificate is. When you look up a certificate, whatever type of certificate you're talking about, and any type, if you're talking about a mortgage certificate, a car certificate, any type of certificate, that's where money is made off of, because all certificates are turned into instruments, and you need an instrument so you can put it into an insurance company, and then that make compound interest and tax for money that was made in 1913. So I have to agree with Ali Bamu that this stuff. Hold on. I'm not gonna cut you off.
Yeah, let him finish. Let him.
I'm lying.
See, that's what I'm trying to say. A certificate, when we dealing with where money comes from, it comes from a certificate from our ancestors' lands. And the only way our ancestors' lands, I'm not going to go that far into it, but it comes from the river currency, and they knocked the river currency off in the current. We was rolling through the rivers, and they put it in the cars and transportation. But anyway, the money currency was transferred. The currency was transferred from the land and everything we was doing, and from a birth certificate, like y'all was saying, to a birth certificate that turns into an instrument. That's where money comes from 100 years ago. But I'll digress off that.
Robert, I got a question for you.
Let me get it right.
What brings that instrument to life?
Let me get in.
Law. When we look at the 1909 access tax law and the 1909 incorporate tax law, when they incorporated certificates, like she was saying, the birth certificate, the social security number, all this stuff goes back to us.
So what brings all those instruments to life?
HJR 192.
Law.
No, your signature.
Let me
If
get
you
in.
don't
Oh yes,
sign
both
that
of y'all
paper,
right. Contract law. Both
If
of y'all
I
right.
if you
may,
don't sign that paperwork, that's a dead instrument.
Allow
So
me.
you need a human body or a
if I
man to
may,
sign that, and that brings that to life. That gives it value.
But isn't that contract law like she was saying though? Like it still deals
But
with HR.
but I'm saying the laws are made by man. That's a man.
If-
That's something that's created in a man's mind.
if I may
So
interject,
Can I say something, please?
go ahead.
if I may interject, please. Everybody is saying the same thing. It's just different words that's being used. In the business world, what he is saying is that they call this human capital.
Who's speaking?
Because let me finish.
Allow me to get in and let me say what I want.
Hold up. First and foremost, let me ask a couple questions. Fuck the goddamn debt ceiling. I need to address a couple things. You know what I'm saying? Hey, number one. Hey, Naughty. What's up with you, my nigga? Man, what's up, man? I was very nice to you. I was very respectful, and I was receptive to even your viewpoints and stuff. And you went over there talking like you punked a nigga out. That ain't cool. But I ain't tripping on none of that. Number two, you over there talking about a nigga is the police, right? And I'm not tripping on that. Then you said niggas is over there scamming and shit, right? And I'm not tripping on that. What I am tripping on is why you fucking with the police, a scammer, and all this shit, nigga. And niggas you punked out. Nigga, cause you didn't punk me out, my nigga. I did something for you and the community, and you went and exploited it like a snake. So now I want to know, what the fuck are you doing here, nigga? And did Mama Chi bring you up in here?
Hell no! Don't put me on me.
No. Hold it. Well, I want to know. I'm gonna find out. I don't believe in coincidence.
No, sir.
I don't believe in no coincidences, and I don't like people playing. So now, what's the deal? Fuck the debt ceiling. What are y'all doing, man? Oh, okay. Well, silence is deadly then. Fuck on up out of here, man, with that bullshit, nigga. Fuck up out of here with that goddamn bullshit. Get to talking more. Nah, in fact, I don't want you to go nowhere. I want you on the line, nigga. Yeah. I want you on the line. Hey, this nigga talking about naturalization and shit. He trying to walk you to the fucking penitentiary. You take your motherfucking ass over there doing some paperwork with this nigga that barely got a goddamn green card. You're going to the joint. That's right. I said it. Yeah, nigga. Since you want to go over to that motherfucking show over there, why the fuck is you even over here, nigga? Over there, nigga, come over here like you done did something. Nigga, you ain't did a motherfucking thing. Nigga gonna go over there talking about I got a problem with all island niggas, nigga, and my nigga Cleo right down the goddamn street, nigga. Nigga Sapa say to all my bootleg. You know what I'm saying? And you over here, nigga, I got a problem with scammers. I got a problem with island brothers that don't know how to check their own motherfuckers before they come over here trying to check everybody. Get the fuck out of here with that goofy shit.
That's right.
You know what I'm talking about, my nigga? This is for This is for clarity and rectification, because you went over there slandering the nigga, and now I got fish on the line, and I'm yanking your bitch ass out, and I'm gonna watch you flop, player. Yeah, you fucked with the wrong nigga. This Midwest. We's not playing no games. All the good shit in the middle of the soup, nigga, and you know it. And your bottom feeding ass motherfucker go over there act like you did something to the Kutty. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Nigga, or you get to trying to regulate niggas over, nigga, regulate Jimmy Barbecue. Cause nigga, right now, you've been barbecued. Bitch! Fuck on out of here.
You killing them, Cut. You killing them.
Yeah, got your
I
ass
said
over
it was
here.
up this long.
Over here fucking talking crazy about a nigga over there. Nigga, but you want to come over here. That told the truth on your punk ass. Fuck on out of here, you motherfucker. Now, Mama Chief. Hey, Mama Chief. What the fuck is going on? In fact, I only want to talk to you like that. I love you very
Nah,
much.
let
Mama
me
Chief.
let me say something right now.
Mama Chief, what I'm going to do, because I do have love and utmost respect for you, is I'm gonna ask you to go ahead and leave right now, and we'll talk after the show on private. So
Can
I'm
I
gonna
say?
get down to
Can
the
I say
bottom of this.
something to the?
Stuff.
Can I say something?
Hey, Naughty, there ain't even no reason for you to even come back over here. Get back on the live with them niggas and get the motherfucking Jeff and shit with your clique of scammers, nigga. In fact, I got something for you, Naughty. You know what I'm saying? This is what you need, my nigga. You need to go on over there with the pack of people. Where my shit at? Where my shit at? Where my shit at? This is all brought to you by where is my shit? I'm over here, boy. You got me a little on the pissed off tip, but this is all brought to you by
Mr. Goat.
Come on, man. What the fuck you think you doing on these YouTube? You act like you done punked a motherfucker. What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Hey, dog. Not even playing with you, hoe ass nigga. Why is you even trying to even be over here?
Cut, may I speak on my
Why you
own
even
behalf?
trying to be over here? Yeah, you ain't missed nothing, Hawkeye. I'm just keeping it $1,000. What's done in the dark will come to the light. Hey, I'm Kutty. I'm the motherfucking light. Motherfucker, young nigga said, nigga, what about the motherfucking Illuminati? What about the Illuminati? Nigga, I slapped the shit out of me. Said, nigga, I am the goddamn Illuminati. Nigga, don't you know? Every time I speak, you get an idea of thought over your head, which is a motherfucking light bulb, nigga. That's me that did that, nigga. Hit that switch for you. So now, fuck all that shit. These niggas over here talking that shit over there know that they fallible. Hey, y'all. Hey, Naughty, you niggas fucked up. Y'all thought y'all just was fucking with Chief Holiday. But nah, y'all ain't just gonna get on my dog. You know what I'm talking about? And y'all niggas is filthy, man. Come on, let's keep it 1,000, man. You better motherfucking quit playing. You and all them old joker poker ass motherfuckers over there.
Cut, may I speak on behalf, because I'm not leaving.
On behalf of what?
On behalf of myself.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Go ahead, please.
No, I didn't know Naughty was even up here. I jumped up when Alabama was talking about the debt ceiling. And when I saw him, I didn't want to say anything because I thought that I don't know nothing about nobody's beef or nothing, because I don't go nowhere but right here.
Nah,
beef. You understand me? So I'm just talking to y'all, let you know I didn't know nothing about what he was saying, but what I said when I said that was about my birth certificate and the stuff that I had done. Other than that, I haven't talked to Naughty in years. So
I got you.
Just to be clear. I need that clear. I don't need to be tied up with none of these folks doing nothing.
I'm just trying to stay on my cook. I'm on my energy, so I don't mean no disrespect right now. I don't mean no disrespect. I'm trying to
for me.
Real
It ain't wrong for me.
You know
But I need everybody to understand. I don't know people like that. I ain't never met people like that.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that, Mama Chief. But right now, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I ain't even gonna front, man. Hey, hey, Root. Hey, man, I appreciate you being here. I'm sorry, man, that you had to come on a day like this, man. But, man, I'm telling you, man, these motherfuckers got it up for real, man. They tried to sully the unsully nigga that's known as Kutty, man. You know what I'm saying? By association, the Chief Holiday. But they fucked up because, nigga, I am the unsullied. Nigga, you niggas is sullied. You up in here talking about motherfucking denounce your citizenship in the time where you can go to fucking Guantanamo Bay. The fuck out of here with that goofy ass shit. Nigga, you barely got a green card, nigga.
That's right.
You with that goofy shit, nigga. Do I know anybody firsthand? Yes, motherfucker. You goofy nigga, get the fuck out of here, nigga. And up in here trying to regulate niggas and shit. Man, hey man, I apologize. I ain't mean to turn the corner, but hey man, people can't be coming up and doing shit in the background behind niggas' backs and shit and feel like it's comfortable over here with me. Nigga, hey man, I'm gonna tell the truth and y'all gonna see what you gonna do, what you gonna do, what are you going to do, what are you gonna do? Yeah, Ross Haas Naughty say, hey, well, y'all gonna see what's real. There's a motherfucker named Leo Cohen. Y'all ever heard of him? Leo Cohen?
That's right.
You heard of Leo Cohen? But let me tell you a secret. Let me tell you a secret. His name wasn't Leo. His name was Liar. His intentions was embedded in his name. You ever heard of the bitch who stole the money from BLM, Black Lives Matter?
All of them is like that, bro. They're all their second names do that.
Now, hold up. Check it out. Check this out. You know what I'm saying? You heard of Black Lives Matter? Her name was Patricia Con Colors. What she do? She stole money. What did she do? She con colors. See intentions within that fake ass name, right? And here we is dealing with a motherfucker named Naughty. See, Naughty ain't something that we run around in America talk about. Nigga, you're Naughty, but no, that's some shit where the fuck he from. And he over here in this motherfucking shit, and he stir up shit. Naughty style. It's in his name. So, nigga, yeah, I roast you, nigga, and I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. Because at the end of the day, this shit hurts you more than it do me. Why? Because, motherfucker, I got a power button and an air day. And I ain't got no white people to motherfucking report to. Why you talking? See, you fucked up. You fucked up, nigga, over there talking about Officer Kutty and the title of a name. And nigga ain't never been in no trouble. You fucked up. Nigga. Who name, nigga? For real. Upstanding, nigga. My chin don't touch my chest, nigga. Eyes straight in your, nigga. You fucked up. Nigga. You lumped everybody together and you picked Kutty and you fucked up. Cause you picked the only motherfucker that can say to you in your bitch ass face. Nigga, you fucked up. I'm the unsullied, nigga. Nigga, I ain't did nothing I ain't never proud of. Nigga, I ain't got no skeletons in my motherfucking closet, nigga. Them skeletons pop locking right now on each side of me, nigga. So I can take a collarbone of failure to teach these young people. Now, I don't teach from no goddamn success. Because if I was successful 9 times out of 10, I wouldn't be on here. Because that's how niggas do. There's a degree of failure. That's why the fuck I'm here. A whole lot of pain. And that's the commonality that brings all of us to goddamn together. And if we don't realize that the pain has brought us together, then we just gonna still lose. These motherfuckers over there. Hey man, let's keep it 1,000, niggas scamming and shit. I don't like it. I don't like liars. And I'm not a behind the back. I told you yesterday, I told you last month, and I'm telling you right now, nigga, your secrets is not safe with me, motherfucker.
That's right.
Your secrets is not safe with me, motherfucker. And I'm still being nice, not putting your ass all the way the fuck out there. While you come on my shit trying to promote some motherfucking shit. I know a land niggas in the goddamn joint. Fuck you, nigga.
That's why you got a saying that'll kill everything I believe when it comes. Because I'm always be a more let me make sure I say this right. Sovereign looking. I'm always looking at that. That turns me on. I love that shit to death. But you said something.
Independent.
Be safe than sorry. I would never put none of that information on my son or somebody I love because I've never seen somebody not be sorry for doing it. I don't like the truth, but it's the truth, bro. So I mean, until I see somebody be safe doing it, and it's a lot of sorriness that come with that shit.
Man, my little cousin was talking about befuddled the whole script up with a motherfucking piece of cardboard on the plate. Nigga done got hit in the head with the Billy Club.
I think anybody that's teaching this information, they should always come like that. Like, look, man, I ain't seen too many people do this shit right though, but the information is good until we get it right. And a lot of us accidentally be on YouTube, like you said.
Cutty.
But I'm gonna move on that naughty shit, man. I'm done with that. Go ahead, my elder. I apologize. I had to even witness that. And, you know what I'm saying? This ain't even about my show. This ain't even on my show. I ain't even trying to do that shit. But yo, man, you can't just go over somewhere and just act like you done did something when you're absolutely wrong from jump. Period. But go ahead, sir.
Should I apologize for sending this to the ledge? I saw you
and him
walking in the pain.
That's
right. At the beginning of the show that caught my head. I mean, I forgot about it. I got but a lot of us, and I'm beyond guilty. I'm guilty to the. I'm felony 1, probably with a specification guilty. Getting in my emotions. Yeah, I'm getting in my emotion. Keeping it in YouTube. And like, there's people like I have to say like some sort of blueprint that's outside of YouTube, like a sister Bethy or certain people that we might have to. I ain't say be like them. I didn't say that, but I got to say the blueprint is right. Is get out of YouTube and do some shit on the streets, and then maybe the animosity and the stuff that we get ourselves trapped in on these YouTube streets to blossom out a little bit. That's all I'm saying.
Look, my point is this right here. Reality is supposed to shape individuals, not this YouTube. I told y'all, I met a motherfucker that said he record every conversation he had with motherfuckers. He did that because he was scarred off of shit he didn't experience dealing with motherfuckers on YouTube. You feel what I'm saying? That let me know that YouTube shaped your reality because you really have a recorder in your reality in which you don't do that day to day in your world. See, subtleness. See, the YouTube experience then turned you into a motherfucking policeman off the wire.
So Cut, if I took this to the left by bringing up the debt ceiling vote last night, I shall apologize for that. However, this discussion,
dope what you did.
Huh?
Was dope what you did. You brought science though, for real.
But the issue of debt, Cuddy, I was trying to circle it back to the immediate individual households. Now, whether I was being humorous about our women, because again, the fact remains, and this is why marketing, Madison Avenue, and advertising works this way. 95% of the household budget is controlled by the woman. That's why she's marketed. That's why the commercials are targeting her. That's why the history of soap operas came from the wife at home, right? Cut. So the household budget is, as Root Word said, is the blueprint, is the template. Now, can you operate your household on this shit, whether you put the clock back up on the screen or not? What I'm saying to people is why you should reference that clock for people to start bringing it into their common everyday understanding. You understand what I'm saying, Cuddy? Because this debt versus credit business, Mama Chief is correct. We are the only true. When I holler American, I know you don't have your sound effects ready at the moment. You know you got struck from the arrows raining down because the visual message was more powerful even than your machine gun rat-a-tat-tat reaction, because the American needs to be squashing this shit. Can we agree on something today? Can we agree there is only one American? They are the only creditor, and everything else that's operating here is based on debt because these people owe the American. They are operating here at the expense of the American. And I'd suggest this, brother. I don't expect y'all to change, but you need to be aware of why you keep using this derogatory, insulting term. The American was turned into the nigga, the first product made in America, stamped by the United States government. then created the instruments that root words were talking about. You follow me, Kutty? I'm trying to say this simple enough for it's understood with clarity. The American made into the nigger / Negro, colored, black, fill in the blank. You feel me? And throughout this entire experiment, because that's what they call the United States government, and all of this activity of the nation of immigrants is an experiment. But who are they experimenting on? Who are they trying to put in a laboratory? Who are they studying from birth to death, called melanin? What are they turning into capitalism, made in America? And actually trying to convince you you're the product of chattel slavery. Is any of this making sense, Kutty?
Is that genocide or eugenics? Which one?
Does it? What's in the word? It's one flavor or another. You know, Baskin supposedly has 33 of them. It's all ice cream, right? Now, how many labels we got? At least a dozen and counting. They got BIPOC, Black Indigenous People of Color. They got ADOS, some folks who was talking about BLM, American / African descendants of slave. They got FBA. That's a con man hustler. What's foundational about Black America? You see? So all of this is to keep the nigger in a confused state of self-identity crisis. Because that's my only message. Identity crisis is a thing. And as long as that's not addressed, this debt clock keeps ticking on. You follow me, Cut? Because we're not claiming tributary. Big Mama's house is going into bankruptcy because we're not collecting the debt. You feel me, Cut?
Yep.
I'll yield on that.
Hey, Anthony, Sister Bethany, everybody on the panel. How y'all doing today?
Good morning.
Peace to the
Good morning. Good morning. Sorry.
How you doing, Sister Bethy? Hey. And I see you, guy.
Hey, Anthony. Hey, Mama Chief. Root
Alabama.
Word, Ali Baba, and Chief Warrior Mina, Superman.
What's up, Bethany? How you doing?
This motherfucker got this motherfucker in the back talking about I got beef. Nigga, I ain't got no beef, nigga. Nigga, hey, I don't got no beef, dog. This ain't no beef. This is internet. Dog, I got my nigga Anthony Pickens L in here. And see, I'm gonna dive into, shout out to my nigga, man. I done, you know what I'm saying? Hey. And you know, hey man, I'm gonna dive into something that he know all too well about. Man, these goddamn video games, I started playing that shit in 2005, 2006, you know what I'm saying, to occupy my time while I rehabilitated myself from drugs. Yes, drugs. I was addicted to drugs like a lot of other niggas was addicted to drugs. But what do I mean when I say addicted to drugs? Was I out there doing heroin? No. Smoking crack? No. Drinking alcohol? No. I was addicted to proceeds. See, that's an addiction of its own. So while I was
you don't owe nobody no fucking explanation about.
Hold on, listen to me. Listen. No, I'm not. No. There ain't nobody explaining nothing. Getting to know me is what it's all about.
Testimony is
I'm transparent. I don't give a fuck.
So you saying the allure was the most addiction in the world?
That's a part of my unsully. I don't mind sharing. Sharing is caring. So what I'm saying is, I was addicted to the selling dope. Being a drug dealer is very addictive, and a lot of us have found trouble. Stop selling drugs. Just stop selling drugs.
You saying the allure of money is the most addictive shit than anything?
Well, not even the allure. It's it's the crutch. The only financial crutch at times be like, man, fuck it, man. I'm about to go get this bag, gonna flip that, and gonna pay these bills. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing to do with looking good, but living better. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm saying that to say that when I was on my self-rehabilitation from drug dealing to finding a new life, I was playing
That's deep
video
how you said
games.
that.
Huh?
That's
So-
deep how you said that.
Thank you. It's the truth. It's not deep. It's real.
I
But
got a
anyway,
similar
but
experience.
while I was rehabilitating myself, I had to get my ass back in the studio. Shit, I knew real positive work, productive. You know what I'm saying? And I had to get myself occupying my time with my kids, and then occupying my time with some video games because I always like to play that shit. But the first year of playing video games, dog, quickly you will find out that you cannot kill and run down everybody that call you a nigga or anything, dog. That motherfucking video game will harden you way harder than this YouTube shit. So when I come over to this YouTube shit, this YouTube shit ain't nothing. This ain't shit. Nigga talking about in the back YouTube beef. I got beef with him. No, Nadi, I don't have beef with you. I don't have nothing with you, my brother. I don't even have no issue with you. I'm just like you, just a flip fish out of water, and hopefully everybody can see you fly because I ain't flopping out one
But
bit.
can you say
You know
a
what
lot
I'm
of
saying?
us
Hold up. Cause beef don't, man, this shit don't go past the power button. How the fuck you talking about we got some beef and this shit don't go past my power button?
That's right.
But do you don't think this information is addictive neither? Like, I'm not on Naughty side. I don't give a fuck about that.
Okay.
Just one second.
Okay, go ahead, Roo.
I'm just saying that he might still be addicted to the Moorish so-called science like I was until like a couple months ago. Except for, I'm just saying, he might been defending that except for slandering you because I don't really know what's going on, but I know he's addicted to that information like I am. But I digress off that.
Nah. What? Okay, for clarity and context for you, Roo, real talk. Nah, what it is, hey man. Nah, this is some way different than more stuff. That's very, very new. That just kind of was a conversation today. Nah, this is residuals from this brother. Me extending the olive branch to the brother when he came on, and he kind of went on some other people's panels and was like, yo man, yeah, I done perked this nigga out. Yeah, Bamba Cloud, word, Bamba Cloud. And I was like, man, who give a fuck about what they say on the internet, nigga? I'm over here bouncing my baby girl, my motherfucking grandbaby, nigga. I don't give a fuck what niggas is talking about on the goddamn internet in my air conditioned house, nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I know on my time, nigga, come on around my way, and I address it as needed and as appropriate. And what it is, yo, you come in here kicking some shit that I know is kind of adverse. You know what I'm saying? Because I know it's adverse to a couple people that I know personally. You know what I'm saying? And then, I kind of was like, I gotta clear the air. You over here, I ain't never go over there. That shit tell the intelligence who's the truth and who's not. I ain't never go over there. If I'm unsullied and if I'm motherfucking the police, if I'm whatever the fuck they said I am, nigga, then what the fuck you bring your punk ass over here for?
Hey, Kutty, could I ask you a question?
Could I ask a question, y'all? Because I jumped off the plantation for a minute. But Kutty, I just came up to salute you for your earlier statements regarding this paperwork shit. It's probably better accepted from you because I'm a woman, you're a man. And I was feeling everything that you said about this paperwork because when I tried to mention it or express my concerns, I was, I was murdered damn near by the people that pushed this paperwork. Now, I have looked into the paperwork a little bit more deeper, and the more I look into it, it's no different than a fucking foreigner coming over here to register a corporation and to conduct business in
Drop
the
that
US.
science.
So what else is troubling to me is the fact that motherfuckers teaching this shit and haven't completed the process themselves, but yet pushing people to do it, but are not living that life, and they're still still in the process of processing this fucking paperwork. And nobody has come forward to say, see, I'm getting money in my trust account. The only way you get money in your fucking trust account is if your ass is putting it there. Ain't no government putting money in nobody's trust account unless it's your fucking social security checks or whatever. But no, I just am here to protect our people from relinquishing their citizenship. And they're talking about this system, but they're not understanding that it is our system and we just don't have control over it. There was some raggedy shit done to our leaders, would put them way on the motherfucking bottom. So
that's right.
I just salute you, and maybe the audience will better accept it from you hearing it instead of a woman doing me. But I'm glad we got warriors like you out here who ain't scared to talk that motherfucking talk.
I'm not. Well, these is warriors. What I'm saying to you, Sister Betty, and you got a channel, and you just not feeling like it's comfortable because of that. That's a goddamn shame, and that's because and Root Word, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Shit, nigga, Root Word, he be spazzing out and shit because I feel like, yo, maybe he ain't get it off like he want to because niggas be on whatever. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter, man. We gotta be open and considerate of all people for real. Too much of this right here then cultivated a healthy skepticism between everybody to where you guard what the fuck you talk about, and that's crazy.
I'm just glad the word she put out there
Go ahead,
how
Roy.
to conduct herself, you know what I'm saying? And I always said this, always have is, as a so-called community, I think she's so-called a blueprint to get into the private. I digress.
Yeah.
Word. I
It's
really
the goat.
appreciate that, brother.
That's it right there.
I do.
That's
I
right.
appreciate
It's
it.
the goat.
Every time we talk about this issue, Nadi's the first motherfucker that Autumn or something appears like the motherfucking invisible man trying to shut shit down. When you don't understand, our rights over here as a people are different. We on the motherfucking mainland. We ain't got to do the shit they
I'm
do.
not gonna. Nope, Sister Betty, you walk with me. Walk with me, my elder. Walk with me, my elder. This is the thing. He wants you to understand. I'm going to pick you up because I love you, and we're gonna stand up together out from under his foot. He understands perfectly well what's going on. I don't want you to think that he don't understand. He know exactly what he doing is a trap. So I'm picking you up and we're gonna overstand, and I want you to know he trying to use the ignorance as plausibility. Nah. He with the shit.
That's a fact, Cut. That's a fact.
With the shit, nigga.
The words that she said is well studied. Said most people, like, cause I was addicted to this information and I ain't getting no results out of it, so it was a sorry predicament I put myself in. That's why I try to say your words was great. I'd rather be safe than sorry. But what she said is like, at the end of the day, most of this stuff, the best thing you gonna try to get is some type of foreign whatever. She said it, you know what I'm saying? So if you're not talking like her, your outcome is going to be sorry. And I think we're trying to put sovereign and being in the private the best way you know how together. And my opinion of it, the way Sister Bethy and a couple people go at it is private, and the way that me, Nadi, and the Moors and other people went at it was some sovereign crazy shit. And at the end of the day, it looked like our performance at the end of the day is sorry because we have nothing to give to the people. But I digress.
Can I add something?
That was put very well.
I tell you this. I'm just gonna be real. All that shit, for real, you need to just go ahead and keep your driver's license and pay your bills and shit like that. Go ahead and pass that shit on down to your people, man, and try to get in edgewise. Other than that, your ass will fuck around and be in Guantanamo Bay, motherfucking Leavenworths and something, nigga. The big.
But you heard one thing I said though. It's
okay,
a fine line from a crazy ass sovereign and a person in a private. And I respect the way Sister Bethy came at it being in the private, to take care of her family and make sure they're safe and don't get this crazy information that on this side we get and go do something nuts. And
Yes,
it's
I
always
may.
about your currency and your flow. And when you in the pride, if you, however, just I feel that's the best way to get your currency going is
If I
set
may.
yourself up like they did it. But I digress.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
If
Can
I
I
may.
add something?
Go ahead, Sue. Go ahead.
No,
It's
all
not
I'm
a
saying that is,
it's
oh,
not
I'm
a
sorry,
either or.
Superman.
It's not a either or. You can use both of them. You can operate in the public and save in the private. And people have different agendas when they be trying to push this information instead of just giving the information and let people discern what they need in their private life. So operate in the public because there's no other form of exchange than the US dollar. So you have to use that. So you operate in the public and then conduct yourself and pass your assets down in the private. And there's different ways and different apparatuses. I don't know what the fuck to call it, but you can use it to separate yourself from the public and the private.
That's right.
So, store your trust and you don't create what they call it, mix tax generating.
But didn't Sister
event.
Bethy say that? Like
Right,
she said, put
so-
the money inside this. Like it's gonna be you that put the money inside the trust. So, as a person that's seen her doing this, that's just what you know what I'm saying. Because a lot of us like, and I hate to, I don't like kissing ass, bro. I'm a motherfucking dog, but I gotta say, she makes points when motherfuckers that went all the way to the
What up,
finish
Bap?
line, but they didn't go past the finish line. And I see her
Man,
going
this-
past the finish line, but I digress, man.
But this
All I'm
shit takes
saying
a
is,
lot
this
of studying, man. You can't just have an idea. You got to learn the whole shit. Don't just jump out there because you know a little shit. You gonna
So
get
in our
burned.
community,
But Superman, on some
Go
real
ahead,
shit,
Sister
bro.
Betty.
On some real shit, Superman, bro. That's exactly what it is. Some bullshit. It's some shit. It's not. It's. I think one of the main problems is they're using the wrong choice words when explaining this. And I don't know if it's because they're explaining it from a street experience on how to make the process go. But when I see it and look at it for what it is, all you're doing is making yourself a corporation.
All I know,
Of the day.
all
Right,
I
you
know,
taking control
Hold up.
of your private corporation, your individual corporation,
Man.
because you have a private person and then you have that straw man bullshit.
all I could say is
Trump
this
isn't
right
private.
here. All I know, hold up, I got your handpick. I'm gonna be short and sweet. All I know is that motherfucking bitch called me. My little cousin was talking about, hey, the police hit me in the head with a stick. I said, what happened? They pulled me over because I had a paper tag on there. I went to say this, and I knew that shit she said was wrong. I hung up on her motherfucking ass.
All they're doing is making a corporation out of themselves. That's all they're doing is literally making the corporation out of itself and creating a damn trust. And I'm so tired of it. If anybody that made it through that system that they're speaking about from A to Z, why don't you do the entire Aboriginal community a favor and show your complete success? Why is that always so hard?
Ooh,
They can't because they just talking shit.
Hold on one second. Let Ant get up in here, man. Ant, how you been, bro?
Hey, Ant.
Hey, Sister Bethy. I had to take a hiatus out here.
Hey, before you even go, Ant, can I do this? Hey, man, I would love to offer you a most humblest, sincerest apology for the last time you came, by way of my brother Ali Babu. You know what I'm saying? He really wants to extend his humblest apologies, my brother. So, hey, man, and I feel that in my soul that I can say that because I know that's how he feel, man. Y'all got off on the wrong foot. Both y'all are some great people. But go ahead, brother, please.
Oh yes, as what Sister Bethy and others were speaking about, as far as making a corporation, that is correct. That is all it is. It's just joining the system, but you're in control of it on a certain level. And technically, you're not in control of it because you didn't create it. They're still the orchestrators. just like your birth certificate, social security number. You didn't make that. They did. So how can you tell them what to do with their instrument? It's just, and like she said, you know, they explain it from a street point of view, because the key thing is people can't read, and they can pronounce the words and enunciate them, but they don't know what it means.
That's right.
Sometimes they won't read. They just hang up the words of somebody else. Like my little cousin started that.
Go ahead, Robert.
You know, I'm a geek for this information. Like we was talking about.
That's okay.
I love just being around this. It makes me scratch. Ooh, more information, and that's an embarrassment, because I'm gonna have to say right now, I see the footwork of what Sister Bethy did and how she called people out and people run from that. So as a community, I ain't saying I agree with her on a lot of shit, but on this one, gotta hold her to a higher hold her higher to me. give her motherfucking kudos, goddamn it. Hey, coming from Voot, you got kudos. Now, hey,
Cut.
I don't know nothing about that shit. All I tell niggas is, hey man, maintain your driving license, insurance, and shit. Pay your bills, and be upstanding citizen, and I think you'll be all right. Go ahead, please, Alabama.
Once again, apologizing for maybe bringing the conversation to go to the cliff and go left from the debt ceiling vote last night. May 31st, June 1st, 1921. Now, there are elders still centenarians, over 100 years old, still with us today. And we have not passed on what? And I'm going to hand this baton back to Anthony. The debt and the slave, quote unquote, narrative, which should not be attached to us anyway. The dead bodies that are being dug up as we speak, the mass grave. If you're not aware of this story, Cut, surely you've heard this in passing, is still being unearthed under a so-called white Republican mayor who claimed he was going to make restitution, not reparations, was going to make amends. How do you make amends in a situation like this? How is this empowering to pass what down for a community that got a bomb dropped on them? Wow. Greenwood, Archer, Pine. What say you, Anthony L. Pickens?
3 hours from me right now. My people's right there off of Apache Manor right now off of Harvard and Lewis.
That is a fact, because the debt ceiling belongs to us, and they operate because we allow them to. Is because, as I said, we are the only one that's here on the homeland. We're allowing them to. It's our system.
But through law, I'm just wondering, who do you think, like, through the language and research, like, so you're saying that our stuff is held in trust because it's the city and the trust stuff, like
trust and charge.
Like, okay, we know that this stuff happened. Like, what is the rebuttal to this stuff though? Like shouldn't we be setting ourselves up like in a Sister Bethy type of, or some type of institute? Just 30 seconds, because we know that they changed the so-called debt thing. Shouldn't we change the way we navigate and put that as a principle?
Root, these graves are being unearthed as we're speaking right now. There is no statute of limitation, no jurisdiction on murder, massacre, genocide. Mama Chief told you her own personal situation of social security numbers of her elders being used by these absquatulating crackers, Afghanistan and Ukraine in 2023. Being dropped on us, as pointed out by Super, at $560,000 per U.S. citizen. Kutty, do you understand what I'm describing here? Trying to connect the dots here.
That's correct.
As they are bringing more of these bodies in, each of them are an asset. What does it say, Super, on the debt clock? 5.
And they also are listed as white citizens, and they're told not to mingle and associate with us. You know, they're given instructions when they get here.
Yes,
But that's
and
just the
that's correct.
surface.
Can I say something?
That's
Hold
just
on,
the
wait.
surface.
Watch this. Watch this. The reason why they're telling you not to mingle is because they're stealing your identity and the identity of your ancestors. I have firsthand knowledge that in the election for Joe Biden, and my father has been dead since 2009,
May he rest in
he
peace.
voted according to them. That doesn't sound funny or strange?
Yes.
Been happening
Oh,
all
yeah. Oh shit. Hold up. I'm sorry. Ooh. Hell yeah. And that ain't you. That ain't.
But Kutty, what I'm trying to say to you again, underscoring May 31st, June 1st, 1921, there are at least 3 elders over 100 years old right now that went before the Congress on this anniversary of Greenwood, Archer, and Pine. So how many of those dead bodies that are being unearthed as we're speaking have instruments, birth certificates, social security numbers, as Mama Chief already shared, and as Anthony
All of
Pickett
them.
just talked about his own father? I'm saying to you, this is literally current affairs. This is not history. Even though it happened 102 years ago, the victims are alive,
And
the
so
bodies are being unearthed,
But so
and
they,
there is no statute of limitation, meaning the clock does not run out on this.
that's right. But look, how many of them is your relative though? That you don't even know because you don't have your record. Some of
But
those.
if they was our relatives, or if they was somehow our DNA, just my opinion of it, we're gonna have to find a way through currency to transfer that energy to us. If you get what I'm saying, we ain't gonna be able to do that just walking in there and signing this shit in English and saying, well, these is our people and this and that. Then they're gonna say, what's your next move? We're gonna have something set up like Sister Bethy. I digress.
Yeah, but see, that's just like knowing where all your deads is. Just like if instead of old man heads and Maya's heads, I know where all my heads is. See, I got graveyard records. So if you know your records and you know whether your relatives is buried there, all you got to do is get their death certificate. Just like I changed my mother's death certificate to being American Indian, not black and colored and African. These are the things we got to do is correct records, retain records. See, we talking about floppy disks and stuff, but I'm saying we got to get this paperwork and put it in our hands of our children so they'll know this. That's all I'm stressing.
And where will we put?
I see you, Chanel.
I'm agreeing with you.
Real word. It's already set up. We just gotta step into the position. This is our shit. It's already set up.
Super. Hey, yo. Name one, like right now, if we put everybody on YouTube we knew and say, look, we need one person that's in position or the closest to the position to do what a person in position to do. Who is set up as a fucking Indian? My fault. As a entity that we could be backed by. I digress. Or we could back.
Hey, let Bap get up in here too, man. How you doing there, Bap, man? Shit. Shout out to the Bap.
Okay.
How you guys doing over there, Bap?
Did you get my message?
Everything. No, I did not get it, Mama Chief, but I'm gonna check my email. Did you send it to my email?
To the phone number.
What number?
The
is
number
it?
off the screen. I don't know.
No, I'm saying what's your number start with?
770-875.
I'm still going to be on here. I'm going to step back into the panel. I got to start work. I'm going to still listen.
Man, it's good to hear you, man. I hope everything's going well, brother.
Yeah,
Anthony.
Anthony.
Uh-huh.
I lost your number. Can you put it in the back chat again?
Sure.
I tried. You could call your sister, but I got her number.
Okay.
Hey, if you like, I'll text it if you want, if you prefer that too.
Yeah.
Okay, it don't matter.
You can do that. Yeah, you can do that for me, too.
Okay, I got you.
Hey, AP, I found that map too.
I seen you found the authentication version of it.
Yeah, and it is a very expensive little old piece too. Check it out. I'll land. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not gonna look at that. I appreciate you sending me them close up pictures too. Appreciate that.
Hey man, Yo, I was gonna turn the corner. You know what I'm saying? For real. But we got into this paperwork discussion. See, that's how the show goes. It go anywhere, and we'll be right there. But I definitely want to make sure I bring that black
Cut.
hold on one second, Alabama. I'm gonna give it right to you. I'm gonna bring this black and brown coalition, so-called coalition. There's some shit going on in LA, you know what I'm saying, with that coalition that's nefarious than the motherfucker. I want to make sure I shine the light.
Oh, you need to put that shit under a microscope. Them corrupt ass Hispanics. Is that what you're going? Before you roll on that, big ups to you, man. My mouth is still dropped from the world fairs and shit. And a lot of time when they try to roll up on you about whether or not you sourcing from white people, I hope that's water off a duck's back. Fuck the dumb motherfuckers. Okay? Because they stole our shit. So where you gonna get the information from, Cut? They're sitting on the Mormon Church alone has more than 1 billion records that they have bought in our face. And who the hell knows anything about the Mormon Church?
That's
right. And a lot of the early records from the Mormon archaeological sightings and archaeologists sent a lot of this shit to the London Museum. Over 1 million artifacts pertaining to North America was sent to the London Museum, stored in their archives right now as we speak.
That's our shit.
And you know the Smithsonian is the #1 criminal, but I yield on that.
And they put us in a trick bag.
Not only are they the #1 criminal, but when they first start building that dam, right, the Teleco at the TVA expression, that's when they started finding their first artifacts. And with
that's
that
crazy.
Artifact, they stored it in the building. That building in that system became the Smithsonian today. They're literally built off our ancestors' artifacts, literally.
So they fault us for having to go to them who stole from us to even get the information about us. Is that what you're saying?
Say what, Cuddy? My bad.
I say, so we're at fault for having to go to the white people who stole and got the information.
But we're also crediting them for being experts on us and talking this Pam Boo Boo shit. But I'm sorry, go with it. Give them a baptism.
That shit is crazy.
Something that Bob said makes sense too. The
shit is
the
crazy.
Museum of Americas is in Spain. Like, this is the museum. It's called the Museum of the Americas. Like the biggest museum with America artifacts. That shit ain't in America. That shit over there, man.
What?
Nice. Yeah. It's called the Museum of the Americas. Yeah. In Madrid. But people think that Spain be known and England be known for certain things. Nah, that's what Ad Power said. It's known for people bringing a whole bunch of stuff from America to Britain. That's why everybody flock there to learn us. And then people take a whole flock to Spain because they want to learn us. But I digress.
And now,
all I'm saying,
Alabama, would that not make them experts on us since they've been studying us for the longest?
But are we talking about the pale skins being him studying us this long? Or
we're ultimately talking about college.
Will we giving credit and power to who now?
Well, we're talking about colonizers.
Oh yeah, and who was they?
I don't like to put no term or color on it because
that's what I'm saying. When they say it, that's the first thing they think of, black and white, and they think of us and them, and they put us in the slavery position, and all of that shit got to be dismantled.
That's great replacement theory, Mama Chief. That's a great replacement theory. Now, eugenics is the map, is the blueprint. The intent is to displace or exterminate dumb diversus and the doctrine of discovery. Every document that you're going to pull, but go ahead where you were going with it, Bap, because all of this context will circle back to what's being called the nigger in America. And we know that denigrating term is going to have to be addressed in some future generation. But American! Cut it!
All I'm saying is, y'all know that all those thousands and thousands of unrecognized tribes have been silenced.
Yeah, most of them almost eradicated, and it's pretty much up to us to resurrect these particular nations that has been silenced. You know, the names that you commonly don't hear, that's in your area, that are nationhoods that fought. You know what I'm saying? These are the
But
rebellion
what
people.
about all of the states and cities and street signs? I mean, Michigan is a tribe. Indiana is Indian territory. You know,
Yeah.
this
Well,
Lakota
the
Sioux
problem
stuff
is,
and all this other things that people wanted to extrapolate. They then turned and created counties, Cherokee, Chickasaw. They then created local governments, the
Right. And
cities
these
that are
people,
named after.
when
They're
they
in
start
our face, but we don't claim them out of ignorance.
yeah,
this
when they start claiming
corporation,
these other names, they start getting rid of the East State history. You know, a lot of that old historical records of what was going on in these territories was destroyed during the War 1812. You got the later war in 1847, right? You got the Civil War taking place, and then you got various different miscellaneous Indian wars taking place, all simultaneously in the same area. So a lot of the historical records are gone. But when you
And
look
floods
into
and fires.
not even counting floods, fires, and earthquakes, right? So and then a lot of these people capitalize off this. So a lot of the shit was hindrance, and a lot of people just grouped up into one to this one particular area where they start being classified as these particular terms that we hear about today, Chickasaw, Cherokee, etc. But you got tribe, nations, and families that you come from, like the Chehawi, the Oneida, the Hawassi. These are huge nations that was fighting against the unions and various different colonizers that was coming here. You see what I'm saying? So we got to resurrect those nations.
and all I'm saying, add to you, is if you don't, all you have to do is reestablish them. This is what I've been trying to tell people, but I'm not a like person in YouTube like that. You and Chief are the ones that have the power and have the audience, and unless you enforce that your audience listens to you, you have to enforce the importance of them reestablishing. Do you know what will happen when this corporation sees so many thousands and thousands of corporations being reestablished as nations? What do you think is going to happen? Because right now, this corporation only recognized 6 nations. Now, if all the dead ones reestablish and you go to their ass with the undrip, what the fuck do you think they're going to do? I can't make the audience do this. Your audience stick to y'all and they love y'all.
Yeah,
I'm
and
working with
so
who I work with. So it's not
so
hard to reestablish them.
no, and like I said, and I know various different people probably have mixed opinions on this, and that's why we give them the options to go to different platforms that really go in on this. They can walk them through their steps like yourself, or we got other platforms that might lean to a different particular strategy. You feel what I'm saying? So you know, me necessarily, I just like to give them all outlets because there's different ways to skin a cat, and there's going to be certain tools and outlets that's going to be more beneficial to you and your family. You feel what I'm saying? By moving. But yeah, I think it is easy for people that want to do that. They want to resurrect these nations. Uh, that's an outlet that you could take, and you can go to platforms like Sister Betty. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, that's why we got to branch off. We all got a voice. Your voice get heard just as much as anybody else's as well. You know what I'm saying, whether you notice or not. So a lot of shit goes on that niggas pay attention to, that people pay attention to, and that heed to. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
And they don't have to join no one's tribe. What I'm saying is they can establish their own. And this is what these fucked up immigrants don't want you to do. So they run up in here and try to stop you. At every time it's spoke about, here come the agents, because this is what they don't want you to do, because it'll fuck them up.
Well, I think I think people got it in their mind that when they got something in mind that they feel like is an outlet and a good tool for people, and they see somebody that's maybe on the total opposite end of the spectrum, it is just embedded into our culture and our nature now to attack someone that has a different point of view than you, not understanding that on the Richter scale, like I said, it goes back to this, there's different ways to skin a cat, right? For the lack of expression. So, we just got to understand that just because it ain't the necessarily technique or utilized outlet that you subscribe to, don't mean it's a bad outlet. We got to learn how to let people stay in their lanes and respect people in their respectable lanes. You see what I'm saying?
That's right. Man,
Yes.
It's an
shout out to
individual
y'all,
thing.
man. Shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm sorry I cut you, Superman. Please.
It's an individual thing, so you have to study and see what's best for you, and then you use that to address the system.
That's what I literally
It's
just
not
said.
one size fit all. It's your individual stories. That's like Top Cat say, go into your own lineage and find out where you at in the story, and then present yourself, and then that's how you
Absolutely.
operate.
Yeah, and that's why I say.
Absolutely.
That's why I just said like it's gonna be different outlets that's closer and more accessible and beneficiary to you. And this is gonna be on an individual basis. But at the same time, we just look at it in a retrospect. Let's just say it's 50-50. Then if it's 50-50, that means it needs to be multiple outlets for people to be able to go to. We look at it as a scenario. If everybody in the building and everybody got to get out and it's only one outlet and it's an emergency to get out, some people are going to get caught up and be a casualty. You see what I'm saying? Because there's not enough outlets for people to get out. There's not enough exit routes for people to get out. So what I'm saying is it's best for us to make a pathway for multiple exits and outlets for people. You feel me?
May I
Yes,
chime in? May I chime
I just
in?
want to say this last thing and then I'll relinquish. But some of these black Europeans uh believe that they're fucking aboriginal to the mainland. But what they don't understand, they need to go back and read the fucking definition. They're aboriginal to the corporation. Because remember, it was originally applied to the aboriginals. Now to the descendants of Europeans. So if your ass is a black European and their corporation that they created, you're aboriginal to that, not the mainland. Let's not get it twisted.
All
All
right.
of us ain't black Europeans.
That's a
But
fact.
shouldn't there be some type of
Man,
classism,
I'm
or
asking to
some type of like you know how like some type of algorithm for the people inside, like every like some type of institution that we like, something we institute for people inside this so-called coalition, that like, look, man, if you black or anything else that ain't inside of a tribe, a trust, or a corporation, your class is going to get left behind. I just said, so I'm feeling what Sister Bethy is saying, though. That should be, I ain't talking about a class like you go to school for. That should be our class. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you bougie, it should be, we should be bougie with that and like promote that. So, I mean, I'm agreeing with you saying, Sister Bethy, but I agree.
That's right. Take pride in that right there, because that's, yeah.
May I add on?
We call that culture.
Sure.
I just wanted to add on that there is I have a list of like 1,040 tribes, you guys, and they all were here. So what I'm thinking I'm gonna do is do a research on where all of them were, and I mean, and I think it'd be a good idea if these are the tribes that we resurrect. If they couldn't have killed all of us. We are all still here. And I did my paperwork 2015. So it's something that I don't speak if I don't know something, but for as reestablishing the Powhatan, I haven't done that. But I did establish my tribe as my family, my lineage. And it was not rebutted. So I'll land.
All right, man. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. You know what? About to turn a little corner. About to start a little shit. About to start a little shit. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for me to start a little shit? Nah, I ain't starting nothing. I'm just making y'all. I'm just making y'all aware. I'm not starting nothing. I ain't starting nothing. But we will definitely finish that shit. You know what I'm saying? So in the meantime, I'm gonna play a little video, a couple minutes, and we'll get right into the making this left turn. It's gonna get nutty. Here we go.
Thanks for having me, Cut.
don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to met a woman who did love to burn bridges. There's some time when I was younger, but I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Talk to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though.
That's my OG. Shout out to the God. Shout out to the God. All right, man. We about to turn the corner. I'm about to start some shit. I ain't starting nothing. I'm just gonna reveal what's going on. What you thought was real ain't real. There ain't no black and brown coalition. Let me get my music on. Yeah, this beat right here, dope. Yeah, man, the old nigga beat, old nigga style beat. Yeah, we about to get funky on it. Yeah, because they need to hear this type of energy. So we get on it. Bap, you should be.
I'm out of here, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Hey, Bap, hit me up and let me know, man. And this beat, nigga, you need to be doing the song to this.
Smooth right there. Y'all have a great day. I'm gonna jump off too, y'all. Y'all have a great day. Everybody.
Man, have a great day and weekend. Hey, Bap, hit me up and let me know how you doing it today, brother.
Like 12:30.
Okay, I got you.
It's already set up. You know what I mean? Lock in.
Got you. Hey, y'all hear Bap going in at 12:30 Eastern time. You know what I'm saying? I definitely had to redirect. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that convenience. You know what I'm saying? That was brought to you by your brother, Big Aboriginal Power, the motherfucking Copper Chris.
I think he made a good ass point talking about that weird ass dude, Chris MVP. Made Aboriginal Power on there and shit. Talking about listen to your grandma. He said don't listen to your grandma, listen to a European. That's just like, what the fuck, man? That's some weird
so when you got somebody that's so conditioned like that, you can't even have a real intellectual conversation with somebody telling you to go talk to a colonizer over your grandma. Like, that's crazy. Like, I'd rather go talk like a colonizer, dog. Like, that's wild.
Hey, check this out though, Bap. I know you ain't know this happened though, man. This is something you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You might want to touch.
I seen the Mexican boy. I was gonna do something
yeah. Come on now, you know how I'll be on it. We be on it, man. Hey, man. The way Bap and me is working together the way he been showing me the ropes and how to implement it, man. I'm telling you, man, once we all get our shit together and get past the bullshit, we all can work together like this, man. We'll all be able to grow up like a motherfucking real tribe, man. Get past the boo-boo. So, man, Bap, I appreciate everything you done showed me and provided for the nigga Kutty. These niggas don't know, but I tell them all the time, nigga, if it wasn't for Bap, niggas wouldn't know me. That's a fact.
I ain't even a technical sufficient guy. You know what I mean? I don't know shit about this shit. I just
Bap, you a gentleman and a scholar.
Nigga, you getting down through there. Shit, nigga, you getting down through there, nigga. But yeah, that nigga Chris Harris, boy, that's young motherfucking. That's young.
Listen, that's what I'm saying. Like, I done smoked they homies, they big homies. You're not gonna send a little crony at me. You know what I'm saying? He can come over here and get in the gauntlet. As a matter of fact, I don't even want to do no debates, and really, like, it's time for them to start collabing over here. Like, I don't need Netta involved to do no debate, set up no pay-per-view and none of that. I don't need none of them niggas. They want that smoke. Let's set it up. Get your people. Sell your tickets. I'm going to sell mine. Let's go.
Let's get it.
You see what I'm saying? But I don't even want to debate Chris Harris. He's a kid to me. You know what I'm saying? He's a Jabari child. He's like the youngest child of Jabari's. Nigga, I want your daddy. Go get your daddy. I don't be there.
That's right. That's right.
That's right.
Let it be known. Hey man, shit man. Hey man, with that being said, these niggas ain't ready, dog, man. They ain't ready, dog. We got too much in the clip ready for them. Too much in the clip ready for them. That's a fact. Man, shout out to everybody, man, that's here, man, for sure. We're gonna turn this corner and see what these Mexicans talking greasy, dog. Talking greasy, the agent provocateur that's known as WAC 100 done started or shook up some bees. Man, that shit been cracking all this time. Mexicans got the privilege of having them fucking crooked ass police turning a blind eye because they in the same gang. Come out now. Ooh. Let's see what these motherfuckers talking about. Shout out to my brother Cole Figure, man. Yeah.
Figure TV. Revolutionary salute. Revolutionary salute. Like, share, subscribe. Welcome to the House of Revolution. Hotel family. I'm your humble host of y'all, man, of Revolution Cult Figure King Y. And we got a not good one. We got to get into this, y'all. We have got to get into this. The hits that's being put on our brothers and sisters out there in LA. I done already spoke on this before, but I got to go back into this topic. Salute to everybody in the building. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. But this is going to be a very informative live and one that we got to face and deal with. That's the racism that's being thrown at our people. Not only that, these prison gangs, especially these Mexican prison gangs, that's putting hits on black people, targeting black people. Don't give a damn. They're racist and got our brothers and sisters out there under a lot of pressure. They got to come together, but we're coming together with them. But salute, family. We got to get into this. And so first I'm finna play a clip of WAC 100. And me and WAC, we never agree on nothing but the politics that go against our people. Then I got to stand with them on that. So they came across my desk about the situation with WAC 100 and American Cholo. American Cholo, I want you to know, I see every time something going on with blacks, you being disrespectful. When you done it with Lil Tiger, you like to politic against the blacks, American Cholo. This live was inspired by you and your bitter racism, American Cholo. So we're going to start with exactly what happened with American Cholo and WAC 100. Well, the usual black Mexican politics, but it's something I want to show you. When we get angry with them, we can't never get no foul one. They never want to do nothing foul. They always want to play murder games, stick you. I've been said that. Never want to do nothing like men. We got to understand what's going on here. We got to bring it to the light. So-called people supposed to be, what about the black and brown? I say you got to tell the brown stop standing with the white supremacists. And you got to tell the brown quit trying to stick and shake and put a hit on somebody. If all this about is a fight. See, when stuff get dead in the street, man, guns down, hands up. Well, listen, some people don't want to put no hands up. And that's a serious problem. But we're going to look into that. We got to deal with that. So Let's just look into the phone conversation that Whack 100 and this Spanish guy, American Cholo, was gonna have, and he gonna say some.
Now look, part of the reason I'm bringing this is because yesterday I told y'all, and the day before, these Chinese restaurants, these motherfucking convenience stores ran by these foreigners, all of that shit, chicken shops, them is clandestine sleeper cells laying in wait. Hey, these Mexicans in the hood, they are invading forces laying in wait. I'm just telling you what it is. And when we wake up, that's when we'll know how to move accordingly and how to start putting our motherfucking boundaries out and stretching our nuts for real, because this is a warfare with the people, through the people. They can't invade America. They couldn't invade America because of the citizens. So what are they doing? They're moving their so-called citizens in. And yo, these are military-aged people. Here we go.
Disrespectful shit about blacks, and then he gonna prove my point right at the end. What I'm saying, particularly about him, and they don't want to do nothing, man. Mano a mano. It's always got to be a clique of crew.
Thanks,
how it is for me.
Hey, Whack, I got him on the phone. Hold on. Can you hear him?
I can hear him a little bit low.
Yeah, what up, homie?
What's up, homeboy?
Shit, I don't know, boy. You got a whole lot of ruckus going on, man. You okay over there?
Well, Whack, homie.
Hey,
you be coming and saying some crazy ass shit, Whack. Well, Whack.
Look,
I don't know, boy. You got a whole lot of ruckus going on, man. You okay over there?
Well, Whack, homie.
Shit, I don't.
Hey, now check this out. Y'all let me know if y'all want me to call him. I'll have him on Monday's show. I'll have him on Monday's show, or I'll see if he's I have him on Monday's show or sometime next week. Let me know if y'all want me to get American Cholo over here so he can kind of like answer for some of this shit. We're gonna check it out though. Here we go.
I don't know, boy. You got a whole lot of ruckus going on, man. You okay over there?
Well, Whack, homie. You be coming and saying some crazy ass shit, Whack. We call it out. We didn't even.
Yeah, get that nigga over here, man. For sure.
Get him over here.
I want to have a one-on-one with him.
Okay, Bap. Hey, Bap, get him over there.
Wherever. I want a one-on-one with this Mexican.
All right, Bap, I'm going to set up the call after you go live, and we'll go ahead and make up the call, and we'll get it lined up. Bap, we make things happen, baby.
You already.
Hey, boy. Hey, man, I'm trying to tell you, only Bap can tell you that the Kutty hit the ground running. Came in with nothing but work on his mind.
Oh yeah, there's one more I need you to line up too for me too, but I will talk about it behind the scenes.
Speaking of which, hey Bap, it came to mind. I got goosebumps because it just reminded. Hey man, you know what? I did record that motherfucker on the street.
I know you did. I was gonna talk to you about that behind the scenes. You don't send it to me. Don't send it to me.
I'm an old nigga. Old nigga problems. All right, here we go. I apologize. Here we go.
Well, when
talking to, bro,
yeah,
I ain't called you to do a bunch.
All right, there we go. So let's run it, homeboy. Listen, Whack. The first thing with Lupe and all that stuff, it had zero to do with Lupe. It had to do with some stuff that your boy that was on the line with you was, and it wasn't true.
Bro, hold on. Like, sent you the joint, look like you did some time. Hey, bro, check this out. I'm from Palm Roof. If that was a Palm Roof, you could hold me accountable because I'm obligated to that. But bro, what you not gonna do if you say you're a Southsider, you not gonna hold this Palm Roof accountable for what a Sureño is saying, bro.
So if I bring a brother on here to disrespect black people, it's okay, and I can sit there.
Oh, you might be mistaken. When I say over there, I'm talking about over Bab's channel, nigga. We ain't going over there at all. Come to us. You heard Bap say we ain't going over there no motherfucking more. Over nowhere. Y'all come to us.
And say, hey, I'm a Southsider. He's a brother.
I'm never gonna look at you for what's coming out of that black man.
No, homie. Okay. Let's go to this, homie.
This dude that walk 4 yards. You know, hey, bro. Ain't nobody in our culture gonna agree with you making me obligated upon rule for what the South Side is saying.
It's obligated for a platform. From 1 second, Whack, you want to talk prison shit. Hold on. For 1 second, you want to talk prison shit and you want to talk gangster shit. If you were on a 4-yard, you wouldn't be hanging out with somebody like 6ix9ine. Oh, but let's keep it 100.
Hey, listen, bro. He's a Sureño like you a Sureño.
I don't know who he is. He don't say who he is or where he's from. He don't say that. He hides. You can say he's a Sureño all day long. What they call him where he's from?
Hey, the dude's a K number, bro.
What they call him where he's from? What they call him where's he from?
Hey, bro. Hey, listen, that's for you to figure that out.
Okay, Whack. Let me ask you this. If you in a carload, you spoke. If you in a carload of guys and somebody in the carload disrespects you, and then you pull up on that guy and you see him next time, are you gonna fall for that? Oh, that wasn't me. That was the guy next to me. Nah, homie, you're gonna in the same pressure.
Listen. But he ain't in the court with me. He in the whole nother.
He's on your platform, Holmes. He's on your platform. He's on your platform, Whack. That's all it is, homeboy. He's on your platform.
Let me make sure I hear you right, bro. You want this power to call some dogs in that South Side?
No, what? No, you know what I would want. I'm telling you. As a man, you're supposed to cut that guy off and say, "Hey, homie, we don't talk like that." Like when somebody talks on this platform and somebody tries to scream and say disrespectful shit, I don't let it fly, homeboy. Maybe that's your get down. Over here, we don't let that fly.
Ain't no Southsider tell me when I can and can't disrespect my people, bro.
That's your people, homie. But when you're saying taco breath, when you're saying go to Home Depot, now you're trying to spin it. You ain't talking to fucking Swifty over here. You're talking to me, homie. Hey, okay. So let me ask you this: if a white man hired a bunch of African Americans, right, and then all of a sudden he got to an argument with an African American and said, "You chicken eating bitch, go back to the welfare office." That's not disrespectful.
See, that's what you wanted. That's what he wanted to say to begin with.
Hey, come on,
was a white boy. Chicken eating bitch, go back to the welfare line. You see.
Hey, Bab, I heard you late, Bab. Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just saying, yeah, that's exactly what he did. He wanted to say that, and he tried to use this. Oh, well, what if a white man? You is a white man that speaks Spanish.
Hey, Bab, remember when that Tiger situation went down, that whole Tiger shit, he was just like this. He wanted to say a whole bunch of racial shit. What if we did this? Hey, Tayshawn, the Confederate Don. Hey, man, I'm sorry if I put your personal business out there, man, but I got to say what I got to say. Happy birthday to the God, man.
Happy birthday, man. Happy solo return to Big Bro, man. Shout out
That's
to my
right,
brother.
man. Happy
Shout out to my
birthday,
brother,
man.
Do you think that there's a let me make sure I say this right, the same struggle but a different type of ideology going on between Mexicans and black? Ain't saying it's bad or good. I'm just trying to say the ideologies of the struggle.
Yes and no. Yes, they were faced with, hey, get treated like these niggas or run this program and capitalize on these niggas. What would say you, Superman?
Because they say they brown, but they paperwork say white.
Exactly. All of them, and all of them come over here and they paperwork say white.
And all these Mexicans align themselves with the colonizers. As a matter of fact, most Mexican gangs align themselves with neo-Nazi hate groups and biker groups and shit like that. Like they be all in cahoots, man. Y'all gotta know the vibes. When you look at a George Zimmerman, it ain't no different than a Chavez. It's the same thing.
But think about this. The Mexican, right? Real talk. If you really look close, they tell you exactly what they is. Hey, the Mexicans pay reverence to Genghis Khan. That's a fact. They pay homage and reverence to Genghis Khan. Right? They got a famous biker gang called the Mongols. They know exactly who the fuck they is. You feel what I'm saying? So all that other shit, Hey, when you get to talk about Asians and these Mongols, which is Asians, and Mexicans, which are Asians, you know, and the white boy who is a Caucasian, them's brothers. You know what I'm saying? From certain schools of thought. But anyway, I digress. Here we go.
I'm trying to say, I'm a fault.
Oh, no, here you go, Rude. Let me pause it. You got it, Rude. Hey, man, shit you here. I'm glad you here, God.
Like, people that's 40 and older, there you go. People that's like, and I'm not trying to put a mature statue. I'm just trying to say people that's trying to get a little more mature in their 40s. We should trickle down that we shouldn't be able to say wetback, all this shit. We should at least admit that that's wrong if we do that in public, because we get mad if these Mexicans start calling us niggas and fucking
They do.
I just don't think they do it in public as a.
I heard them. So how would I heard them if they didn't do it in public?
No, hey, you know what? They call us Mayates, giving us reference to the original people that was there when they first got here.
And they're changing that definition. Mayate now, look it up, means homosexual male.
Oh, see? Look at them. Hey, that's crazy. It's a motherfucker.
They trying to replace us. They trying to take our place.
I openly hear Mexicans use nigga more than we do. Openly.
Me too.
Yeah. Calling themselves that shit
on TikTok all day.
I talked to a couple of them. I got a little secret account, and when I start asking them, like, what is your lineage? They don't. They lightweight just go blank when you say you know you have nigga, right?
And a lot of them really too, because I believe that's confused too. You know, like when I'm looking at this guy right here, nah.
But no see that what they do is they try to breed that the nigga part up out of them. That's what the La Raza is about, whiten up the race. Because if you go back to Mexico and look at their grandma and their grandpa, she looked like me. So when they come over here, they don't want to have shit to do with Mexico. They don't even teach their kids Spanish in the household.
Hey man, you put a motherfucking karate suit on this motherfucker here, look like a Bruce Lee extra.
That's what I'm trying to say. Ain't no nigga being a lot of these Mexicans that we see, y'all. The ones that we have a nigga in them don't even really get to see them. When you do, they let you know that these people are straight up invaders. Fact.
That's a fact.
But if you break him down,
when you break this guy down, this dude is an Asian, a little bit of Asian blood still left in him, but a lot of European Spanish.
Man, you can see the European in the point of his nose. That shit look like the
no nigga in him, bro. I'll tell you that.
What do Mexicans call him? Do Mexicans say he's Mexican?
No, they got different categories. They Mexicana, American.
Listen, first of all,
hold on. Let's get to their real name. What do they call him? What do a Mexican if a Mexican
he a Chino.
Mexico seen him? What would they call him?
He's a cholo.
He is a cholo.
There you go.
And that goes back to the word Chino. Chino deals with enslaved Asians in colonial Mexico, which is
or a or a Chinese person. Like when you say China, Chino, China.
It's the same thing. That's what he is.
Yeah. That's the same.
So what I'm saying is, there's two different people blending in over there.
A Spanish and an Asian.
Yeah.
But what about the Mexicans?
That's what they are. A Mexican is a Chinese and a Spanish.
No, that's what a cholo is.
Hey, they all are. Because look, Mexican biker gang, Mongols, China, they just ain't, you know what I'm saying? They all the same people still though. But I got you, bro.
But the real Mexicans is dark skin. They copper color.
Okay.
No, we talking about the original inhabitants of the land. We know everybody on the original.
You talking about the people that reside in the gutters and the lords.
We know that the original inhabitants of this land, through Canada to Brazil, is niggas. We're talking about the invaders that they occupy, that is status called Mexicans. right now. The various different people that we see when we look at them, we know where they look like. And most of them not even Mexican. They come from Honduras. They come from Guatemala. They live in Mexico. You see what I'm saying? A lot of these people live in Mexico. You see what I'm saying? They just mestizos, dog. Like you rarely see a nigga that look like me and you. That's a straight up Mexican speaking Spanish, nigga. That's like seeing a blue moon, my nigga.
Yeah, boy. That's like finding a leprechaun.
It feel weird when we see it.
What makes it scary?
Nah, and what I'm saying is, so when you see a combination of them, they usually white and Mexican. And listen, this is why they got a strong connection with these white supremacy groups and shit like that. Most of these people be having Mexican dads and white moms.
That's what I'm saying. They'll try to breed it out. They'll try to breed that Chinese part of it out of it.
Hey, but don't even front. Look at all the old Mexican gangs. There's always a motherfucking redhead white boy in the gang.
But look at Cornello. He a redhead Mexican.
Hey, Canelo,
all the Mexican is, all the Latin American is the second generation mixed person.
Mestizo.
I mean, people ain't hearing what I mean. Gotta quit sugarcoating this shit.
Okay.
We can't put all these motherfuckers like when we look at an Arabian, that's some type of European or Caucasus Mountain person with an African that mixed.
They got more
and then
European
after they
than
mixed one more time, they came up with their own race.
Nah, they didn't. Hey, what I'm saying is, you go back 50 years, right, which is a couple of generations. You go back to the motherfucking 50s. You gonna see people that look just like him, just a little shade darker. Which lets you know they had a little bit more European added in them since then.
Right.
I'm saying that.
That's
what I'm saying.
They look Asian than a motherfucker. The more they go back, they look more Asian, man. Look tad bit.
If two mixed Americans would have a kid, that kid would come out of race.
Nah, man.
You mixing up race and
genetics, bro.
Genetics.
Yeah, you mixing
I'm
up
talking about
genetics.
there ain't no such thing as Mexican genetics, race, lineage, none of that
No,
shit.
Listen. You're talking about race.
High power, no disrespect. I'm just trying to say, can y'all rebut this though? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just trying to say the word Mex comes from the mix, and these are people that are mixed. So I'm saying that
they're a mixed race.
So motherfuckers is half Negroes, half us.
Listen, what I'm
people don't like to admit that shit.
Listen, what I'm saying is that you're dealing with race now. Now you're dealing with a geographical location. You're talking about people, and then you blend it up with race. I'm saying I'm looking at a particular people in that location, and I'm looking at them, and I'm proving their genetics. Their genetics is not of our genetic stock, bro. Facts.
Right.
I mean, what does that mean that our genetics ain't
They're from Asia.
Like?
They're from Asia. I'm from America. That's the simple difference. Like in layman terms, they're from Asia, right? They're from the Eastern Hemisphere. We're from the Western Hemisphere. Simple.
So you saying everybody from Mexico and down in Latin America is from
Asia?
No.
The ones that you showed me, the ones that's on the screen, man.
Like these ones right here.
They're not in Mexico. They don't call them people Mexican. They call them cholos.
They live in California, and they've been there.
I ain't say them. I said the Mexicans.
Huh?
I said the Mexicans, brother.
Well, listen, California was colonial Mexico. Colonial Mexico was the headquarters where a lot of these enslaved Asians was enslaved. And colonial Mexico is the southern part of the North America. That's California, Nevada, New Mexico, Florida. Shall I keep going?
I'm saying
if you go like to the Bay Area right now, it's full of Asians because they come in on that
Mexico,
side.
it's full of Asians in Mexico.
Right.
I mean,
they come in on the East Coast. I mean, on the West Coast.
Mexico, the African right now though.
Man, who let this dude on? All
right. Who is this?
Being honest, man.
Who is that?
After news.
Hold up. This nigga always come in with a fucked up ass mic on the Kutty. Go ahead, man. What you gonna say? Let me see.
And I appreciate you giving me the floor.
Go ahead.
Can y'all hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Yes, and literally, I just wanted to comment on the Afro Hispanic / Afro Latino discussion. Literally, it's millions of us down here in Latin America. When you come to Mexico, I'm telling you, it's millions of African descent. When you go to
I
Puerto
want
Rico,
you,
it's millions
I
of people
want
of
you to
African
prove
descent.
it.
Hey, he right though, but they only been there. But one thing he gotta ask is, why ain't nobody in them lands? Where are their grandparents at?
Well, I was gonna say prove it, nigga. I want to see that you one of them.
No, he's right, bro. No, don't. If you
We
ain't
here,
never
bro.
looked, if you ain't never seen the culture that came from Africa and Europe in the last 15 years to all the eastern borders, man, bro, Kid Cudi, you might bro.
No, what I'm
There's
saying,
more Africans on this continent than there is Africa, bro.
what I'm saying, this right here is I don't subscribe to that, and I understand you guys. I get it, man. But what I'm saying to you in this more down to earth form is Africa does diaspora. I need to see that you part of them niggas before I say us, nigga, and you apply that to you.
No, I'm talking about there's a culture that just happened in the last 15 years where all Africans ran from Africa and they're part of the CIA agenda. And they're so deep in every part of America right now. Like Texas got the second Nigerians. Mexico got the second biggest population of Africans outside of Africa. Brazil the third.
The niggas in Texas.
Huh?
There's more niggas in Texas than it is in anywhere in America.
I didn't say that. I said there's more Nigerians in Texas than there is anywhere in Nigeria in the world.
Nah, man, come on, bro.
Hey, man, y'all got to catch up with the world, man.
You said y'all got to.
You saying that it's more Nigerians in Texas? Wait. Let me understand what you're saying. You saying there's more Nigerians in Texas than it is in Nigeria?
I said Texas holds the most Nigerians outside of Nigeria. I said Mexico holds the most Africans outside of Africa. Then Brazil, then Colombia, then Panama, then the islands.
Okay. How populated is Mexico?
Just rebut what I said, bro.
I'm just asking because you making a statement, but you know that 85% of Mexico is unpopulated.
Okay, man. Just
Barren
what I said, bro.
But you saying that is a whole country of people that went to a whole nother country and occupied it.
I'm saying that's what they did in the whole. Here it is right here. The top 10 countries with Africans population, African Union. United States is the first one. Brazil is number 2. If you want to hear, I'll pop my screen on for you. So I don't got to talk this stuff.
What's the percentage of Nigeria? What percentage of the population is Nigeria?
I got you, man. I just don't want to talk it though. I didn't even really want to come argue, but I'm just like the guy is making sense what he's saying about they depopulized us and they're taking over our places. In United States, they say 46 million. Now Brazil, 19 million. Haiti, 10 million. Dominican Republic, 9 million. Colombia, 4 million. France, 3 million. Venezuela, 2 million. Jamaica, 2 million. Mexico, 2.5 million. My fault, Afro-Mexicans. All these people, there's a lot of Africans that are displaced outside of here. And I ain't talking about these so-called slaves. I'm talking about people that came, that they can't go to their mama's house. They can't go to their grandma's house because it's across the ocean. That's what I'm saying.
A million people is not a lot of people globally.
Okay.
I don't know.
So you telling me if a million people came to America out of nowhere, you think we'll feel that?
I didn't say nothing about a million. I said a million in the smallest of 10, bro.
But I'm saying a million people to each state. That state.
Hey, bro, this is what I'm saying. Dude is right that Safari came in America in the last 15 years, and there's more Africans. There's about the same as many Africans in Americas right now. And I ain't talking about black folks. Africans just got here, and they're populated down south like never before, and in Texas. Nigerian's biggest
That's a fact.
population is Texas. There's about to be a
Houston has
war in
always
Texas.
been a culturally diverse city. We got more Asian people here too.
I did.
Hold on. What Rude is saying is that when I don't know if you heard him when he said
Somebody
the
got an
CIA
echo.
agenda. That might be me. Hold on one second.
No, you good, Ed. You good, Ed.
Yeah, he said with the CIA agenda, they're claiming under African diaspora, but they're actually from somewhere else. But
Right.
they're just mixing in under that banner. That is what he's saying. Like Nigerians, they claim they practice the art of Yoruba, but Yoruba is actually Santeria. They just keep changing the names. It's all about stealing somebody's identity. They're stealing identity. They're coming in here and they're infiltrating.
To that point, I've been telling people, look at these corner stores, look at these chicken shacks, look at these Mexicans coming in, look at these Nigerians. You got to stop looking at it like it's the American way, but look at it as these are invading forces laying in wait. And they're strategically placed when you look like that. They're strategically placed. So, Root, man, I get you, my brother.
For sure, I believe that.
Man. And look,
they not allowed to open up in
brother. The African brother's telling on himself. Shit, I respect him. Shit.
Hey, Rude. Hey, but yo, check it out. Hey, to the point where they was just last week they was reporting on the military-aged young people crossing the border. See, notice they were saying the military-aged. That right there let you know, hold up, we suspect military-aged people coming through.
No, but you know, if they serve in the army for 2 years, they get citizenship. So they make them go to fight, and then they give them citizenship.
Well, I'm just talking about how the border is in flux right now with military-aged young people, and that's how they described them, military-aged. First time I've ever heard of anybody crossing the border as military-aged. You know what I'm saying? That's a different description. You feel me? But anyway, I'm gonna let
correct cut. Would you let somebody come in? Would you let somebody come in your crib and then take over your crib?
There you go. So see, this is what's going on, yo. And
What they saying is they still able to fight or work because they're not gonna let a whole bunch of old people over here just come over here.
No, military age means that they're from the military there and they're sleeper agents.
They could, well, no. They're not saying specific. They're saying, hey, they're in the age group of possible military people infiltrating in that, and they could be possibly, it could be a possibility.
But correct. So if they military age, if they military age, that means, and then you let them in, who are they going to side with? They're going to side with the invaders that let them in. So we got more invaders to deal with.
Go ahead, Wu. I think you was trying to say something.
I'm saying I'm agreeing with both of y'all that, like, say if there's 100 people that came across the border, at least 2 of them are part of some secret CIA military group, and that's going to yield the shield aside with the motherfucking military. Like, hey, well, come on, you broke motherfuckers. That's third world broke.
It might be flipped the other way, where it's about 98, and 2 of them just stand by. The other 98 really ready to fight.
But even with those odds, we got to go back to Malcolm X, or better yet, Muhammad Ali, when he said, "Yo, man, it's a whole bunch of snakes. I don't give a fuck if one or two of them don't mean me no harm. I'm gonna close the door on all of them."
Yeah, so I'm just trying to say that, man, when they put anything military, shit, that's military.
That's what they should say.
So both of y'all make sense, though. They probably got like 2 or 10 of them. My fault.
No, you good.
My bad, family. I didn't mean to interject, but one thing I wanted to say,
yeah, you did, nigga,
down is we as African Americans, I encourage you all, buy real estate in Latin America.
We ain't no African American.
Hey, we're gonna get you on out of here now. You done fucked up already. I see everybody get a good chance, man, and we'll humor you, man. We gotta, you know what I'm saying?
Got him.
I shout out to that brother. That's the end of his day with us. Shout out to him. May all of his brothers and sisters where he come from have good tidings. But he fucked up
You need
today.
to get that one from
He fucked up today, and he'll
do
be
the
back.
right thing. Take your black ass back to Africa.
He fucked up. Here we go, man.
What's scary is when we passport brothers and all these Africans and British people, they don't act when you see a so-called passport brother or anybody that so-called look like us, and you know they ain't us, but they look like us, but they ain't us, but they look like us. I'm gonna end it right there. But when you see them on YouTube and stuff, they'll never say that they're British or French or Jamaican or Sudanian or fucking anything. They'll say I'm black. So one thing I don't like the word African American. Fuck that dude. But man, that'd be a great thing. Like if people of this so-called group, like the Aboriginals, would go to Mexico and down, all them motherfuckers know we ain't from Africa, bro. They know it, man.
See?
It ain't in their history books. They don't got history books down there with the great slave, and then it ain't the CIA agenda to pay off every goddamn body to say slave, 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 slave. You know what I'm saying? So fuck what he's saying about African American, but I think I ain't saying Mexicans ain't gonna try to kill us. I ain't saying that because the news is crazy. But from Mexico on down, I think they love us for real, man. They love us like God, bro.
Yep.
I'm sorry.
The real ones.
No,
hey man, shout out to Blue. I see my nigga Blue.
Yep, they put down their culture and pick up ours. You don't see them motherfucking around here with no sombrero on and no Mexican cowboy boots. They got on Jordans and fitted hats and grills and shit.
Hold up, you came front.
But they didn't make no sombreros or the goddamn cowboy boots. We
Yeah,
did.
that was for niggas that needed that shit. But anyway, check this out though. They is bumping that motherfucking circus music, nigga, down the street though, nigga. Keep it real with that. The motherfuckers is bumping that motherfucking festival.
Yeah, but when they kids go to school, they got on Jordans and the jersey.
That's a whole motherfucking fact. The Pakistanis too. Everybody.
Now what I'm saying is when you go down south, like it's spooky too, because that's why I really starting to go against Africans and everything with African culture, because they're excluding hip hop. What South America is waiting on. Like, we can't wait for some of you dumbass niggas to come down here and start just singing Okey Pokey. That's all you gotta do is come down here and hokey pokey this shit in Spanish, and we're gonna love you. And they're trading our culture with Afro beats. And that shit is horrible, bro. That Caribbean music is horrible, bro.
Tell me this.
No rhythm, no
Man,
dancing.
that's just knock off hip hop.
Hold up. They have whole like cities and portions of the country of Mexico dedicated to killing niggas. You know that, right?
I don't know about that one. I mean, maybe in going into
more.
I just don't think that Mexico's problem is niggas. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of.
I feel you, but they got remember when the young people went over there. The little girl wanted a little bigger booty or something. She took her and her friends. They crossed the border and got shot up, kidnapped, and all of that shit.
They wasn't black, bro. Them people was Haitian.
It doesn't even matter. I'm not even talking about them per se.
No, what I'm saying is them people was rich.
Rude.
I'm not racist. On my fault.
Mistaken identity.
No,
they thought they was killing one of us.
Hey, you're fucking it all the way up. I'm not even talking about the people. I'm talking about the place. The name of the place is Kill Moors. That's all I'm saying. The place where that happened is a place called Muerto de Moro or something, and which means kill Moors. That's all I'm talking about. I don't know them people. She retarded trying to get some fix a flat in her ass cheeks in the first fucking place. I'm talking about the place.
But what I'm saying is the two people that came back with the message, because they snatched 4 of them up and 2 people came back with a message.
Let me think. There was 3 people. No, it was 5 people. 2 of them died. 3 of them came back.
There you go. Okay, what I'm saying is I didn't see them people say the message. Look, niggas don't come to Mexico. That wasn't their message.
No,
mixed it with something that was.
I'm not on that. I'm not on that. I'm talking about the place. If you look up and research the place it happened, you will find that it's named and dedicated on a saint who used to slay black folks. He in
What
the
I'm
middle
trying to
of the
say is,
town.
no, that's the death of the Moors.
That's the. I don't know nothing about nothing. I'm them nigga. Right. Root word. You're a little new around here. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know right now. Nigga, all I do is spin records, nigga. That's all I do, nigga. Who you thought I was? John Henry Clark? Nigga? Fresh welcome. No, fuck with you, my nigga.
Frederick Douglass.
They go
fresh baldy.
Hey, Roo. Hey, man, when the information get above my head, nigga, I leave myself an exit, motherfucking exit stage left, a trap door to escape from the ignorant, from my own ignorance.
Nah, I'm just talking about like from
go
a
ahead,
money
please.
perspective. Like if we was talking about money, a person could invest like 4 people could invest like $1,000 a month and get like 3 cribs in South America. I'm talking about 1 in Mexico in the greatest city, 1 in fucking Panama, and 1 in fucking somewhere. And our crews could just be traveling for like just get the airplane ticket and the rest is good. Them places that they need us down there. That's all I was saying. Fuck being African, but that's our homelands and shit. It only costs like 4. My fault. Go ahead. My fault.
No. I was just ad-libbing with you, man. I apologize. I think I might have knocked your rhythm up. I'm sorry, bro.
Man, these niggas fight on YouTube. What you think you get 4 niggas in an airplane? What you think they gonna do?
See, our biggest mistake, to Root's point, for real, when we do tourism and go to these places, we go where all the white folks go. We don't go where our people or the lower end is to support their businesses and things of that nature and get a real sense of what the life is like down there. We go down there and we get up in the beach and white sands and white folks all around us, and we don't even really see what we really want to really see. You know what I'm saying? That's why we come back and it feels as though like, yo, we ain't really all the way fulfilled something, you know? But anyway, man.
Like when I go to them places, I don't like the tourism trail. I go off to the hood and deal with the local people.
Yeah, off the beaten path.
I'm talking about.
But man,
I would be scared to do that in Mexico though. I wouldn't be scared to do that like
hey man,
all
hey,
the countries south of Mexico. I'd be scared to go to Mexico and turn left.
I'll tell you like this, America is the most dangerous country on the planet. Why you gonna be scared?
I didn't say that. I just said me talking all this shit. I'm a hypocrite because I just was inspiring people to say, "Ooh, we should go down south." But I'd be like, "Look, man, don't turn left in Mexico." That's all I'm telling you.
Nigga, hey, don't take your ass down there.
I ain't say that. I just wouldn't turn left.
That nigga said, "Nigga, keep it right." Keep it to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right.
Yeah. Well, it's up Friday.
Go straight
So
ahead.
we trying to go left or right, but we going up.
All right, so look, I'm gonna tell you, y'all brother American Cholo said, man, what if the chicken was involved in the statements? He been wanting to say that shit a lot. That shit helps him. He, his friends is Mexican, but he said chicken in front of the black guy. Goofy mother.
Go.
I'm talking about. I see you, God. What up? What up? What up, nigga? You getting on to what, nigga? Cholo over here calling you out, nigga.
He didn't want to tell Wack that. That's how they feel about black. You chicken eating bitch. Go back to the welfare line. Ain't that something? American Cholo. That's what I've been saying about a lot of these people. Black and brown. Why the fuck y'all got a lot of white supremacy inside of you? You got a lot of hate for others inside of you, brown man. And once again, I wanted y'all to hear that, but I'm gonna show you the cowardice in a second because I call it out. I've been going through this a long time, man, and I know who's scared to fight, who not scared to fight. You got to know that if you're from the streets. I know who can fight and who can't fight. I know who love to rap pack people, who love to put hits on people because you can't fight. All that mano or man thing, man, please. Man, say that shit for the kids and the fairy tales. See, what we gotta understand here is it ain't gonna be no brown and black until the Browns stop having a lot of self-hate for themselves and understand who conquered their lands. They gotta dig deep into the indigenous people of who they are and quit trying to be Spanish. You was conquered by the Spanish. See, nobody with no intelligence talk to them because I really let them know.
Be smart, brother.
By the Spaniards. You're not Spanish. I'm Spanish. You speak Spanish.
No, sister.
I'm not an Englishman. I speak English. We was conquered by them. That's what you gotta let them know what they're feeling themselves.
I don't take that personal.
Well, that.
Hey man, old dog, new Tricks TV. Get in his chat and tell him, hey, here's the link, and copy him here. Here's the link right here. Tell him we on here right now. He can stream from coming on. He jump on if you want to talk to us. We'll talk to him. Yeah, we'll talk to Chris Harris, no doubt. Shout out to baby Heavy D, aka Chris Harris.
We got some food, y'all. We got some food. It's up Friday.
And no doubt, Chris Harris, come on over, man. We'll talk to you, brother. Shout out to you. You can stream from your channel while you're on it at the same time. We'll talk to you, no doubt about it. We know you're trying to get down through there, white boy. My nigga. Here we go. I'm an asshole.
That's you, homie. That's you. I'm sorry, brother. When it comes to the brown race, we take it personal.
What the brown race need to take personal is how they was conquered by the Europeans and how the Europeans make up all the derogatory names for them. Once again, we never came up with none of the hateful names that they call Mexicans. And I say this too. If somebody disrespect the essay, I'm not going to call them a disrespectful name like he just did on platform. Got a problem. I'm going to stick to the politics is what I'm saying. See, when he said, well, what if a white dude said and then disrespect the black, you chicken eating bitch, go back to the wealth. So you giving some type of example, but you use the hateful. That's you. You want to use that.
That's
once
right.
Again, because they got hate in their heart because they don't have they like nomads. Home is where the buffalo roam. When you look up in the politics, it ain't a lot of black people coming down hard on. A lot of white people say, "Get your ass across that border. Don't you come here. Get away from here." There's been a lot of whites for a long time treating them like cleanup services. You know, picking them up, got them standing in parking lots, treating them like day laborers. That wasn't black people. But the thing is, to get in this country, like I said, to disrespect a black person, that's how you get in the white supremacist society. See, you talk like that. But if he really went into that white supremacist society for a second, he would find out they can't stand him. Can't stand him.
We know the words to disrespect barrios, neighborhoods, and race.
And you could have done that with her. And you could have done that with her.
Hold on, bro. It was some shit then, but it didn't come out of Wax mouth. Because I know what those words mean coming out of my mouth. Now, with that essay, want to say that essay, that's their business, homie.
As far as you saying that essay, to me that essay don't exist because he don't say where he's from. He don't say what his name is. What? That's why I didn't even talk about that guy. Because to me that guy's just 100% troll because you don't know who he is, homie. He's a ghost. Yeah. I'm sure there's another 40 guys that get down with me. That don't mean nothing to me, homie.
Now listen to the coward. See, once Wax spoke on, he'll get down with you, meaning one-on-one, you and him, head up. Now you finna see the coward come out of him, which I've seen this 1,000 times.
No. Hey, you've been in the county. You've been in it. You want one beat, you take the whole fucking burrito. Cause now you know.
You've been in the county. You've been in the pen. You want one bean, you take the whole burrito. Y'all know what that means? If you want to put your hands on one of them, you got to fight all of them. God damn. What happened to the man to man? If you disrespect the man, damn, we got to fight your whole clique because you disrespected a black person? Yes. You want to disrespect black people and then hide behind gangs. Why I just told you, oh, the dude you was talking about, he'll get down with you one-on-one. And what did you say, coward? American Cholo, you coward. Oh, you want one bean? You got to get the whole burrito. Man, fuck all that riddles. What you saying? Because that sounds cool in gang terms, but why don't you put that into civilian terms so civilians can laugh at your scary ass? Meaning, you got to fight us. You a man? Don't sound like you can protect yourself without a flop, homie.
You know this already. Here you go.
See? And then Wack say, oh, you a bitch because Wack called it. It's like I called it as soon as he said it. What? Nigga just told you head up. See, in the streets, we got to understand. Everybody talking about, man, stop the violence. Was telling motherfuckers stop jumping people. Tell them stop rat packing people. My people whooping on them in the pen, whooping on their counter, you get stabbed. That's why I be telling, man, just go straight to the knives. Fuck it. Because they ain't gonna, you beat them. You got to watch your back the whole time because they can't take no ass whooping. They some robots. The head got to tell them. It's bullshit. And that's serious business. That's a big problem in our culture. Everybody want to talk about there's too much violence. Well, goddamn. You got some people who want to walk it, but they want to talk it, but they don't want to walk it. What happened to the man, knuckle up, get in that ring, handle that business? They can't do that with us. That's off the chart. You can't even get to that. You can't even get to that. They talking about, man, we have respect for one another. I'm gonna respect you, and if you say some disrespect for me, I got to get deadly with you. So we got to already start off on 100. You can't beat 30 or 40. They don't respect that.
Emotion.
That's bullshit. But that's real. And black people need to speak on that. That's why some of our brothers be so always on it. Why? Because when they be bumping into somebody, you got to be murderous out here.
Emotions.
Man, disrespect you, slap the hell out of him, ground by a stove. Oh, you got to be ready to kill him. Why? Because if you get one bean, you got to get the whole burrito. Coward shit.
And that's it. All right, baby. You have a good one, homie. That's it. That's what he wants.
Man.
That's what he wants. See,
so I just had to set the tone with that. Now I'm finna get y'all into. See, when the preacher get the warming up before he go in his sermon, he just talk to y'all. He get y'all ready. Now I'm finna go into my sermon and show y'all what we really dealing with here. The hate.
Homie, they clown.
The hate that my people is dealing with out there. You know that?
If you want me to show you, I'll take you there. I'll take you to certain parts of Compton and watch in LA that blacks can't go in because they writing killer on the wall. Yep. Straight up. And they don't even know why. I feel you 100% when you saying they don't even know that we did pave the way for them to be over here. They don't know that. But we need to get that material to them so they do understand that.
In 8.2, there was an 8.2 named Build Something, Build the Icon.
Creativist ass motherfuckers.
Anti-black violence conducted by Latino gangs in Los Angeles has been ongoing for more than a decade. As early as 1995, the Los Angeles Police Department report about Latino gang activity in the Normandale Park neighborhood declared this gang has been involved in an ongoing program to eradicate black citizens from the gang neighborhood.
See,
a 1996 LAPD report on gangs in East Los Angeles stated local gangs will attack any black person that comes into the city. But while the Latino gang's racial terror campaign is not new, gang experts and law enforcement authorities say the intensity and frequency of anti-black terrorism is now escalating as the amount of turf in Los Angeles claimed by Latino gangs continues to increase rapidly. And as more and more blacks leave inner city LA for safer neighborhoods, those who remain are more vulnerable. The footage you're watching in the background is from Mother's Day 2014, when a man named Jose Lil Mo Saucedo and his fellow Big Hazard gang members smashed windows and threw Molotov cocktails into 4 apartments at Ramona Gardens, a heavily Hispanic housing project in Boyle Heights, east of downtown Los Angeles. 3 apartments housed African-American families, including sleeping women and children, while the 4th held a Hispanic resident that the gang members targeted by mistake. Nobody was hurt. Saucedo played a primary role in the attacks, collecting glass bottles to be used as Molotov cocktails, supervising one of the two groups of co-conspirators, and throwing a firebomb into one of the targeted units. It was intended to drive.
Peace alert, peace alert. I want unity in the community. We got to come together.
We got to come together, man.
You better know who is warring on you.
African Americans from the Ramona Gardens Housing Development, a federally and city-funded housing development that is occupied primarily by Hispanic residents.
Seven Los Angeles men were charged with firebombing African Americans living in a heavily Hispanic area in 2014. They were charged in a 10-count indictment unsealed in federal court Thursday. They were also charged for their roles in a racketeering enterprise that used violence and intimidation.
The Hazard Street Gang has been on law enforcement's radar since about the 1940s. They are described as a multi-generational Latino street gang that originated in East Los Angeles. They were particularly focused on driving African-American residents off their turf in the Ramona Gardens apartment complex, one area where they considered their turf.
So you guys are pretty much getting a gist of what's going on here, what has gone on here.
Their turf. Ain't that something, y'all? So a lot of illegals is crossing the border, then got the nerve to talk about their turf. A lot of illegals cross the border, have children, call themselves second generation, third generation, talking about they goddamn turf. Far away from their real turf.
Hey man, shout out to Kofi. Getting that ass.
They come in for a better life, then start firebombing your goddamn house, getting you, moving you around. Guess what? You ain't moved in. That's the problem. All this gentrification. We ain't moved. You didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on you. Malcolm told y'all that. We ain't moved next door to nobody. Look up. Y'all always moving next to us.
Latino gangs in Los Angeles in particular, their campaign of ethnic cleansing against blacks of all stripes, not necessarily gang members, many innocent blacks. They've waged a ethnic cleansing campaign. It's documented and long-standing. The evidence that I've just presented to you. But I wanted to show this video. This is from a newscast shortly after the firebombing, in which they covered a community meeting held by the police and the fire department. They were addressing the fears for many of the black residents, since in the immediate aftermath, it was apparent that 3 of the 4 apartments that were bombed were being occupied by African Americans or by black people. So they came out to express their concerns, and I just want to go over this, and I may stop in and comment along the way.
Other news now. Strong feelings tonight after a town hall meeting at the Ramona Gardens housing project in Boyle Heights. The meeting was called after a firebomb attack on 4 homes in that area, and now there are growing fears it could rekindle racial tension. Ramona Gardens is a public housing development located just north of the 10 freeway in the community of Boyle Heights. It's been plagued by gang and drug activity. KCAL 9 political reporter Dave Bryan joins us from Boyle Heights now with more on the attack and reaction. Dave.
Well, that's right, Sylvia and Lena. We're outside the Hollenbeck division of the LAPD, where extra patrols have been assigned to work Ramona Gardens. You know, an effort to send out a message to the residents there that the police are on the case and things will be safe, as was the community meeting called this afternoon. Same thing, where the police wanted to say to the people here, look, we're working it, we're on top of things, we'll give you the answers that we have, and this is not the time to panic. This still photo taken at the scene of the attack at the Ramona Gardens housing project in Boyle Heights after midnight Sunday, early Monday morning, was posted on the Mayor Sam's Sister City website. The community meeting was called by police and fire officials after some neighbors expressed concerns that African Americans live in 3 of the 4 units that were attacked with Molotov cocktails in this largely Latino community.
We are trying to determine motive. We are trying to determine whether it is gang-related.
or if there is some type of hate crime issue involved.
But some of those who attended the meeting, like Lynette McDaniel, who has lived in Ramona Gardens for only 90 days, says she's had enough and isn't waiting around to get the answers, but is moving out ASAP.
I don't want to be around this. I don't want to have my daughter around this at all. So, better for her, I'll be all right. But this, I don't know what to say about it. I don't want to continue to deal with it. So, I'm going to move on.
The rumor mill in this community is filled with speculation that the attack may have been racially motivated or gang-related. And the police asked us not to bring cameras into the community meeting because they said some residents would not speak out if news cameras were present for fear of retaliation.
And I just wanted to make a quick note about not bringing the cameras in. And while they didn't bring the cameras in to actually get footage of the meeting, they had the cameras posted up directly in front, watching everybody who came and went. So still, if safety is the proposition, that's still not the way to go. There should be no cameras filming residents going in and out.
This man who attended the meeting with his young daughter confirmed there is a climate of fear for some who live here.
Some people,
And by some people, I'm pretty sure he means black people. You got to read between the lines and pay attention to what these people don't say. And that goes for everyone.
Somebody saw something, people are afraid to speak.
But others who attended said after the meeting there is no racial tension in Ramona Gardens, and this lady warned that people shouldn't jump to conclusions about who carried out the attack.
Now, keep in mind, this was on film, them walking to the apartment complex. You see them on camera throwing the Molotov cocktails through the windows, and eventually these guys pretty much admitted to what they had done and why they did it. So just
before the facts are in.
We don't know who did it. LAPD doesn't know who did it. So why do the news say that Hispanics and African Americans are at war when we're not? We're all friends here. I have African American friends.
Who asked you? That's the first thing a racist person will say, is they'll claim that they have friends or acquaintances of the race in question. And nobody even asked her. And she's pretty much up to speed on what the LAPD knows and doesn't know, or who knows what, or what they don't know. So it seems like she was just too ready and willing to gloss over the fact that this was a racially motivated hate crime.
We're not at war.
This man who didn't want his name.
And no, we're not at war. It was a situation where war was being waged upon us. It was a Latino street gang upon orders from the Mexican mafia to wage a campaign of ethnic cleansing. And this is exactly what's going on. So no, it's not a war. A war means that we're able to fight back and match your energy. But they were attacking innocent people, not gang members in many of the cases.
That's facts.
News charged the news media is hyping the story to get more readers and viewers without waiting for the police to complete their investigation.
Something like this happens, or something that is.
Oh yeah, it was this little brother.
Right away, people want to make a story out of it because, stories sell. Stories bring up the ratings. Stories are going to promote people.
Ain't no goddamn story. Ain't no goddamn story, you fucking clown. But we know you want the bean, you gotta get the whole burrito. We know. Y'all don't want nothing fair. Everything unfair. And the problem with them is a bunch of them are fucking flunkies who got to do what the Mexican mafia say, or they gonna get slapped around and shot down. That's the problem. They not men. The real men not part of that. The real SA men, they not part of none of that shit. They stay far away from it. But all the rest of them want to be cool, want to hold on to bar your homes. They got to do what the Mexican mafia say or shut the hell up. And it's very, very dangerous because they will do whatever the Mexican mafia say. And that's target black people, kill you with fentanyl, all that type of shit. See, that's why we needed the Panthers. That's why I don't know what the hell the Nation of Islam. I'm not blaming no revolutionary groups. But how the hell is it open war on our people in Los Angeles and act like they got other shit to do? It ain't nothing else to talk about or do. But get on top of this. Get this straightened out. This got to be understood. Innocent. That's why I say the innocent people who not affiliated with nothing, black people, they looking at the gangsters and the tough guys and the revolutionaries like, damn, what y'all gonna do about this?
I talk about the good that has come out of this community.
Well, now Ramona Gardens does have a history of racial tension and gang activity, but not in recent years where the area has been fairly peaceful. The police say no one was injured in these firebomb attacks and there was only minor damage. We're live in Boyle.
And they more than likely just stopped reporting on it so much. But the narrative that Dave Bryant is spinning here is also lacking in complete honesty.
Heights, Dave Bryant, KCAL 9 News.
So just wanted to tap in with that really quickly. And this is all getting towards a larger conversation that we're currently having. And I just wanted to document in my own way the history of not only tension, but the history of violence that has been a result of the tension between blacks and Latinos, particularly in California, Los Angeles, more specifically.
All right, man. With that, man, that's enough of that. We got the gist of it. Shout out to Cole Figure once again. That's my brother, man. Appreciate all the hard work you do over there. If you don't mind going over there, hit Cole Figure TV up, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like and subscribe on the brother Cole Figure TV. He bring all the good information. So, you know what I'm saying? It takes the load off of the Kutty, man. I see. It's the go. How you doing, God?
All well, man. Having a little technical difficulties, man. Hey, I'm gonna show y'all black and you know how they say brown coalition. Watch this. Watch this, y'all.
You biting like a motherfucker. You biting like a motherfucker. You went and got you one of my hats, didn't you?
Hey, guys, this is not
you got no black stripe on it.
We're talking 2 a.m., man.
That's right.
All right, so we're setting up for the bricks, y'all. All right. So we're gonna make sure that they're not hitting any lines, any water lines, any power lines, Okay. So as you guys can see, that's what I did. Let's go inside and look around, y'all. Let's look at the sheet rock. Hey, take that down, make sure y'all see everything. Hey, we're hiring over here. We just got this, just pull this in here today. Y'all see the insulation? Y'all remember the insulation one here last time we sent it, right? Hey, Cut, can we pull? Hold on.
What I think I got your full screen now.
No, I want to pull this banner down.
Oh, the banner, yeah. I thought I did. I got it. Let me see if I can make you even more full screen. I don't know. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. It doesn't do it right here.
All right, so this is sheet rock. That's going to go up.
Oh, hell no. That ain't do it.
All right. Some more sheet rock over here.
I got you.
Hey, y'all, they even got they bring their women out with them to do some brick work. All right, so back to this. This is the garage right here. Sheet rock and shit in there. One of the garages. Okay. Got to get the generator. We don't got no electricity yet, so we go get the generator. That's it, man. Let me make sure they're not fucking nothing up over here. All right, now we're gonna make sure they're not nailing through any of the electrical stuff right there. We're gonna make sure that they're not nailing through any of the water pipes, any of that stuff right here. I got a porta potty for y'all. Yeah, bullshit. Hold on, y'all.
Oh shit, that nigga bounced. I'm over here on some bullshit. Let me see what's going on here. Let's get it back. So hey, shout out to Chief Holiday, man. He got a, you know what I'm saying? Got a whole bunch of Mexicans on the squad.
It's the GOAT.
Shout out to him, man. Hey, so what y'all think, gentlemen, about our so-called air quotes, Black and Brown Coalition? What y'all think about that? Anybody? No. Oh shit! Now
It's the great replacement theory, man. They trying to replace us, man. We the gods.
Nah, man. I think they trying to replace everybody and everything. They like, man. They see the door is cracked by a pinky, so everybody's coming in, and they all got agendas. From the Nigerians to the Pakistanis, Mexicans to the Puerto Ricans to the Haitians and Africans. They're all coming in here and they all kind of serving an agenda that is subliminal through their culture and upbringing. Just like when we see one of us competing in any sport, we automatically got a connection to them. Just like that. There's Cassandra. I haven't talked to Cassandra in a minute. Shout out to Cassandra. I hope everything's going well, sis.
Welcome, sis.
That's right.
How y'all doing?
Fine, and yourself?
I'm wonderful today. Well, I just came up here to comment on this brown and black thing. First of all, these people know what time it is when they get over here. That's why they're doing the shit that they doing. And they just accepted $7 million for them to come here to Atlanta. And so I told my grandson, we're going to have to learn Spanish fluently because You're not gonna be around nobody and you don't know what the hell they saying, because they could be plotting and thinking you don't know what they saying. Cause they do shit like that. If you work with them, they do speak in their language because they don't want you to know what they're saying.
Yeah,
And
and
I
then
particularly don't like that.
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, and that's notice when people get to talking to us, they're like, "Well, what is your native language? How can you know what I'm saying?" They want us to be able to have that type of thing, you know what I'm saying? That type of manipulation. They use that against us, you know what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying. When they talking, they be speaking that shit and we don't know what the fuck they saying. And it could be too late by the time you figure it out.
That's the point, because I used to work with them, and I made it them know that in Atlanta you have to speak English. You cannot speak no foreign language in public. You have to speak that shit in your house. And I can make a citizen arrest. I can call the police on your ass, get you a citation. And when they coming with ICE, because I threaten their ass all the time. I'm gonna call ICE on your motherfucking ass, and I ain't playing.
That's right, that's right. But see, another thing about that, you know what I'm saying, is they coming over here, man. Look, sis, I'm telling everybody, I don't even care. Your corner store owned by the Pakistanis, Arab or whatnot, your liquor stores, your chicken joints, your gas stations, your whatever, owned by these different people. These people coming across the border via ships or whatever, or walking or whatever they doing. We need to stop looking at these people are in search for the American dream. That shit's
Yeah,
some
we
bullshit.
need to start patronizing them for
Yeah.
one,
Oh,
because
oh,
in
oh,
our
oh,
area,
oh, hold on. Let me finish it. I'm gonna end and land it right here. We need to stop looking at them like they're just people trying to take advantage of the American dream. The American dream been an American nightmare for us. So this right here is what's real. Each and every one of them people, we need to be looking at them like, hey, your local corner store, that's a squadron. That is a clandestine sleeper cell waiting to do whatever adverse to us, because they all in our neighborhoods. When these people come, they coming in. We need to look at this as an invasion. We need to take this shit a lot more serious. Cassandra, please go ahead, sis.
no, I was just saying we got a lot of Dominicans in our area, in our corner stores that own the little stores that the black people used to own when I was growing up. Now the Dominicans own them. And we got a lot of Asian restaurants, you know what I'm saying, serving the quick cafeteria style Chinese food. But I don't patronize none of them. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I don't go in these stores and I don't buy nothing from them, because I don't know if they trying to slow poison our ass or what. I don't trust none of them.
Well, I mean, it's legal in America to sell you rat meat. It's illegal in America to sell you dog meat. I've shown videos of dogs being carried into halal stores.
I can believe that. I can believe it. I don't trust them. I mean, seriously, I don't trust that shit with none of them. If they don't like us, they come over here, they be rude to us. We have events and organizations going on in the community. They do not contribute at all, but they want our dollars. And I don't understand how they don't understand, why is you patronize somebody that don't even help out in the community, and they send their money back home. They go build up their community. They come over here and get our dollars and go build up their community. I don't dig that
That's right.
at all.
That's right.
I don't dig none of it. I don't patronize none of this stuff. I go to the major chains. I'd rather go to the major chains than to go to them.
That's right. What you think about the Black Brown Coalition? Now, don't I know you got a girlfriend named Maria? Don't offend her now.
Yeah, she black.
See, look, it landed flat on me.
Yeah, she black. Man, she no Mexican. I
Shout
don't
out
deal
to
with
Maria.
foreigners, man. I'm being for real. I don't deal with foreigners because I don't trust them. Because to me, they just like white people. They smile in your face and they stabbing your ass in the back. I
That's
don't
true.
deal with none of them. I mean, seriously, I really don't. I don't deal with them unless I have to. And when I have to, it just very, minimal. It's on the bare minimum basis
Hey,
that
you
I
know
just
what I
really
do
got
when
the
it,
politics.
you know what I do when they get to talking Mexican around me and shit?
What you do, Cuddy?
I be like, hey man, what you just call me a nigga?
Shit, they call you a nigga because they call your ass Mayate.
It don't matter. They don't be expecting a motherfucker to stop everything they do and turn right to him and say, what the fuck you say about me? The motherfuckers, boy, the pride in them eyes, boy, be similar to motherfucking the cartoons.
Nah, I tell them they know they doing something illegal because you don't supposed to speak Spanish in public. So that's Georgia state law. It's on the law books right now.
Straight
Just
up.
like we can't be 10 deep in a crowd. That's on the Georgia state law book right now too. We can't be 10 deep in a crowd. That's illegal.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, if y'all didn't know, now you know.
Yeah, you can't be standing 10 deep in a crowd in on the state of Georgia and you are melanated. No.
Now that's crazy.
Nope, you can't.
And that
You
lets you
can't.
know that's crazy. Look, that's a law dedicated for niggas.
But you can't even up in Philadelphia. It's the same way. You can't have like 10 or more on your front porch. It's illegal. They locked up a whole family up in Philadelphia about that. And the people didn't even know. They came and arrested them. They was out there barbecuing and everything. They were having them a good ass time. And they locked their ass up.
Damn, but wow.
And they was like, we on our property. We ain't on the sidewalk. They said, no, it's too many people at your house.
What? Oh nah, man, that's too much. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Man, I see the goat out there, weathering the storm out there, bricklaying and masonry out there going down.
Where Chief at?
At one of his builds.
What state in?
I think it's Mississippi.
Oh, okay. I'll be down there in a couple of weeks. I gotta come over there and get my family records and stuff. Yeah, my family from Jackson.
That's right. Great state of Mississippi, yeah. Hey, Cut, I'm about to get up out of here, man.
I think me and Chief and Cut. I think me and Chief cousins.
Could be.
I gotta pick. Yeah, I think we cousins, Chief.
Could be.
I'm a part of that Johnson clan.
That nigga working like a mestizo.
Yeah, I'm part of that Johnson clan. I just when I was looking at my grandfather's record.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, now his people come from out of Mississippi.
Oh, okay. Well, look, man, hey, I appreciate everybody coming through, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see what it is and what it do, man. I appreciate y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go ahead and get on up out of here, man. Start my weekend early, man. I'm about to go change the channel right over the back. So if y'all just hold on, I'm about to hit this end button and take y'all right over there, man. I appreciate y'all, man. You want to say something, Ali, Superman, Cassandra, before we get out of here? I appreciate everybody get the panel. Appreciate everybody in the chat. I love y'all.
I just wanted to know, did you play my son's song today?
Not today. I'm not on the turntables. I got it on the turntables upstairs and stuff. So I was down here on my computer in the studio. So not today. I kind of didn't really play a lot of stuff today. I just kind of went on in. But I will definitely make sure I'm on it. And I played them yesterday, definitely.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your
No problem.
Yeah. And you have a great day. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right.
Especially neighbors. Shout out to you, sis. Ali, you got anything to say before I get on the patio, you mean? Get on over the maps.
On behalf of the Chief and Kutty, myself, I want to thank everybody for coming today. Everybody that joined the panel, we'd like to thank you for your input.
That's right.
As always, that's our foundation. We'd like to thank everybody for coming. And those that, input it in the chat, we'd like to thank you for your inputs in chat. We do, at time to time, read what's going on. So, thanks for that input. Cut. You killing them?
Appreciate
it.
It's the GOAT. Cut. You killing them.
Everybody have a good weekend.
That's right. Everybody have a good weekend. We'll be on later on tonight. I'll be on with Chief later. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get some shit still cracking. Definitely. Superman, you got anything to say, God, man? You know what I'm saying? Until I see y'all tonight.
Nah, man. I'm just over here listening. Shit, I'm up in the attic doing some work too. So appreciate everybody.
Man, word. With that being said,
Friday.
That's right. Happy Friday, everybody. I'll see y'all later on, man. On behalf of my brother. It's the GOAT. And myself. Cut. You killing them. We out of here. Love. Hey, hang on. It's going to take you right over the back. Here we go.